What up? What up? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Happy Friday to everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Shit, like Chris had told me to fuck with this shit right here, so I was in Malibu, King. This shit say 8 a.m. in Charlotte, but it was like, what? And then I'm out down in Cali, bitch. 11 a.m. and they had the lamb out there too. 8 a.m. in Charlotte, but it was actually 11 in Malibu, Canyon. I'm starting to understand that I'm a threat to these niggas, and I was just playing. And I got longevity, and it's been longevity, and niggas been scared of me from ever since I remember. That's what the streets tell me. I don't even care about that shit though. I'm trying to get rich, oh. Who Booster think he is? So you niggas think you be ill. Woke up out the door in the book, I pulled 8. Woke up out the door in the book, I pulled 8. Fell asleep and the ghost thought I seen a nigga face. The dog say before he let you shake him, he'll snake you. And if the bitch leave, she gon' send him folks your way. The dog say before he let you shake him, he'll snake you. And if the bitch leaving, she gon' send them folks away before she go. Niggas pocket watching, bitch peeping in my safe. Everybody trying to duck the reaper case. I ain't got the time or the patience for a fate. I just wanna provide for my babies, make sure they straight. What's the art? I'm at your truck with a steno on the Drake. I drive the Lambo to San Diego for a pay. Why me and my niggas gotta fall out so I get this paper? Thinking back on the fun times, shit, I wasn't even straight. You from them ugly cones, this shit a beautiful disaster. You'll have your head on the platter by the plate. Every time they wear the ass by, yeah, that shit get them. Sent right on the hit, my niggas came back gleeful.
Special Lebanese unnecessarily
Ancestral
push! You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce.
Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Follow me, you tryna get lit. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's feel rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown.
Yeah, like a John with a little gang. Play the right song, she pulling out the tray. Make sure the lights off, break your head a little J. No one got the gas, we fucking half the day. Thought a little bitch, I might put her on the play. No running for a hoe, I'm the one you gotta chase. I put a bitch back cause she falling out of pace. Bring a bitch back cause she doing what I say. Let a bitch drown, charge it to the game. Leave it to a clown, keep fucking with them lames. Let a bitch drown, charge it to the game. Leave it to a clown, keep fucking with them lames. Aye, way I get down, I'ma need you to bust it. Laying this pipe, I'ma need her cussing. Laying this pipe, I'ma need her cousin. Living this life, I don't need her nothing.
When the night's in that sundown hit, follow me, you tryna get lit. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's feel rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. When the night's and the sundown hit, follow me, you tryna get rich. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's get rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Okay. Yeah, my day went good and the play went good, so now I'm looking for the sequel. Hold up, let me call my peoples. Show up, here's something see-through. Not trying to feel, girl, I'm trying to chill with a visual aesthetic. Yeah, you damn right, I said it. It's a beautiful night, don't forget it. Life will play out if you let it. So I guess you know where this is headed. Yeah, so I guess you know where this is headed.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy.
In a little bit. She said I like it. She said I like it. What she said? She said I.
Jerry, I see you. What up?
She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this weed. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this weed. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. Get ready to go. Working from 10 to 4, entrepreneur mode. I just be trying to go pro. She look like Lotto on foes. I'm putting it on the flows. I'm trying to make something shake. Wake up, then I bake. I'm trying to cook up a cake. Yeah, she let me swing a door. Yeah, she let me swing her doors. Yeah, I hit that hoe in her Jeep. I keep that hoe with a Jeep. She be my little Bo Peep. Yeah, I'm losing sheep cause I don't sleep. I'm losing sleep cause I'm not sheep. I feel like Young Dolph, I just preach. I swear to G, this is not a reach. Been up and down on the interstate. Now it's fine trying to indent the place. You are not real, boy, you been a fake. I'm just outside trying to make a play. Put her in a place like real estate. If I'm on this bitch, just know I ate. I feel like Kanye, I'm always late. I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this weed. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this weed. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. Get ready to go. Get up. Get ready to go. Get up, get ready to go.
Swag like mine, because it ain't a another like me. Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Yeah. And nasty. Yeah. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get fly, cause I'm going out tonight. I'm trying to get by. I'm finna pre-game, alright, we finna slide. We got some girls coming through, big rocks on ice. And you know what I'm finna do? I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. Take my car keys tonight, girl, cause I'm not gonna drive. Take my car keys tonight, girl, cause I'm finna get high. And tequila shots are nasty, but after 3, so am I. Balloons, we finna get fried. Let's take this shot outside. Turn up like it's your song. Turn up all night long just cause you know we can't go wrong. Let's get it right, put this on repeat. Follow me on IG. She asked me, am I rolling? I told her I might be. I'm trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. trying to get drunk and nasty. I'm trying to get drunk. Yeah. I'm trying to get drunk.
Man, y'all not ready for the songs. I got all lock stash. What's going on, Paul? Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Shout outs to Tony in the building. Raven going crazy in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We are here as Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm in the background setting up tonight's show. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna throw another little song on lock stash. Let's get it. Let me know when y'all want this She-Ra 7 mixtape, bro. Should it be for spring or summertime? Spring or summertime, y'all?
Yo, it's time to go. We're about to kill this shit. Okay. I'm playing around. Now let's get it. It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Yeah, keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. Okay. And need I say more? I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. You know how I do it with a little sag on him. In that LRP game, it don't have to brag on him. Whole arm in the pot, that should look like a L. If I could blow up, it would be a hard sale. Exotic gardens, Dolly Parton, myalgia, head full of nostalgia, sitting by the water, contemplating to Allah. The devil wear Prada, and 3 of foes wear nada. You should see where I got her, flipping words like pasta, locked up like a roster, stuffed in a Sonata. Remember being home and being a top shotter, and I did the math. Scale came from Euclidia, did it with no Nvidia. Cuda somewhere in India, used to be in Virginia, and still want a Geneva. You should know the basic problems with automatopoeia. It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. And need I say more? It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. This some game worth paying for. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. And you know how I do it with a little sag on him. In that LRP game, it don't have to brag on them. Niggas turning backs when they really think you need them. Now I'm in the casino gambling with my freedom. It's biblically accurate that I'm that nigga, scientifically proven true. I don't know about you. Who cares about such and such? Why women get mad when they know when I tell them that they doing too much? Yeah, I'm trained to get it in jungles with amphibians. My skeleton is Euclidean on panels with obsidian. Some travel like a vice lord to get exotic Keishas. Don't get alopecia, looking to get those features. I'm somewhat like a teacher, hoping my lyrics will reach you. I pray you get the picture. I just left it get richer, cause it seems American greed stole the American dreams. That's why men are moving abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Yeah, keeping it clean. I'm just keeping it clean. Okay. Need I say more? It seems American greed stole the American dream. That's why men are going abroad. I'm just keeping it clean. Passport bros. Is that girl worth paying for? She like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him, and want a young nigga with a little swag on him. I heard she like a young nigga with a bag on him. Say more.
So guys, I'm currently in Thailand. This is my girlfriend. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Do you want to introduce yourself? You want to introduce yourself? You don't want to introduce yourself? She's a little shy right now, but she's my new girl. She's my new girlfriend. She's a little shy, but she is pretty though. I like her. Maybe we'll get married someday. Maybe we'll have kids. You know, have a bunch of babies running around, living the life. Tell her. So can you cook? Can you cook?
Yes, I can cook. I can clean.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
I feel like it's better when I'm high. Love it when I'm back to my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life. Cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling. That whole turning angel demonic. Tryna get to the blue bands, no sun. I guess that's all I ever wanted. Feel the heat of hell on my back when I'm falling. There's nothing you can do to save me. So many that's betrayed me. So I can't trust. Middle fingers up, I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked in my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life. Cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling.
That's a girl. What are you? That's a girl. What are you doing? That's a girl. That's a girl. Who else he choosing? That's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl, that's a girl, man, she choosing, man, she choose. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's a girl, man, she choosing, man, she choose. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? That's a girl, man, she choosing, man, she choose. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is you doing? What is you doing? That's your girl, man, she choose. What is she choose? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is you doing? What is you doing? That's your girl, she know I'm moving, yeah, I'm maneuvering, yeah, I'm coolin', That's your girl, that bitch is goosing, yeah, she choosing, I be fooling, yeah, she yelling squad, but my niggas moving, yeah, we ballin', but we shooting, you know that we gonna shoot right at your neck with your girl, and she gave me neck, girl, yeah, she goosing, yeah, she choosing, that's your girl, yeah, she goosing, yeah, she choosing, yeah, she goosing, yeah, she choosing, yeah, I bag that bitch up for some Gucci. Yeah, I bag that bitch up for the Louis. Yeah, I bag that bitch, I Mele Valley. Yeah, I bag that bitch, her name was Sally. That's your girl, nigga, why you got me wildin'? That's your girl, nigga, you know that she see me stylin'. That's your girl, nigga, why you creepin' though? That's your girl, nigga, treat that bitch just like a hoe. Oh, that's your girl, yeah, she choosing, what are you doing, what is you doing, that's your girl, man, she choose, what are you doing, what is you doing, that's your girl, man, that bitch weak, I hit her just last week, bro, right between the sheets, oh, that's your girl, man, that bitch a freak, the Molly got her geek, I fuck her till she sleep, that's your girl, man, she goosing, man, she choosing. What you doing? What is you doing? That's your girl. What is you doing? What is you doing, man? What is you doing? What is you doing, huh? You ain't fucking her right, nigga. What is you doing, huh? She ain't twerking right, nigga. What is you doing, huh? You ain't getting a stack, nigga. What is you doing, huh? You ain't seeing cash, nigga. You ain't seeing racks. I got her in the back, and she stepping at. Girl, what is you doing, though? What is you doing, though? She twerking like a pro. Finesse.
What have I got?
Okay, hey. I'm in the lamb, trouble stopping me. I miss that slut, that's probably. I slime with a snake, no eye with me. Hellbound niggas in the car with me. I miss that hoe, like, honestly. Man, hey, did the same shit, so I guess it's cool. All the best players getting the role. Showing out drugs, we sneaking in school. Hey, I'm in the Hellcat, who's stopping me? Mother Nature on being properly. He post pictures in the car with me. That nigga boyfriend eye with me. On 30s with thirst, can't give it up. But Brady got the wheel, it ain't hot to me. On my friends, she living it up. It's the whole world, don't stop with me. Just bought mommy a Lexus truck. She feel like Faith and Nas with me. Okay. Hey, in the belly of the beast, but I made it sick. Yeah, pressure gave a red. Had my cup, they on my dick. She hurt my feelings and made us rich. I was surprised, I'm taking it far. I ain't heaven, I'm higher than her. I turn the car to the summer walk. I put a floor and I'm feeling like wow. They just call me, she's sick of the fans. Actually told me to make a song. I'm in the mix and I'm back on the Zaz. If you smart, you won't answer my call. I'm in the lamb truck, it's stopping me. I miss that slut, that's probably. That's why I was sleeping, no eye with me. Hellbound niggas in the car with me. Miss that hoe, like honestly. Okay. I'm in the lamb truck, it's stopping me. I miss that slut, that's probably. That's why I was sleeping, no eye with me. Hellbound niggas in the car with me. I miss that hoe, like honestly. Man, hey, the same shit, so I guess it's cool. All the best players live in the world. Hey, okay. I'm in the lamb truck with stopping me. Hey, I'm in the lamb truck with stopping me. Hey, okay.
Navy beats, that's fresh out the grill. Yeah, I'm finna run down, hit him with shh. Yeah, feel like Nardo, nigga. She get me braining up. That's a nice car though, nigga. I'm feeling stupid retardo. Mexican platinum Ricardo. Beat that boy down for the low. Yeah, she wanna fudge out the low. Yeah, he talking shit where he go. Whoa, I bet you saw that bitch. Damn, we finna fucking reset. Damn, tell that bitch why she upset. Damn, get that bitch right out the set. Damn, bitch I got tats on my neck. Damn, bitch I got tats on my neck. Damn, bitch I got tats on my neck. Damn. I don't know. I don't like you. Fuck you. You stink. Smell like ass. Fuck you. Dumb bitch. Smell like my funky phone on. Bitch, keep calling.
U.S. Olympic track star Sha'Carri Richardson suspended for a month after testing positive for marijuana. Track star's road to Olympic glory completely upended after testing positive for marijuana. The World Anti-Doping Agency is sidelining Richardson.
Please do not bother me, cause bitch I can hardly see. I'm on that Sha'Carri weed, this that Sha'Carri weed. I'm on a trilogy, smoking at half the speed. This that Sha'Carri weed, 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 this that Sha'Carri weed. Yeah, got me smoking. I'ma need some coaching. I can feel my throat in. This shit barely open. I gotta sit back, tiptoeing on the track. I got a big sack. It cost me a nice stack. This that Sha'Carri pack. It got me on cardiac. I'm in the coldest sack, smoking the coldest pack. Nigga, you know that's facts. Where the hoes be at? Now where the Trojan at? I'm never holding back. Boy, I can feel my heartbeat. I'm up a whole pound of Sha'Carri, flying around like a heartbeat. I cannot find my car keys. I cannot feel my legs, dog. We got me dodging the fence, dog. I cannot hear what I said, dog. I hit the dash like a TK. I fucked the bitch on the raceway. I'm hitting all the hurdles. My little bitch a squirtle. Bad bitch, yeah, she fertile. This shit look like purple. Got me geek like Urkel. Sha'Carri running circles. Yeah, bother me. I can hardly see. I'm on that Sha'Carri weed. This that Sha'Carri weed. I'm on a trilogy. I'm smoking at half the speed. This that Sha'Carri weed. 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 Yeah, nigga need to get back. Sha'Carri weed got that kickback. Hell no, you can't hit that. 440 with the 6-pack. This that Sha'Carri cushion. Smoking on the world's fastest pussy. Shit strong like took it. Breaking it down, keeping it gushy. Carry up in my lungs. I love the way that she tastes, nigga. Got her running through my mind. Got my heartbeat racing, nigga. She's a runner, she's a pack star. I'ma smoke it when it gets hard. Blowing trees in my backyard. The rap game dealing with a trap star. Yeah.
Be careful, cause weed is getting stronger every 2 weeks. And these niggas ain't sending out memos or bulletins or nothing. The shit just strong for no reason. And these niggas that sell the weed be happy as a motherfucker to tell you how much stronger this shit is than the last shit. Just as soon as they see you, just nigga. Remember that shit I gave you last week, nigga? It's nothing, nigga. It's nothing. It's nothing, nigga. Nigga, it's nothing. This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Right here. This shit, nigga. This shit here, nigga.
Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back. Apply pressure. Hit it from the back. Apply pressure. She been working all week, time to get out the scrub. Said she like to have fun, time to get to the sub. Pop that booty in the mirror, she don't even care. Listening to Shira, Mac makeup, it's a black man.
she working. I might just buy that bitch a Birkin. Baby girl be smirking. In the mirror twerking, flicking it up. All the body she serves. Slim, thick, too thick, and she got all the curves. Got rid of all the exes cause they get on her nerves. Get the busted challenge, now she feeling herself. Nah, she ain't got haters, they be killing themselves. Tick tock, she be killing the clock. Got her friends on deck cause that Cuda just rock. My fantasy like India, got me on Expedia. Twerk on social media, that booty got a Wikipedia. Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Top notch bros, get the most, not the less. Top 8 times that shorty be the pressure. She look dancer, her body got that texture. She don't like the beef, she don't be hanging with no head. Hit it on a Friday, pull up in the driveway. Yeah, she like it my way, don't come at her sideways. I'm back on the highway, racing to the club. Bring your own bottle to chase her with some drugs. Love the way she working, she always show me love. Let her on her body, I'ma get her in my tub. She my lottie-dottie, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Pressure got me struck, pressure got me stuck. I never suppress her, I'm a pressure professor. Gotta do whatever, she gon' miss a semester. And I know she a freak, so I take her out to eat. And I look up in her face, all damn, she wow. She make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
All right, shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We are here as Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda. My bad for the long intro, but that shit was rocking anyway. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. You said Tiana already got got some of my money. I bought her a Pepsi and a. She was on the little show with them little niggas. I'm like, bro, them little niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about some I want to deal with women. But ladies, I'm about to tell on y'all. Let me tell y'all why old ladies fuck with the young niggas. All right. So, you know, as like an older gentleman, if you because young women be on your line. So it's like, all right, well, logically, you might as well be interested in women that are younger than you. Obviously, niggas are, right? That's no secret, right? To a certain degree, you are a nigga that likes or probably could, you can wait till somebody matures, but you are a nigga that probably likes somebody in one speed. Well, that's what young niggas are to older women. They are niggas that got a bunch of energy and they fuck at one speed. And women are like, okay, I will take that speed. I don't give a damn. This nigga can fuck in one gear. And that's what they do. So you could tell why Tiana Trump, and usually this is around their 40s or when they get older, like in their 30s and stuff like that. But y'all got to understand the industry. Porn stars and hoes age a little bit differently. There's a difference. There is an actual difference if you know a thing or two about a thing or two and fuck with a bitch or two about a bit. There's an difference actually. We'll get to this bag. There's an actual difference between a porn star and an actual hoe. You know what I'm saying? See, sometimes you got to know about something higher Why am I jumping into this disgusting conversation in the beginning of the show? I don't know. What time is it where y'all at? It's 3:22. All right, fuck it. This is midnight storm hours, quiet storm hours. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. 11 people in here, man. Come on, man. It's an injustice not to support Player Talk Radio, all right? Now think about this, right? You got you said light skin freaky, super freaky, good clean box, crazy, funny as fuck, low maintenance, Tiana Trump, bitch marry me. Uh-oh. What's going on, degenerate? What's going on, man? Yeah, there's a difference between a hoe for show and the common ones that you run into in actual porn stars. You know what I'm saying? Now what's the difference, right? Well, to a certain degree, I mean, your girl could be on OnlyFans. She probably clocking something, but to a certain degree, the hoe made something of, the actual hoes. They made something, like the Tiana Trumps and stuff like that. They made something of themselves. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Like if they did it, they ran it up. They just not no stupid broad in the street for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's about time that some of y'all niggas, if y'all really gonna try to deal with hoes like that, because y'all niggas talking about passport broing and flat foot tricking and all this other weird shit. Y'all niggas don't even know hoes like that for real. Like when this is the fucked up part about the manosphere, and I'm gonna keep it a thou out with y'all, right? Niggas talking about hoes and shit. They're only talking about an archetype. Not even an archetype. Well, they are only talking about an archetype, but they accuse an archetype as the whole thing. Just like, for example, in the manosphere, they accuse dudes of being Pookies and Ray Rays. All right. Now, y'all know what Pookie and Ray Ray behavior is, but you could be a Pookie or a Ray Ray when you need to be, maybe because it's your environment requires it. You could be a smart ass dude. Like honestly, where I'm getting at, it's even amongst hoes. It's really I'm giving y'all the game for real, for real. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. It's really shallow minded thinking. You know what I'm saying? Okay, a hoe is a hoe is a hoe is a hoe. All right. Obviously I know that, right? But I'm talking about if you're gonna be fucking with something, you're gonna be fucking with something. Like at the end of the day, we all adults. So most people that y'all are gonna hear in all these little conversations that y'all are gonna hear around the space, and all these new kids talking about the body count and all this other shit, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just repeating work that me and a bunch of other individuals in this space who got repeated other individuals in this space. Because one thing there's so much game I got to give y'all and so much like work that we got to get done. And it's like literally just me up here doing shit alone, which is why I should be one of the most supported channels in the manosphere, which I don't get, but it's up to y'all. Whenever y'all soak this up and y'all come around, hey, I'll be here. It is what it is, right? One thing I don't get is that we don't expand our thinking. And what I mean by our thinking is archetypes. Archetypes is a way to expand your thinking. Archetypes, to a certain degree, also is a way of being very accurate. If you're just judging niggas on, let's say, Educated Lame or Pookie and Ray Ray, you really don't know niggas like that for real, for real. I mean, obviously, there's sigmas and there's other different types of males, and whatever the hell you want to choose to be, you choose to be whatever the fuck you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we might go a little bit black pill on today's show. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You need to have different archetypes of dudes just on standby. And you do. A lot of you guys are the archetypes that we talk about, like the smart dudes, but you're not no pushover. You could be a cool dude, but guess what? You just probably don't got style. Or you be a cool dude, but guess what? You probably don't have a mouthpiece. Or you can be a cool dude, but guess what? You like to stay in the house all day, or whatever it is that you got going on. And then what's really weird about today's society is that, like, even technology, if you wanted to be a player for real, is adjustable to any type of player that you want to be. Like, let's say if you a nigga that stay in the house and play video games all day, okay, your padded fucking date spot. Tailor your game to bringing bitches where you at. You understand what I'm saying? You guys have to really fucking figure this shit out. The game has changed. Like literally, I be chopping it up with dudes, and they be like, "Oh, well, how do I get a girl's number?" Fuck a bitch number. I don't give a fuck about your. Give me your Instagram. Let's start there. Give me your Instagram. What the fuck am I getting your number for? So I can ask you what your favorite color and all the shit that you put on your Instagram. It's right there. And you know, people put on social media. What I mean by that is that who you see is not literally them. That don't mean nothing though. Cause this tidbit of game that I'm giving y'all can literally help you read a bitch. Cause at least if she's not who she portrays herself to be on Instagram, at least you can kind of see who she may want to be. If you're pursuing this chick, you know. And some dudes will be like, well, I'm not pursuing no relationship. Well, guess what? Sometimes bitches will put you on a little goose chase, even if you're just pursuing coochie. You fundamentally got to be a dude with his own world to draw a chick into. I don't give a damn who she is on social media. You kind of have to be like, okay, yeah, you can be who you want to be at the end of the day, but I'm this. He said Tiana's sneaky. Of course she's sneaky. Look at her. Crooked smile. Look at her. You know, Raven, you still didn't answer my question though. I said Amari or Tiana. But anyway, if you know a thing or two about a thing or two, you know, we're going into a day and age where niggas be like, I don't want to deal with hoes. But that same nigga would deal with a porn star. You may be right to say I don't want to deal with hoes, but it's what you know. At the end of the day. And beknownst to me, the manosphere is lacking. So there's a lot of things that we got to talk about this year, you know, and just a lot of other topics and stuff like that. Like we got to get on the dating thing, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, the dating thing is not going to be a global thing or a big topic we're going to really talk about. Maybe when I talk about the dating thing, I want you guys to ask questions. I want you guys to be very specific and stuff like that, because when I talk about it, I'm going to talk about it as if I'm in a consultation with you guys, how my consultations go. And shout outs to the two brothers that bought a consultation from me. Y'all know who y'all are. Yes, sirski. You know, sent you guys on your way, laced and equipped. All right. So definitely fuck around, get a consultation from your boy. Don't be late. The results is great. All right. So listen. When I talk about it, I want y'all to take it. I need to start briefing y'all on when I say certain things, how I want you guys the realm, the area that I want you guys to, you know, mind details. But sometimes I can't get into the details unless questions are imposed. So if you do have a question, always utilize the chat and just ask, even if it's specific. You can lie and say it's your friend. I know it's you, but you can lie and say it's your friend. But this is what I'm saying. You guys are listening to me at all times of the day, no matter when I come on. You might be driving to work. You might be at work. You might be at home. You might be with a bitch. You might be at all right. Obviously, we got some hiccups going on. All right. What I'm saying is that you guys might be in different places soaking up this game. So when y'all listening to Player Talk Radio, I need y'all to be in two modes, which is soak and support. I need y'all to be able to soak in the game that I'm giving y'all and to be able to support. You know what I'm saying? One and one. Soak and support. SAS. Soak and support. Soak up this game and support the game. One goes one with the other. What goes hand in hand. All right. Now, I don't know why it reverted back to this screen, but we'll get into it. It's Player Talk Radio, man. All right. Now, we've been talking about a bunch of different things, man. We might go over this video tonight. It's up to you guys. You know, fucking Club Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp. He's doing a lot of interviews with comedians, and the interviews with comedians, man, they fucking the game up. I didn't really think twice of it, nor do I really care that he interviewed I was about to say Megan Thee Stallion. He interviewed Monique. Shout outs to Monique. And I mean, ain't no, I mean, it's water under a bridge. It ain't nothing bad against Monique. But you know what I'm saying? She kind of is in the same category Cat Williams is in. She blackballed. You know what I'm saying? But I heard it's from a different reason. I heard it's for a different reason. I heard it was because she was acting a fool on the set of Precious. And I ain't gonna lie, she did play a fucked up character on the set of Precious. So, you know. Hold on, y'all. Get this Mac music settled. Hold on, y'all. If this thing will if this thing won't stop acting a damn fool, be straight. Hold on, y'all. What's that? Alright, my bad, y'all. This shit is, for some reason, this shit is unresponsive, but yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Anyway, I got y'all Star P. We're gonna drop the link. Let's get at least 2 contributors before we drop the link. We gotta unlock the panel, y'all. Y'all know how it goes. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, you know, they're interviewing all these comedians, and what a lot of people don't understand about the comedians is that the comedians are truth tellers. I've wrote for comedians and stuff like that, and I've wrote a lot of jokes. You know, whether they got used or not, or a form of them, you know what I'm saying, got used or whatever. And usually the truth is used as a punchline. You know what I'm saying? I mean, honestly, sometimes as a comedian, your job is to tell the truth in the most funniest way. That's the irony of being a comedian. So you just got to get clever at telling the truth, because the truth is a more secure laugh than people actually trying to laugh. You know what I'm saying? And you can do the math. The truth, basically parlaying the truth in a certain way is more effective than trying to get someone to laugh. Don't work that way. So this is why guys like Paul Mooney and all them other cats, they were funny as hell. Paul Mooney, He didn't even really have to do anything. Like, if you ever listen to Paul Mooney's line of joking, it's so flat. He'll just be talking and then he'll stop, and then you'll take like 2 to 3 seconds to analyze what the hell he said, and then you'll just bust out laughing because it's just fucking funny. And he got to the point where he wrote so much jokes, that's really his joke style. That wasn't Richard Pryor's joke style. Richard Pryor's joke style was more animated. So if you think about it, if you ever studied, comedians and stuff like that, what Paul Mooney was talking about when he wrote Richard Pryor's jokes was literally what he would say, and then a little bit more after, but it was a little bit more descriptive. So that's the thing. But everybody, now I don't know exactly what she talked about. Maybe we should go over it on tonight's show. He said the truth stir motherfuckers up. Yeah, man. The reason why the truth is more effective than trying to make people laugh is because the truth is guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? If you ever heard the term, the truth, a lie makes its way around the world 1,000,000 times before the truth has a chance to get up and put its pants on. You know what I'm saying? So the truth gets more of a ruse out of people than trying to make people laugh. This is why Dave Chappelle and a lot of comedians are uncancelable, because they'll say something and they'll make it more relatable. This is the problem with the manosphere. Also, a lot of dudes here aren't funny. One reason why they're not good with women, they don't know how to structure a joke and be funny. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll tell you the truth, the manosphere will be. I'm not telling everybody in this joint to become a comedian or nothing like that, but the manosphere will be a completely different place if you can get a motherfucker to laugh. Like, people, if you really break down people psychologically, people really don't got shit going on at all. It's really on some what's your deal type shit. Okay, do you like to hear misogyny over lyrics and beats? That's how you accept it? Or do you like to hear it as a joke? Do you like to hear it as both? Or do you like to hear it raw? Do you like to hear it dry? Do you like to hear it? It's just really on the delivery. And this is the essence of having a mouthpiece, because it ain't how you say shit, it's how you say shit. It's how you say shit. So it really ain't about what you want to say. You can be whoever you want to be, but you have to learn how to communicate it. And if people don't understand you at first, it's not a deal breaker, but it's one of those things where you can say, okay, you know what? Like, cause you know who really taught me this? Rosebud. Rosebud taught me this. Rosebud taught me that you can literally say what the hell. I mean, and this is the truth. I'm gonna give y'all the game. You might as well, as a guy, you might as well be you. People gonna hate you anyway. You can be the nicest guy on the planet, people still gonna hate you. So if a motherfucker gonna find a way to hate you, a motherfucker gonna find a way to hate you. You know what I'm saying? Now, is it kind of like mode 1? Will you probably, blow some things on the table or not? That's up to you. I mean, if you want to be that way, or if you want to be like I do, is versatile. You know what I'm saying? You can be versatile. You can grow into your personality, and when you need to switch up or make the corrections and stuff like that when dealing with certain people to get the best out of them, you can adjust. You can adjust. But it's really about how much do you know yourself, and then honestly, how much do you believe in yourself? Do you even believe in yourself? What about yourself do you believe in? Do you stand on something? What are your thoughts? Are you fair? Are you reasonable? He said, I'm a nice person, had to become an asshole. But that's the thing. Most dudes are nice dudes. They had to become an asshole. You know? And not necessarily saying like an asshole and like, oh, you know, you have to become a jerk. Nah. You had to make sense of the world around you, man. And there's nothing wrong with it. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see who hit the like button. Who supported the show? Did anybody support the show? Okay, no support yet, man. Let's hit the like button. Let's support the show. So there's a bunch of people responding to Club Shay Shay. I guess he got the podcast of the year for real. I ain't gonna lie, that Cat Williams podcast shook the world. And shout outs to everybody that attended the last show. You know what I'm saying? We was breaking down the Putin interview, man. Yeah, man, that Putin interview was crazy, man. I'm starting to see a lot of people reacting to it, and I'm starting to see a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, talk about some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of their thoughts on the interview. You know, there's people that are making, like, you know what I'm saying, there's people that's talking about, you know, 5 to 6 things y'all should take away from the interview. But honestly, I'm seeing, yeah, I did the Tucker and Putin interview. Y'all can catch it on my second channel. So type in DJ Kuda and go to the second channel. I private it on this channel because I don't know if they're going to be handing out copyright strikes this week. And I'm not trying to get struck. Bad enough the channel is very under supported. I am not trying to get struck. I've been taking the brunt of a lot of things on the back end, and I'm not trying to get struck for that goddamn. I'm gonna have to put it on Patreon or some shit. You know what's going on, AB Media? What's going on, player, man? Happy New Year, man. How you doing, man? I hope all is well with you. Shout out to my brother AB Media. I see AB Media doing the Lord's work, man. I've been meaning to stop by your channel and give you your kudos, man. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I was supposed to, I needed to reach out to Roger. I was supposed to be doing one of those Manosphere shows, man. Yeah, the interview was ridiculously edited. That's where I was gonna get at, because like if you go look at the you know what I'm saying, the 5 things you should take away from the interview, it was edited. So I don't know if the version that I played for y'all was edited, but it seemed like it was everything in its entirety. It was like 2 hours and like 55 minutes. So I always give y'all the real game because I know we're gonna have a long show. So I'll make sure I put in that work for you guys, man. That's a lot of work. Nigga, do you know how long it takes to review 2 hours and 55 minutes worth of fucking work? You better be prepared to be sitting there for 3 to 4 hours, y'all, of commentary, man. So when I tell you the show is very under supported, man, that's a bat signal for you guys to definitely support the show, man. And y'all be here for the 6 hours too sometimes, man. No kidding. So make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show, man. We're going to be in it to win it. Let me know if y'all want me to do this damn Monique interview, because I haven't heard it. But I know her husband is her manager. And she wanted a lot of people to crash out for her. Steve Harvey wasn't going to crash out for her. A whole bunch of people, you know, wasn't going to crash out for her. And like I said, I heard she got blackballed, you know, on the set of of Precious and stuff like that. So I guess whatever happened on the set of Precious, they were like, "Yo, we not finna work with you no more, yo." Real talk. Like, we not finna work with you no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but see, if you look at Putin versus Joe Biden, Putin can run circles around Joe Biden in his own language. You know what I'm saying? Putin can run circles around Joe Biden in his own language. So I got the interview keyed up real quick. Let's just run the show real quick. We're gonna wait for some support before we drop this interview, y'all. We gotta get out of the red with this channel now. Alright. But we doing well though. I don't want y'all to think we're doing bad. We're doing well. Let me bring up something real quick that I saw and didn't get a chance to see, and I wanted to run by you guys. Let me show y'all something real quick. Right, 007 music, right? Now, here's a channel that came up out of nowhere. I used to share stuff back in the days, way when he was in a couple thousand subs. Biden smashed through the wall. I wouldn't call what the hell Biden got going on no goddamn wall. That ain't no wall, bro. Nigga, Biden didn't hit the border. Like, Biden didn't hit the barrier, yo. That nigga line of thinking is like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All right, so let's get into Manosphere Highlights Daily. Let's get into this shit real quick.
Welcome to Manosphere Highlights Daily. Now that we're back, we're also back to fulfilling your video topic requests. Big shout out to the Patreon gangs. Salute! Naturally, we'll be prioritizing your requests. This video topic request comes from Patreon gang member Mr. Morales. Salute! This is his message. It just occurred to me, how about a highlight of Steve Urkel, Laura Winslow's relationship with a focus on men Laura was dating and them having
now, if y'all ever watched Family Matters, Myra was actually better than Laura. Myra was way better than Laura. I must say Steve was tripping, but I guess, hey, in reality, a lot of dudes are tripping. Myra was way better than Laura, and down.
With Urkel being an orbiter, disrespecting the relationship. Mr. Morales, thank you for your message. Salute.
Myra was the irony of the show was Myra was Steve's starter and ender chick. She was a starter and ender chick, and I think she passed away, so rest in peace. She was a starter and ender chick. Fuck a Laura, I'm sorry.
This is a great opportunity to make a video about Steve Urkel and Stefan Urkel's relationship with Laura Winslow. Now, before we get into this, let's give you a little background information about Family Matters. Family Matters is an American television sitcom that debuted on September 22, 1989, and concluded on July 17, 1998. With a total of 215 episodes spanning 9 seasons, this spin-off of Perfect Strangers revolves around the Winslow family, an African-American middle-class family residing in Chicago, Illinois. Midway through the first season, the show introduced the Winslow's nerdy neighbor, Steve Urkel, played by Jaleel White. Originally scripted as a one-time character, Urkel quickly became the show's breakout character and eventually joined the main cast. For this video presentation, we are revisiting a pivotal moment from 30 years ago, Season 5, Episode 8, titled Dr. Urkel and Mr. Cool, a clever reference to Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This episode explores valuable lessons about the universal attractions and turn-offs for women and men. We'll break down this video into 5 chapters. The Unwanted Steve, expressing a desire for change by complaining. Stefan Urkel's Allure, The Juice Ain't Worth the Squeeze, and The Deeper Lessons. Disclaimer, this happened to our Everybody Hates Chris video. Special shout out to the Patreon gang, because that video is no longer visible on YouTube. This Steve Urkel video contains copyrighted footage, so we will be freezing it frequently to prevent copyright infringement. The original video will be available on Patreon. If you enjoy our content and want the full experience, consider supporting us on Patreon. We men and we. We men and we.
Sorry. Oh, I'm so very sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
A while back, we made a video about Superman and explored why women prefer Superman over Clark Kent. Steve Urkel exhibits many features similar to Clark Kent, leading to Lois Lane not being attracted to him. The same principle of—
If y'all ever look at these concepts, though, it's really told to you guys in the wrong way. All right. So what he's gonna be going over is the concept of, like, let's say the beta and the alpha. When in actuality, these guys are the same thing. Batman is Bruce Wayne. Superman is Clark Kent. You know what I'm saying? Steve Urkel is Stefan, or Stefan is Steve Urkel, vice versa, or whatever, right? And honestly, too, you got to look at how things are written. First of all, if these two people are each other, why is one introduced to you first? See, this is something that the audience doesn't ask themselves, but psychologically, this kind of it makes it through your subconscious. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even remember till this day. They've been inundated with so much cartoons and anime and different stuff. They're like, damn, which one did I meet first? Did I meet Goku as a Super Saiyan first? Or did I meet him doing Kaioken? Or did I meet him doing, you know what I'm saying? There's different little things. Just think about what I'm telling y'all. What they're explaining is the Sigma male. But as a kid, you have no concept of the Sigma. So if you have no concept, what's going on, man? If you have no concept of the Sigma male, you would say, oh, there's only hot and cold. There's only Batman and Clark Kent. Oh, there's only Superman. There's only Batman and Bruce Wayne. There's only Superman and Clark Kent. There's only this person and that person. When in actuality, there's a Sigma. That person is both. You understand what I'm saying? And what happens is, as a kid, you gain what's called a Superman complex. Women are going to be forever having problems, whether it's something that they want to finish or something that you can help with or something, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to exert yourself or be Superman or have your cape on or whatever as an adult, that's up to you. Because even adults will make fun of you for trying to be a superhero in the square world, which is crazy. Just think about what I'm telling you. All right. So, and shit, even hoes will get on y'all for being superheroes in the square world. But it's really the Sigma male. Most kids don't have a concept of the Sigma male. So what happens is a lot of kids grow up thinking, hey man, I gotta be the superhero. If she has a problem, I need to whether I'm in a relationship with her or not, because it don't even matter if you're not in a relationship. But whether you're in a relationship or not, you need to swoop in, you know? And usually that's how you're going to meet a lot of women. A lot of women are going to have a problem, and you might be there to solve it. Some of them might have a problem, and they might not want to bring a closure to it. Sometimes it's a lifelong problem. And you recognizing this, you don't need to come in and solve it. You just need to listen to what she's saying, and that's probably how you get the girl. There's a lot of different ways to skin a cat, y'all. Okay? There's 2 things that you don't fix that I've learned. Don't fix perfection, and don't try to fix imperfection neither. You know what I'm saying? Don't fix perfection sometimes, and don't try to fix imperfection neither. Unless it's you. You know, if you feel you're imperfect, work on yourself. You know what I'm saying? but I'm talking about the imperfections in other people too. So
applies to Laura's
take what you're about to see and hear here with a grain of salt.
lack of attraction to Steve Urkel.
The Daily Planet has a position.
I'm sorry.
Steve Urkel is the quintessential nerd with his oversized glasses, suspenders, and a voice that could shatter glass.
Oh, Laura, my pet. Did I do that?
When you combine these traits with his quirky body language and clumsiness, it tends to turn off most women.
And clumsiness is only part of the problem. You're also annoying and socially inept.
Gee, you're just quite the cheerleader, aren't you?
Help me out here, Steve. Why are you the way you are?
Well, for the same reason you're gorgeous and Eddie is loaded with muscles. Bead-like strands of recombinant DNA called genes arranged along the 23 pairs of human chromosomes.
Right. But what happened to yours?
Genetics play a role here, and I'd like to highlight this aspect because what Steve Urkel said holds true. Genetics are beyond our control.
Now, there's some truth to this, but listen to me. We've socially scaled everything up and moved past genetics. Okay? And let me tell y'all the truth too, what these fake black pill dudes won't tell y'all and stuff like that. It's easier to actually get somebody to look past your looks. As a matter of fact, people don't really start paying attention to your genetics and look until they like you. So nowadays too, like y'all know, y'all dealing with hoes, you have to sexually get someone's attention. That's another thing that nobody talks about. You have to sexually get someone's attention. Can you sexually get someone's attention before you have sex? Yeah, but you can have sex with somebody and not have their actual attention. It's not like people are alert anyway and know what the hell this shit is. This is why this manosphere stuff is new to people. But you have to get someone's attention sexually before they really start looking at genetics and all this other goofy shit. All right, let's go.
And some individuals are blessed winning the genetic lottery, so to speak.
Right.
This brings me to Steve Rogers, who was on the opposite side of the spectrum in terms of having a natural build for a soldier. Despite his courage and the right mentality to be the best soldier, genetics gave him a body that was initially tiny and weak. Keep this in mind because Laura is about to make an interesting point.
Steve, is there anything you can do to change yourself?
Well, why? I like myself. I'm comfortable with me.
Well, that makes one of us. Because I'm not comfortable with you. I've got 3 flavors of milkshake dripping down my leg. Steve, it would be nice if you tried to
Oh, this sounds like a porn scene, y'all. Uh-oh, corn.
change. And it would be even nicer if you did it soon.
Change. This is where I'll dive into the harsh truth about women in general when it comes to change. Buckle up for the next chapter.
Steve, is that stuff safe?
Who knows?
Steve.
Tired of Steve Urkel, were you? Wanted someone better, did you? Someone cool.
The truth about women is that they are never satisfied. A significant reason for this lies in their emotional nature. Emotions fluctuate. One doesn't feel the same every day.
All right, what he's leaving out is they're never satisfied, even amongst themselves.
And these variations lead to a desire for different experiences, a yearning for improvement. And coupled with societal pressures that bombard women with notions of better and more, psychological studies show that once someone has tasted better or more, reverting to less or worse can lead to depression and other mental health issues.
And that's an opinion, by the way.
To which women are more susceptible.
Today, we are talking about body image. We told you just a few moments ago that the impact of social media on mental health can be devastating, but it can also cause and perpetuate body image issues affecting eating behaviors, sleep quality, social comparison, and low self-esteem, especially among adolescent girls. And the facts really are startling. According to a study by Front Psychiatry, did you know approximately 50% of pre-adolescent girls and 30% of boys dislike their bodies. And around 60% of adult women and 40% of adult men have a negative body image.
It's not inherently problematic for women to want more from men or seek better partners. The issues arise when women express their desire for change with expectations that are unrealistic and solely through complaining.
What can men do leaving here? Be better. Be better.
Ugh. You know what men can do? Now listen to both of these chicks. If you listen to both of these girls right here.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
If you simp after both of these chicks right here.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
One don't know who she got, Obama. And I ain't gonna lie, Obama, he got his own shit going on. And the other one, Stedman, nigga.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
All right, let me let this play. I'll be right back, y'all.
At everything.
Laura, for instance, desires Steve Urkel to be better, but she never actively helps him improve. The reluctance to collaborate in the improvement process is, unfortunately, a common turnoff for women. This dynamic is mirrored in the reverse scenario as depicted in this clip.
Sweetums, we have a small snafu. What? Well, the machine is busted. But the evening's still young. So what do you say we get back to those lip push-ups? No. No! Wait, Mar, what's the matter? Why are you leaving? I can't talk now, Steve. I know things look bleak right now, but we can work this out.
I must be cursed. I finally find the perfect guy. Handsome, cool, and caring. I give him my heart, and what does he do? He leaves me.
As God is my witness, I will not rest until Stefan Urkel is back. Forever!
Even though Laura is aware that Stefan is a transformed version of Steve, she shows no interest in assisting Steve in reverting to Stefan after the elixir stops working. Without hesitation, she exits the situation. This bitter reality resonates with many men, including examples like NBA players as seen in this clip.
Right? You know, now we talking to a girl who now looking at us like we ain't no more. Right? Shit, you ain't got no games that they watch these kids. Who you think you talking to? You better look at my resume. Well, that resume is old now. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know, most of our problems come when we're done because, you know, we have to try to reinvent ourselves from the person we was since we was little.
That's real shit.
Facts. Without trust, there can be no loyalty. And without loyalty, there can be no true growth. In modern society, it's evident that decisions for women to divorce or leave their partners are often emotional. Research aligns with the idea that shared survival and common purpose contribute significantly to the longevity of relationships. For instance, a married woman might think twice about divorcing her husband if it means potential homelessness. The decision-making process often involves weighing common purposes, and men are increasingly frustrated and tired of losing everything due to the unpredictable and emotional decisions of their partners. This clip provides insight into the challenges faced when emotional decisions overshadow rational ones.
I never thought I'd say this in a million years, but.
But what?
I miss Steve Urkel.
Why?
Because he had feelings. He cared about people. Face it, Stefan. Numero uno on your list is you.
Can you blame me?
Yes.
Look at me. I'm incredible. Good looking, charming, suave, and cool.
That's it. I want Steve back. Yeah, but unfortunately, he was also self-centered and shallow. What if Steve could fix that? Huh? Why don't you ask Steve to make a new, improved Stefan? How dare you, Max? What? I am not so hard up for a guy that I would crawl over to Steve Urkel and beg him to bring back Stefan. Please, Steve! Please bring back Stefan! Pretty please. Was sugar on top?
Laura, I'm confused. When I was Stefan, you begged me to change back into Steve Urkel.
Well, that's true, but that's because Stefan was shallow and insincere, but couldn't you create a better Stefan?
Be better.
Many women make impulsive decisions only to regret them later, realizing that men like Stefan Urkel are not easily replaced. This brings us to the next chapter.
Stefan?
That's right, baby. I'm back. And you've got me.
The beauty of good movies and TV shows lies in their ability to portray a spectrum of emotions and
All right, listen to what I'm about to say. All of the girls look better than Laura. All of them. Let me give y'all the harsh truth about Laura's character, though. If Laura didn't carry herself the way that she did and put Steve through so much obstacles the way that she did, she would look a lot better, obviously. Because it wasn't just a look thing with Laura. It was the back and forth that she was putting Steve through. It made for a good character, but it made her very relatable when guys are talking about trying to impress that girl that can never be impressed. So that was one of the concepts of her character. You said Laura was an AWOL. That's funny as hell. She actually was, though, high key. All right, let's get back into it.
Qualities, from what is scary, comforting, ugly, pretty, funny, to stupid, and in this case, attractive. Attraction is not a choice. That's what makes it universal. Let's take a look at this clip.
This elixir will improve my coordination, my posture, my vocal intonation, and I might even sprout a chest hair or two.
Now compare that with this iconic scene from Superman.
Fix my hair and some blush on.
Lois, there's something I have to tell you. I'm really... I was, at first, really nervous about tonight. But then I decided, well, darn it, I was going to show you the time of your life.
That's Clark, nice.
I was thinking maybe we could go for a hamburger or whatever.
This classic moment illustrates how a simple transformation, like removing nerdy glasses, changing posture, lowering one's voice, and speaking a bit slower, can significantly alter how people interpret or perceive an individual. Let's take it a step further.
You got to take what he's talking about with an actual grain of salt, because that's not true also. There's some truth behind what he's saying, but these shows were old school. So what I mean by old school is that these shows kind of work more so on a monkey see, monkey do basis. So you see how Stefan Urkel stepped into the door? It was a cue that lets y'all know, hey, applaud and clap and stuff like that. Basically alluding what type of character that he played in real, the type of character that he played. So the whole women swooning and woo and all that other stuff, that was scripted. Whether it was a live audience or whether it was a button that somebody pressed on a soundboard. Because you guys didn't see the audience. You guys, basically, they simulated TV back then, tried to simulate the audience they thought you were. You understand what I'm saying? So they can run a narrative. So, and that's how they saw the concept of certain characters for the longest time, is to convey it, who we want this character to be, or how we want, you guys to feel. Audience manipulation. All right. So, it wasn't necessarily that this is the archetype. All right. So y'all got to be able to distinguish the difference with your real life and what's actually going on, and the whole women swooning and all that other type of stuff. It takes place, but internally or sometimes externally, because a lot of women wear their emotions on their sleeves. There's actually really 3 types of niggas, but there's 2 types of niggas in the scenario that I'm going to give to y'all on today's show. You got support to get the other types, right? There's niggas that show up to a venue and saying, here I am, presentation wise. And there's niggas that show up to a venue and be like, there you go. You want to be a here I am type of guy. You want to be like, look, I dress to impress. Look, I'm wearing some fly shit. Look, I'm wearing some swanky shit. Or I'm low key, but I got like little hints on me. You know what I'm saying? So, you got people that come through ready to take over a room, and then you got people that come through and they just subject to anything that goes on in that room. And then you got some Sigmas that come through that's like, I'm with the fuckery both ways. I'll start some shit and be subject to some shit if it plays out. So real talk, you got to figure out where you stand, okay? I just got through dropping some game on you. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That's $ on Cash App PTV888. I'm dropping the link in the chat right now. Utilize that link. All right, if you fucks with the show, support the show. Look out for the cookout. 1 hour and 54 minutes into the madness. Actually, 1 hour and 55 minutes into the madness. Let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's get it.
Please, party on, party on.
In our previous video about Nora Vincent's experiment, we touched on the saying, clothes don't make the man. However, they can certainly make the man look great. Moreover, clothes convey a lot about a person, which is why uniforms exist. Steve Urkel embodies the quintessential nerd, and for his character to work, he needs to look the part. The same principle applies to Stefano Urkel, who appears in sharp 90s fashion. He looks fantastic. Now let's take it another step further.
Baby, you are worth another trip.
Confidence, the quality of being certain of your abilities or having trust in people, plans, or the future.
So Stefan represents the man that has a boat. Shout outs and rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. He has a boat. See, a lot of guys have what's called limited beliefs, because usually when guys think about, changing themselves or altering things about themselves, they're basing it on one woman. You know what I'm saying? They're basing it on one woman. So if they're basing it on one woman, you miss out on a lot of different things, because multiple and different archetypes of women should be attracted to you. And that one woman that you used to base your looks on, or whatever improvement that you wanted to do to yourself to get, you have to take it as, you know what I'm saying, you need to be attracting other women than her. You understand what I'm saying? Like honestly, you got to be attractive enough to her, which that's where dudes just stop, because that's as far as they think. That's why it's a limited belief. But she got to be able to know that other women are attracted to you also, because women are definitely monkey see, monkey do. If other women are attracted to you, that's the whole point of the audience going woo and all this other stuff, is to say, oh, there's an attractive male here, whether you deem him attracted or not. This is script writing, and this is what's woven into people's subconscious minds, especially if y'all know anything about like neuro-linguistic programming and stuff like that. This is woven into society and people's conscious minds, because millions of people seen these episodes and shows and know these characters and stuff like that, and they take them into their day-to-day lives, whether they're trying to embody them or not, or whether you remind them of them or not. Monkey see, monkey do. Some people have to be told what to be attractive to or attracted to. Attraction has no choice, but it kind of does if attraction has no choice, but it also has influence. So don't stop at just the person that you're trying to attract, because honestly, to really get them is to be attractive in the first place, but attracted to other, attractive to other men and women that they like. Like, some bitches might not like you until, let's say, you happen to know Rihanna and be a good friend to her or be around her. And let's say you, quote unquote, made yourself over, and now Rihanna's posting you on her Instagram like, look at this man, I find him attractive. Now all of a sudden, a whole bunch of other bras are going to come out the woodworks and find you attractive, because guess what? They like Rihanna. And if Rihanna say you're attractive, you're attractive. Is just as frivolous as that. It's just as stupid as that. And maybe you might be attractive. I don't fucking know. But you still got to draw attention to it, or people still got to notice it. So you got a lot more problems to worry about than attraction. Okay? You can be wearing dumpster juice, but if the right person say you're attractive, guess what? That's how dumb the world is nowadays. All right, let's get it.
For women, confidence is often at the top of the list, if not definitely in the top 3. Good leaders exude confidence, and women desire men who can lead. Even in modern society, where women advocate for that equality foolishness, they still expect a man to treat them specially. Special is not synonymous with equal, and due to women's hypergamous nature, they tend to date up, marry up. Check this out.
They don't date up or marry up. That's not true.
Where is he? I don't see him. Where is Stefan or Cal? Relax, Casey. He isn't here yet. How's my hair? It's fine. Fine? It's just fine? For Stefan, it's gotta be perfect.
Stefan was more than all right. He was gorgeous, cool, and hurt me sexy.
It's crucial.
And her friend was hating on her too because she wanted her man, but okay.
For women that other women find the man of interest attractive. This is why we emphasize high status men, high value men.
So that's the thing too. That goes back to what I was telling y'all. You don't even need to attract the girl that you want. If you attract her friend, it's just as good as getting her. Okay, it's the hive mindset all over again.
It's pure gold that an episode from 30 years ago highlights all the essential elements that make a man attractive, proving that this information isn't new. It has been around for ages. Today, in the age of information and advanced technology, accessing this information is as simple as pushing a button. The good news is, guys, you can work on these aspects: posture, body language, voice intonation, clothing style, confidence, and yes, even status and reputation. Now, let's explore some of the challenges.
How'd you feel?
Genetics, once again, it's pure gold. How Steve Rogers becomes taller after taking the super soldier serum. Agent Carter cared about Steve.
This is the stuff that you guys should disregard. It's good to know, but don't let this information have too much dominion over your life, because it fucks a lot of people up when it does.
But in real life, she would never have dated him if he remained shorter. Remember this clip?
What would it take to get a date for
And that's her loss.
Stu at just 5 feet? First, we made him an up-and-coming actor. No.
Not.
Then we said Stu had made millions by age 25.
No.
Not for me. Nothing worked.
How come nobody picked Stu?
He's too
Too short. Too short?
We asked if there was anything we could add to make Stu irresistible.
Maybe the only thing you could say is that the other 4 are
He's not even dressed right.
murderers.
Right, or convicted of some crime. That would definitely
Child molesters,
psychotic.
And now y'all know that now that it's 2024, y'all know that don't even help. Talking about some murderers and conviction and stuff like that. So that don't even help. That even makes them more attractive.
Right,
Exactly. And then we would say,
Oh, okay.
hello, Stu. I mean, and nothing bad towards him. He's got a nice smile. He's cute.
But no takers.
Height cannot be taught. You can't go to the gym, lift weights, and grow taller. However, there are limb lengthening surgeries that can increase your height. Exercise due diligence by doing in-depth research before considering such practices, guys. Taking into account the associated risks and costs. The same principle applies to facial looks. All the Avengers are good-looking men. You cannot be an Avenger without looking good. It's in the contract. Good-looking people enjoy certain privileges. In the movie industry, it's all about making money. The combined earnings of these movies reached almost 30 billion. That's with a B, making it the highest grossing superhero film franchise and series. Looks matter. With online dating becoming the norm, data from these apps indicate that women find only 20% of men attractive, and it might be even less. So if you're not a Chad or a Tyrone, it's best to stay off of these dating apps.
Right, it's Cap Star P.
Laura, I've been Stefan Urkel for a week, and I've got all the things I've always wanted: friends, fame, and popularity. But if I don't have you, I have...
Man, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. A nigga like this wouldn't even be worried about talking to her like this.
Nothing.
Unfortunately, this line didn't age well, considering we're looking at an episode that aired 30 years ago. No signs of smartphones, no signs of social media. And the name of the show is family matters.
Yeah, bruh never explored his whole dating market. Whatever he knew was his dating pool and dating market. He ain't never had a Facebook. He ain't never had nothing to show.
People related with families. That's why advertisements, movies, sitcoms, etc. were directed at families. Family was important, and having a family one day was the ambition. Fast forward 30 years later, and we're dealing with the lowest birth rate since documented in the 1800s. Society has become extremely individualistic, and having children is not the priority of the modern woman. Data shows that women are having children later in life, yet there remains a natural desire for men and women to come together, which has the foundation of romance. Look at the definitions of romance. Janice, read.
A close, usually short relationship of love between two people. The feelings and behavior of two people who are in a loving and sexual relationship with each other.
Romance was never the foundation of traditional relationships. That's why relationships lasted longer in the past. Now, let's go back to Stefan Urkel's quote, "If I don't have you, I have nothing." So if he does have her, Laura in this case, what does he gain that is worth sacrificing everything that he has gained as Stefan Urkel?
Steve, I know you're busy, but I really like Stefan. And if you bring him back, I'd be his girlfriend.
But I'd be Stefan, so really you'd be my girlfriend, right?
Right. And isn't that what you've always wanted?
See, she knows. She just ain't this a bonehead move? Try to dangle that shit over his head. Oh, you have the opportunity to take me out, the opportunity to pay my bills. You have the opportunity of making me your biggest asset. I mean, your biggest liability. Yeah, and that's the thing, Star P. Like, he focused on her when there would have been a bunch of baddies around. But anyway, he don't have a cell phone. You would think Steve has an iPhone or something, but hey.
Having Laura
30 years ago is 30 years ago.
as his girlfriend is everything he always wanted. It's worth sacrificing everything he has, including his life for. Now, what does Steve gain by having Laura as his girlfriend?
Nothing.
We've highlighted that Laura doesn't help him become the man she wants him to be, indicating that she is not a helpmeet. Besides that, she leaves him the moment he turns back to Steve after his elixir wears off, indicating that she is not loyal and not appreciative of the hard work it takes to become a man of excellence. And to take it a step further, she wanted Stefan to turn.
Okay, what we call a girl like Laura in the game is we call them like the fever dream type of chicks. They're not really looking for a relationship. They're looking for a fever dream. They're looking for a fever dream. You know, they're looking for a fever dream, basically. All right.
And back to Steve because he wasn't perfect.
I never thought I'd say this in a million years, but
what?
I miss Steve Urkel.
This is after a week of being Stefan Urkel, indicating that if things are not going the way she wants them to go, she's looking for a replacement. Probably already has one. Fast forward 30 years later, and we're dealing with over 50% single adults. Let's read some data from the Pew Research Center. Janice, read.
As of 2022, Pew Research Center found 30% of U.S. adults are neither married, living with a partner, nor engaged in a committed relationship. Nearly half of all young adults are single, 34% of women and a whopping 63% of men. Not surprisingly, the decline in relationships marches astride with a decline in sex. The share of sexually active Americans stands at a 30-year low. Around 30% of young men reported in 2019 that they had no sex in the past year, compared to about 20% of young women. Only half of single men are actively seeking relationships or even casual dates, according to Pew. That figure is declining.
Young men have drawn the conclusion that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. all this effort for a girlfriend who's not willing to help you become the best man you can be, who's not loyal, who has unrealistic expectations of what a man is supposed to be, who has no problems having sexual relationships without being in a committed relationship, which is supposed to be one of the perks of having a girlfriend, and has no interest in building a family, particularly at a young age. It's interesting to see how change in society impacts the behavior of people. Let's go to the next chapter, the deeper lessons. A man can reinvent himself if he understands his value. It's not the woman that makes the man. Iron sharpens iron. However, a woman
Iron.
can inspire a man to become a better version of himself. Therefore, engaging with the opposite sex should be done with caution and utmost discipline. Take a look at what's happening to Vince McMahon, a man who's been at the mountaintop, and his fall is attributed to his dealings with a woman.
Yep. We talk about it all the time here on Player Talk Radio, and that's crazy. You can build up a whole empire, and it crashes and crumbles because you didn't have enough game. Or not even if you have enough game. It don't even matter sometimes with the game. You dealt with a certain chick that you shouldn't have dealt with. And you get this gut feeling that tells you all the time, but a lot of people don't listen. And it's really hard to explain to y'all how your gut feeling can make you be blind. Most people be like, Kuda, your gut don't have nothing to do with your eyes. Oh, yes, it does. We'll get back on this Vince McMahon thing soon.
His legacy that took decades to build will always be tainted by the foolishness he chose to engage in. Let's see what happens when the lawsuit is over. He's not the first man, and he won't be the last to face trouble because of interactions with the opposite sex. Control your urges and stop thinking with your little head. Only add a woman to your life with a specific purpose in mind.
No, what's funny, New, there's some truth to what you're saying. 14 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 contributors. We can get at least 3 contributors. 14 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 contributors. Let's get to the show goal. $4:34 a.m. on the East Coast. News said what's funny is that these vids are the poster childs for staying singles and will push a man into tap dancing for these bras. There's some truth behind this. These videos are what the squares and the people that are trying to adjust to the red pill. These are the videos that they're watching. So when I tell you guys that they watch the space, they make the pills more digestible. You have the diet manosphere. That's what it really is. You know how vaginal, shout out to Patrice O'Neal, it is for a dude to claim that he's red pill. And he's coming in here talking about some, you guys are speaking too harsh. You know, you guys are like, if there ever did, there wasn't no dude that ran into the barbershop and said, hey, you guys stop talking like that. No. It was already like, bro, if you ain't got nothing to bring to the barbershop, don't even go inside. You know what I'm saying? Or don't even talk. Just sit around and listen, no matter how harsh it is. It's still, no matter, an environment where men can be men. An arena. So it's creators like this, y'all, that are forcing dudes to be in the wall of silence. Go MGTOW or whatever. I don't know what gangs they're going nowadays. And I ain't gonna lie, the more mainstream the manosphere gets, your quote unquote gangs are less legit. See, the gangs were more legit when it was grassroots. Look at the Bloods and the Crips now. Where's the protecting of the neighborhoods? Where's that side of the Bloods? You know, look at the gangster disciples right now. Y'all hunting each other down with machine guns and stuff like that. Like, we could talk about the cases that's going on right now. And I know they're not black disciples or anything, but Memphis, they got a case going on right now. There's an interview I was going to do tonight with the guy that orchestrated the Dolph hit, Hernandez Govan. You know what I'm saying? And rest in peace to his daughter. A lot of cash deaths, though. You know, it's a lot. It's a big story. You know, but look at what happened with O Block and 63rd, and recently THF TP just got picked up. Well, he got sent to the upper room, and recently 051 Kiddo got picked up. Look at what's happening. Where's the growth and development there? So what is this telling you? Usually, and I'm not saying the manosphere is a gang, but there's gangs in the manosphere, and how dudes act. This is giving you a clear indicator that when gangs go mainstream, it's already some bullshit. They turn into bullshit. And it becomes a popularity contest. So this is what I'm telling y'all. These new dudes claiming MGTOW, you can check them. They're not MGTOW. What do you study? What discipline do you take? Can we talk about certain topics? Where'd you know what I'm saying? These new gangs that they about to claim after this wall of silence bullshit. Oh man. But this is the content that they watch. This is soft. Good. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad red pill content. This is safe content. Like if somebody in your real life say, hey, you know, I'm kind of going through stuff and I'm kind of getting into the red pill and stuff like that. Like, who should I watch? Yeah, you'll tell them, yo, watch Manosphere Daily, Manosphere Highlights, maybe Coach Greg Adams. But some of these niggas, you ain't gonna throw them into an obsidian. You ain't about to throw them into the Roger Report unless it's like a certain topic on politics or stuff like that. They might not take to it. And then YouTube, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Have y'all noticed YouTube changed overnight? I was looking at YouTube last night. I'm like, oh, they changed. A lot of y'all don't even get it or pay attention. Certain videos, when you're scrolling down your timeline, actually take up more of your screen now, especially if you got a big phone. The algorithm is so weird now. It's doing too much. It's trying too hard. I ain't gonna lie. I looked up one teeth cleaning videos or airwax video. No, Fasten sent me something recently, but I look at those videos all the time. So where Fasten? Where the hell you at, man? That bitch had some shit stuck in her nose, and it took him like 4 or 5 minutes. I'm like, yo, just pull the shit out, like nigga. I had to speed up the video because my anxiety was killing me. It'd be like these videos that get their watch time minutes and hours up because they take like 10 minutes to pull out something they could have just grabbed with a piece of tweezers and pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was like some weird booger. That shit, this bitch had a locust. She had a bug in her nose or some shit. That was no booger, bitch. And the fact that you ain't take it out for yourself and let that shit build up, oh no. Then it turned into like ear cleaning and some stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, I find shit like that satisfactory. It's disgusting, but it's horrible. But it's satisfactory, right? When they pull out a big thing of some wax or some shit. It's disgusting, but it's like finally, it's like a relief thing. But now YouTube won't stop suggesting that shit. I'm like, okay, look. In YouTube, this was what made it good. This is why the AI and the algorithm is fucking up YouTube. You want to be able to jump down a rabbit hole for a good minute and then leave it. You know, not every rabbit hole you want to spend the rest of your time watching. Like, I don't want to be showing somebody something on YouTube and I'm going down my timeline. It's a big ass disgusting ear with some shit in it and stuff. And I'm like, my bad, man. I kind of was binge watching ear cleaning or teeth cleaning or something. Like, come on, man. And they put some nasty shit on your timeline. Even you don't want to see it, but then you might click it to be like, damn, how they clean this up? You know? Damn, this bitch got a werewolf in her ears. How they get that out? You know, it piques your interest. I get it. But not all rabbit holes are worth staying down. The manosphere is probably a rabbit hole worth staying down, but you got to know it. You're not going to get the full gist. Most of these content creators, they do streams now, so you never really hear them come to a full stop in, you know, like as a pre-record. That's why pre-records are worth a lot. But it's tedious, you know. The editing and the time and all that stuff it takes to put into it. And then people just think you getting on here and talking that shit, man. That shit is tedious. So the new gangs that's coming, lesbians going their own way and all this other weird shit. Y'all have the green light to just laugh at it. Y'all been here long enough. Y'all know this shit. Y'all have the green light to just laugh at it, man. You know, just laugh at it. You know, you're not missing out on nothing. They're just gonna repackage it and try to resell it to you, and they can't sell it to you or sell it to the world without the damn people that invented it. Again, the Diet Manosphere, right? LTTV, right? He has another live stream that happened earlier tonight where he's like he's trying so hard. Like, this is on some women shit for real, to a certain degree, bro. He's trying so hard to pin this like predator thing on Fatty for making these like dark, like this black pill jokes, right? Fatty fired up a live stream and had more people in his live stream than the LTTV guy. We're gonna get into it. That's what I put in the poll. Y'all new people coming in, hit the like button, support the show, hit that Cash App, and answer that poll. Are there predators? Don't tell me if you know. Are there predators running around the manosphere? And if they're being protected, who's protecting them? You got a bunch of floozies in the manosphere too, talking that shit. Sexy Red included. She going in on Bomb Cherry and acting like, oh, she's so horrible for protecting Rude Emp. Don't even know the history. And y'all can look at that any way y'all want to, by the way. But she not going in on Raw B for protecting Fatty or supporting Fatty with her fake ass. No, don't stop hating predators now. No, I hate them all, nigga. You did. Don't pump your brakes now. I know you in here listening too, your nosy ass. She had to stop herself halfway mid through conversation. She was like, I don't go to nobody's channel and fuck with them. It's like, no, nigga, that's all you do. Go to people's channel and fuck with them. She had to downplay her own words. She even knew what she was saying was bogus. She had to rearrange her life. So she getting into it with the wrong crowd. China and them. China gonna dog walk this girl. So Baller X about to have a lot of content. Shout outs to Baller X, man. All right. You can clip that too, broski. So this is where the space is now. I mean, y'all got to get concepts rebroken down to y'all. Not y'all for real, but then y'all fall into it too because y'all rather rehear the same shit over and over again from new people because in some weird psychological way it confirms it for y'all. Even though you have a whole space talking about it and dedicated to it. So it's really up to the audience now. The content creators they lost their control. So the audience will dictate, hey, do we need another space saying the same shit, but watered down? If so, why? Because the people in the original space, they're not even taking action on the original information, not the watered down. That's one thing I might say. I might say with the diet manosphere, y'all take more action on the watered down shit than y'all do the original shit. And that's weird. It perplexes me. To the point where 2024, I'm going to figure out why. I think I know why, but I'm going to still do my research. I think I know why, but I'm going to still do my research. Getting back to what I was saying earlier, it's so off and wrong for y'all to just limit black men to Pookie and Ray Ray. One of the biggest lies you will encounter at the end of the rope when you guys complete your quote-unquote little red pill journey is that the archetype of guys that's indulging in this stuff is not the archetype that you think. When you really start applying this stuff, learning this stuff, living by this stuff, and doing this stuff, you'll know what to do. Okay? But YouTube is interfering with the joy of going down a rabbit hole and then you choosing to stay there. Other than the algorithm just keeps the video after video after video after video. It's like, bro, we get it. You have endless videos into this thing that I'm looking up. But let me dive down the rabbit hole and find it. You know what I'm saying? It was better when YouTube was better when it was nonchalant. Like, it's like you look at two videos that are probably something different, and then that one video that stands out that's on par with what you wanted to go further down the rabbit hole, that's there. Now it's like the first 5 videos you see, it's like, damn. It's like you went down a rabbit hole voluntarily, not because rabbit holes were presented for you to go down. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that might kill the space because the space is legitimately a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole. And you want to keep intact your right to go down a damn rabbit hole. Whether if they pique your interest or not, all right? So y'all hit the like button to support the show. So the space is a rabbit hole. You happen to be here. You happen to be here because at some point something drove you to be here. But now, with the diet manosphere, a lot of y'all are probably here by your algorithm. You know, interest in algorithm. It makes more sense for YouTube to capitalize off of interest in algorithm than it does than for you to accept the message. You know, so YouTube will blur the red pill message for a lot of you guys. It will. But then again, being red pill, yeah, there is no more manosphere. Then again, being red pill is literally taking life with a grain of salt. So I want y'all to look at it like this. Within every 10 red pills you take a black pill, or should recognize that you take a black pill. So being red pill is being able to take life with a grain of salt. Being black pilled is being able to understand that grain of salt that you're taking life with.
And remember, she is a help me. She's supposed to help you and be a valuable asset to your life. Personally, for me, it was family. Hence, I knew I needed to find a woman who is family oriented and part of a culture that values family. This led me to take my talents overseas early. Go where you are appreciated. Play this game to win and define what's considered a win for you. What works for me doesn't have to work for you. Last but not least, we're not going backwards, brothers. Even though it might feel like that sometimes, because we're focused on that dating foolishness. It's not what's happening.
These are diet red pills, y'all. And no disrespect to the brother. I forgot his name, his actual name. Cool brother too. Somebody said back in the day, that's Marco. Only a few people would get that joke. Marco, if you're in the building, bro, that's a funny joke right there. It'll be cool though too. But nah, what New is saying is there's some truth to this too. There is a shift. Because black is the new red. Red is the blue, and blue is the white. Now I don't know what white is, but I do know what black is. But maybe white is not being conscious. I think the newer cats coming in new, they're more blue pilled, but I think the actual space, like the manosphere space, is purple pill. What's going on, Kane? Kane going in heavy today. He said the mangina sphere. Damn. Yeah, man. Shout out to my brother Kane, the God in the building. What's going on, player? Big Capricorn stuff. You did? Yeah, I mean it gets played out after a while. And it's sad though. You know. Now shout outs to Ramil. Ramil said he's gonna interview Obsidian. So I think around 9 a.m. this morning, he's gonna interview Obsidian. You know, y'all can thank me for giving y'all the game by supporting the show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. Y'all can support the show. It's Friday night. Y'all can support the show at $ PTV 888. 2 hours and 33 minutes into the madness, y'all. 2 hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Okay. So relationships today have due to them being transactional, they take on a different nature nowadays. And I know it's not in everybody's bones to do this, but I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better have these bones in your body going forward, because the world is at this point is telling y'all this is what y'all need, man. Y'all gotta y'all gotta have somewhat of some type of business or business acumen. Y'all gotta have some type of a business mind. It gotta be a little bit of a muscle. You gotta develop some type of a business mind. You want to be the consumer. I mean, not the consumer, but if you're a consumer, you at least want to be a smart consumer. You don't want to be just somebody that's just consuming something. You want to be in charge of some shit too. You want to have what's called product knowledge. You want to be aware of the product. You want to have some knowledge. And here at Player Talk Radio, that's why you need to support the show, because it's like some knowledge that you can't learn in college, man. Or take college. Hopefully, the manosphere probably gets into college academia. You know, Umar ain't gonna let that happen. Let me stop. Anyway, um, you know, it's a lot to soak up. You know, it's just a lot to soak up. I think everything did shift. Purple pill is like, you know better, but you still do what you want to do. That's where I think brothers are at. And there's nothing wrong with that, but there's a lot that can be wrong with that, depending on your situation. And a lot of brothers in the manosphere are hopeless romantics. Um, Gen Zs are going to be the epitome of the hopeless romantic. And I don't mean it in a bad way, because if you think about it, now is like the most safe. I mean, even when they were writing books about certain things, you had to read about it. Like now is like ain't nobody. I mean, people are clowning people on some simp shit, but who are they anyway? They ain't players anyway. Most of these dudes ain't players. You know, that's gonna clown you in the space anyway. But now is like the best time to kind of be a hopeless romantic. You ain't gonna get clowned for it. See, back in the day, it made it cool to be a hopeless romantic because, you know what I'm saying? You had to read about it. Somebody had to really pull you into their situation before you say, okay, this person's cool, but they happen to be a hopeless romantic. See, back then the cart had to come before the horse. I know it's completely crossed out, right? So it's like, oh, this person's cool, but they happen to be a hopeless romantic. It's like people's mind was so simple back in the day. You just had to establish one part of yourself first and then the flaw, instead of leading with the flaw. Nowadays, you can just lead with the flaw. You know, somebody will say some hopeless romantic shit, and then dudes will get behind it and tell you, oh, yeah, man, because Western women aren't submissive. And all of this stuff is going on, you know, in the Western world, blah, 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 you know. And they might be right, too. You know, it might not all be hat. It's not all hat, y'all. So how you got to look at it is, you got to look at it like this. You might as well put your problems on Front Street and get rid of them as soon as possible, because who's to say you're not going to have any other problems coming up, you know? So you kind of want to, in the next couple of years, not bullshit with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You want to either upgrade yourself if you're going in the right direction. If you picked up some good habits last year, you want to refine them habits this year. And you want to shine that shit up. You want to polish it up. You want to upgrade it and you know, get it to where it's manageable. Everybody has the same 24 hours in a day to do things. And that's up to you. You know? Y'all go check the timeline. On my timeline, there's a bunch of work that I put in the past, and there's videos you may have missed, and videos that are vital to soaking up some more game, and that will help you improve your sponge, you know, which means your ability to soak up knowledge in those videos, man. What's going on, Aaron B? I got some more videos that I'm gonna produce. I got some videos with Rosebud. Some people be like, well, why do why would you put a P up there? I'm like, well, y'all niggas need to understand when someone that's living life on extreme mode or playing life on all Madden and shit, how they operating mentally. You can get a lot of game from them because your life may not be that extreme, but what they can tell you can remedy something that you have going on in your life if you just adjust your mindset and soak up what they're talking about. You might not even have to soak up the whole morale of the story. Just soaking up a fraction is good. I ask you guys all the time, and I ask you guys this every year. What do you want? Do you want crumbs? Do you want a slice? Or do you want cake? And hopefully, if you over at Player Talk Radio, you want cake. But there's nothing with crumbs. You deal with crumbs. But usually, if you're dealing with too much crumbs, what you're doing is you're trying to put them together and make a slice. And if you want cake, you understand what I'm saying? You're taking a bunch of slices and you're putting them together. The cake doesn't even necessarily have to, you know what I'm saying, be the same, the same, color or same type of cake, but you're putting them all together and you're creating this, cake. You're creating this thing. So you really want cake. You know what I'm saying? Don't deal with nothing. And these are metaphors that I'm giving y'all. Don't deal with nothing that's a slice and under. You'll deal with crumbs, and some crumbs you can convert into slices, but that's not what you do. Your job is to convert a slice into cake. So take that with women. Take your women and put them in 3 categories. You got crumbs, you got your slice, and you got your cake. But your objective is to turn your slice into cake. You understand what I'm saying? Your objective is to turn your slice into cake. Can you turn crumbs into a slice? Yeah, but you should get to a point where you don't want to do that no more. And slices can go back to crumbs. You said all these dudes think they can put wisdom before knowledge. Yeah, that's true, Kay. That's true, man. That's true. A lot of people, and I'm glad the Z's are breaking out of it because like they've inundated millennials and Xers. You know what I'm saying? You'll have your Xers that think that, oh, the only academia and the only way that you can be smart is if you go to college or if you go to some type of school or some shit. And then and in actuality, it ain't even about you being smart or going to some type of school. Sometimes it's you racking up, wisdom. There's different areas in schools of thought that are applicable to everyday life that you don't just learn in school. If you think about it, why you think so many people are having this much like life changes so much that, to tell you the truth, school don't even imitate life. How people be like, oh man, school's supposed to, high school is like your crash course before you go off into life, which is very true. But life don't, it rears its head, but life don't be imitating fucking school. You gonna get to a point where, nigga, this ain't school. This ain't got shit to do. None of these niggas I'm around went to school or whatever. Like none of it. School ain't got shit to do with none of this. The most things school can teach you is class, which is something big. I'm not telling y'all to underrate that, but it teaches you a certain type of hierarchy. So what do I mean by that? I'm really giving y'all the game, dog. It's criminal how this show is undersupported. It is criminal at this point. It is criminal, y'all. You said when you gotta grab a slice, when you gotta grab a slice, your knife gotta be sharp. Yeah. Or you get one of them pizza joints, roll the shit out of it. You better get one of them pizza joints, bro. Turn the pie, man. Slide these hoes like a pizza, and pizza be sliding, y'all. But nah, man. School can only teach y'all a couple of things if you pay attention. The math shit, yeah, that's nice. But you got to really have a love for math, The science shit, I ain't gonna lie, science actually was one of my favorite subjects. You learn a lot in science. Like you learn about erosion, you learn about certain things. You know what I'm saying? If y'all pay attention to the show, which is criminally underrated, by the way, I'm disappointed. Criminally underrated right now, and criminally under supported, by the way. And y'all could change that right now. But you learn about a lot of different things, which goes back into what I told y'all as to where you get the modern day education system. The rubric is all fucked up now. I can tell you what they're teaching now, like overall, but the micro shit, I probably can't get into that. But I told you guys where you got your education system from. Elementary school, the first couple of words in elementary school is element. It goes along with gematria. For the first 6 years, you're supposed to be learning about elements like fire, water, wind, dirt, just electricity. You learn about all of these stuff. You're supposed to master elements, things that's outside of your body. Middle school, this is when you're going through puberty, and this is where you're going through hormonal changes and stuff like that. This is where you actually learn how to fast. This is where you learn how to control your body. The best way to control your body is when it's out of control. So when it comes into control, it's very easier to manage and stuff like that. So see, us not knowing certain things, you realize you probably missed some of the best years of your life, and it can be unfortunate for some people. But realizing it is half the battle. You know what I'm saying? Realizing it is half the battle. High school, you got 2 hemispheres of the brain. You spend 2 years, because the number is 2, working on one hemisphere of the brain, left. And you spend another 2 years working on the other hemisphere of the brain, right. And then what else you have after high school? University. Now that you understand what's going on in the realm, in the realm, in the earth realm, I guess you can say that. You know about all these different things. Now you can look to the stars and the skies. Okay, what's going on in space, in outer space? You understand what I'm saying? Rotation, the stars, alignment, shit. The animals know, nigga. Deers be sniffing the fucking air like, oh, you know what? They be sniffing the air and be like, oh, you know what? Oh, it's about that time. We got to go north. Deers be chilling in their crib and they run into other deers and they're like, what's going on with y'all, man? We ain't doing nothing. We going north, bro. There's a big storm coming. Oh, for real? Yeah, you might want to leave. Them niggas leave. It'd be a big ass storm. You wonder why, nigga, 58,000 humans killed. Yeah, but you don't see them deers washing up. Your ass washing up. We get to a certain degree, we kind of miss a lot of our human. We miss a lot about human nature because we're participating in a man's world, which we benefit from to a certain degree. Or is it really a benefit? Or did you just simply give up one life to live another life? Some people, they'll go in the woods and do for themselves and live off grid and know how to survive and stuff like that. And them people are really red pilled for real, for real. Because you got people around here that call themselves red pill and shit like that. And if you put them into a certain environment, then them niggas ain't going nowhere. They ain't about to kill nothing. They ain't about to create no water. They ain't about to be like, okay, let me hurry up and get some shelter and make a hut or a house or something right now before everything gets dark and predators come out. They ain't about to, they're really not, their mind is not there. They're probably red pilled in a different sense, like socially and stuff like that, but not to the bone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not visceral, So what I'm saying about that is that, like, when you have these groups of people that's like, oh, well, we're becoming MGTOW monks and we're red pill monks and stuff like that. Okay, how are you taking your diet? Did you really start no fap? And how is it working for you? Because these people out here preaching no fap, that no fap shit can backfire. It's a great thing to do if you know what you're doing, and you can channel it and utilize it and stuff for other things. But no fap ain't for everybody. You know that no fap shit backfires, right? That shit backfires like a motherfucker. But it depends too, because you guys, even if y'all want to be players or y'all want to be with ladies, man, and stuff like that, you gotta understand your sexual drive. Most dudes don't even understand their own sexual drive. You know, they understand the sexual drive that social media gives them, but they don't understand their own actual sexual drive. So you got to read up on that. Only you know that. Because if you let social media dictate what you got going on, you're gonna be thinking that you need to have all of this, all of all of this. You need to be sleeping with all of these baddies and be having all of this sex and be doing a whole bunch of things. And it's like, no, you really don't need to be doing all of that shit. You're better off kind of for real in a relationship. Some dudes gotta run through a team of women to get their knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Some dudes only got to have a few couple of good girlfriends. And it don't mean the girlfriends are good enough for them to stay with. They're good enough to teach them how to love the next chick, and they can go find their wife right after their last relationship. No. Okay. I was about to stop the screen. I was about to say, I'm not saying that's Anton now. I'm definitely not saying that's Anton. Anton about to be fish food out here. Shout out to Super Sly. You right about that. But anyway, look and pay attention to that sector. That sector right there, the Lapeef sector. I hate to say it, but that's it red pill for sure. Like, look at what's going on with Fatty. Look at what's going on with Fatty. And yeah, what do you want is the ultimate question, because it changes too, even for guys. Man, look, even as a guy, you gonna find sometimes your change, like your mindset is gonna change just as much. And I'm not saying that you're a woman, but your mindset could change in a logical manner just as much as a woman's mindset would. Also, too, you don't have to be feminine or feel like you're feminine because your mindset is changing. You could just simply be confused. So I don't want people to be, because that's another thing about these little new red pill people. Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and this is gonna be an underrated statement in these red pill spaces. Even in a red pill space, obviously you're supposed to be more sharp. You're supposed to be more hip. You're supposed to be more aware. You're supposed to be more, you know what I'm saying, slick. You're supposed to be more tip top to not, fall for like obvious pitfalls, right? And this is what people are equating this shit to, because even with this whole alpha shit, because red pill people wasn't necessarily calling themselves alpha. You know what I'm saying? Like, go look at Coach Red Pill and look at the class that he comes from. He's not necessarily alpha, which I mean like bravado, but his mindset is sharp with what he's talking about. And that's how he demonstrates the red pill. His mindset is, get hot girls and blah, blah, blah. That's how he demonstrates the red pill. It wasn't necessarily he got to be some big working on the railroad ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to be no big buff genetic specimen and all this other shit. Men really don't have to do that. It's the pen versus the sword, which is another way of saying Pookie and Ray Ray versus Educated Lame, or alpha versus brains. You don't hear that term no more. Niggas that used to be going to the gym and stuff like that, they weren't these cool, handsome fitness nigga. They were meatheads. They were jocks. They were jerks. They were football players. The niggas that got roughed up and hit in the head all damn day. Can't be too smart if you get hit in the head all damn day. This is why people like Floyd Mayweather and all these people are legends at this point. Not because they got hit in the head all damn days, because they still retain some sort of education and being smart. They made it out the game with unscathed to a certain degree. Even though Floyd got his tooth knocked out, broke his hand several. Many people be banged up for real, surgeries and shit. But what I mean that they made it out the game with their senses is that it's like look at Ali, you know, Parkinson's and stuff like that. Ali feeling hits and shit. Nobody even hitting him, but that rope-a-dope shit backfired, you know, because he allowed so many people that was strong to hit him. You know, becoming a punching bag ain't no joke, man. You said the alpha thing is all wrong anyway. It wasn't human observation. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, New? I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the world we from. Because the alpha thing, see when the space start really getting their talking points from pickup artists, alphas were on the I ain't gonna lie, alphas were on the dinner plate. Like pickup artists are doing something that you niggas not even thinking about doing nowadays, which is showing a woman that you smart and your intellect, and that the pickup artists used to clown alpha dudes because unbeknownst to y'all, before y'all started becoming these big alpha niggas, I'm not telling y'all not to go to the gym or nothing like that. Don't get me wrong. Your best version of you is gonna be fit. But women used to actually make fun of alpha dudes, which is funny why you guys are calling them you know, the archetype and the epitome of man. You know, these fake black pill cats, that's what they're calling them, the archetype and epitome of man. Nigga, a bitch will date a fucking bear if she had the chance. I know some of the bras that I like, they, you know, my body type, not they body type. Them bitches like bear ass niggas. And then you meet their dad and it's like, oh, this nigga a bear. This bitch used to hugging bears. You know what I'm saying? They'll date some big bear ass nigga or some dad body ass nigga or something. Like women be looking at stuff, but they don't be looking at stuff the way dudes be thinking that they look at things. And sitting up there clinging to one extreme, especially like modifying your body and all this other stuff, you got to be one of the most dumbest niggas on the planet. You can intellectually outsmart yourself and end up in a fucked up situation that you can't intellectually get out of, you know? So stop thinking one form of education is only form of education. You got wisdom, you know what I'm saying? You definitely got you know, book knowledge, you got street smarts, you got you got common sense, you got game, and you simply got wits. A lot of people don't even hear these words no more. This is how gamed up I'm putting y'all on. You got wits. You know what I'm saying? You got people that don't know how to do certain things, right? But you can trust your wits. And what I mean by you can trust your wits is that if you have a hunch or you have like a thought, you know, a thought, you know, you can get behind that. You can get behind your you know, your thoughts and still make the right choice and kind of follow your life's path. But there's something that you know about yourself that the world doesn't. You know, me, I'm weird. You know, I learn different things in different ways. Some things I got to see somebody do it once and I can do it. Some things I have to hear, you know. One of the things and one of the joys that I picked up when learning about tech and gear and getting into podcasting and stuff like that is that a lot of people now, we go off of hearing, because a lot of people are listening to podcasts for long times, for long amounts of times, not just one podcast, multiple podcasts. A lot of people are consuming podcasts as much, if not more, than they're consuming music. A lot of people are into the visual and hearing stimulation. That's what TV was for. A lot of people are good with hearing. You know, these things also are things you can use to hypnotize your brain into learning new things. Because if you're at work and you work with your hands and you can't physically like look at your phone and see what's going on the podcast, at least you can You got to catch something and look at it, or you could, what I'm saying, y'all could, just put your phone in your pocket and just have the audio going and still get to enjoy the show while you're stacking something or doing something at work. You know what I'm saying? So these are different ways that you can utilize and even learn things that you normally wouldn't have learned, So this is why podcasts and stuff, they're more popular now. This is why I chose to turn a book that I literally intended for a reader into an audio book, I think that it's cool that we can live in a day and age where you can narrate your own audiobook and people can actually hear it from the source instead of hiring somebody like myself or anybody else to read it. I think it's actually pretty cool because you can put emphasis and you can actually really draw your point home and come to a complete stop before you finish a chapter. But anyway, you guys got to learn how you learn certain things. You literally, and school doesn't teach you this, you need to learn how you learn. School just sits you in a group and around a bunch of people, and you really don't learn shit. This is why kids are rebelling against it, because kids need to a certain degree be taught as a group and taught as an individual. And when you guys are all just grouped into it, you don't really learn. You gotta literally keep up with a group instead of what's actually being said or the work. So that's why school isn't for everybody. So what happens is it breeds a lot of people that really try to pick up the pieces in their adulthood. But at the same time, too, you're learning how to be an adult, you know? So you can be a full-fledged adult, but not know a damn thing. The world is set up that way. But the world is definitely not high school. Do some things simulate high school or can remind you of high school? Of course. But the world is definitely not high school. So half the guys that's in the black pill sector, that X's all of they shit out. And honestly, what's more black pill than that? I mean, they're not black pilled at all. Okay. So that world that I'm talking about that's not high school, these days with the internet and stuff, it's been tampered with. The internet is a lot of different things on steroids, but with a plot twist. And this is not to spook you. This is not to get you upset. This is not to get you angry at certain things. But it's a twist. It's a twist right now. We're living in these pivoted times for other people to be comfortable. We're living in an era of discomfort. Now, should you be worried about this stuff? If you want to. But what you could be worried about is you and yours. Are you going to meet somebody if these thoughts are like, real strong to you and dear to you? Are you going to meet somebody that shares the same interests? And then you can build from there? Why don't we talk about things that happen in the real world in these spaces? Like, you can be into somebody for a week, and then after a week, you're like, I don't like this person. I don't like this person. You gonna text them back? Hell no. I'm going out, and I don't care if they go out or not. I don't like this person no more. This is not me no more. I was chasing this person for a minute. Don't like him no more. What happens when that happens? Why don't the space talk about that? You got people getting criticized, which is weird, by people that want to be dating coaches also. Oh, Myron, his advice didn't work because I didn't get a girlfriend. The fuck? Are you basing you getting a girlfriend off another nigga? Myron should be able to fuck your bitch then. If that's the case, Myron and your chick should be on some.
What have I got?
Myron should be able to take your chick. But a lot of dudes, just that little tidbit that I'm giving y'all, and just some of these little things that I'm multi-threading on, a lot of dudes can never open their mind up to that type of world. A lot of dudes don't have the understanding. People don't have the mental capacity for a lot of the stuff that we think about or do in these spaces or talk about. You know what I'm saying? Your mindset ain't as simple as theirs. So does the square man has a phone in his hand? You betcha. Can the square man get on here and find this video no faster than I can find it? You betcha. What is the square man doing to move himself in this new world? What is the government doing, since they know about all of this shit, to keep it going? Not everybody should know the truth. If you guys didn't tune into the last show, we were talking about Putin and his interview with Tucker Carlson. God damn it, Tucker Carlson. You'll realize that not too many people will be able to handle the truth with anything. Like, just not, it ain't even just, it just with anything. Putin got up there and was telling the truth. Putin got up there and was telling the truth. He said, that's the sound I hear every time I... What's going on, Ghostman Kane? What's going on?
What have I got?
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
What's going on, man? But nah, I'm giving y'all the game, dog. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. The world is not operating today's world. Like, yeah, I mean time, but the world's not operating on a realistic time no more, man. America already know what they about to do with y'all niggas, man. America already know what to do with y'all niggas. Don't think for a flying split second and like, man, I'm just so bad. America don't know what to do with me. Oh, hell nah, nigga. America got a place for you. There's always been a place for a nigga that tell the truth in America. The bottom. I ain't lying. You got to be some conniving at. You got to be a fucked up dude to get somewhere in America. That's the American way. Wouldn't have it any other way. So America gonna hide shit right in front of you. But the fucked up part is that the shit they gonna hide in front of you gonna be in plain sight. You just gotta have enough discipline to want it. But it starts with you as a man wanting something. And that goes back to what me and Star P was talking about earlier. What do you want is the ultimate question. All right. I know he didn't put the U in here. That spell check be a motherfucker, but I get it. What do you want is the ultimate question. Because no matter what the fuck you go through as a man, you gotta keep asking yourself this fucking question. You have to pasteurize yourself to a certain degree with this fucking question, because then you're gonna start questioning, damn, is what I want what I really want? Or when you get it, because sometimes it ain't even the wanting, it's the having. I mean, it ain't even the having, it's the getting. Keep telling y'all, man, success is not a finish line type thing, man. The world don't work that way. The socialized world of today. There were better eras where you could say the world worked that way. You know what I'm saying? But not the world of today. It don't work that way. You can reach a level of success, but the way the world works is that people are trying to snatch that level of success from you so quick that it's like you're spending your whole time maintaining your success, if that's what you want to call it. And then you got to think about it like this. When you pass the finish line, right? When you pass the finish line and you start getting the perks of success, I guess there's what's called like an initial honeymoon period, right? And then what happens is after the honeymoon period, it's like, you know, is it worth fighting to keep? You know what I'm saying? Because what you think is successful versus what successful or success, or when you reach where you thought what success was, because some people will get all of that shit and realize that's not what they want, and then they'll go back to less and be very happy and deem that success. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, like, you know, you go through this honeymoon period and then you go through this other period where you realize it's like, okay, well, look, okay, I reached here, but the shit I got to go through at this level, is this worth, you know what I'm saying? Is this worth fighting to keep? Initially going into something, I know what the hell I wanted and what it was. But now when I reach this level and I'm here for a minute and I know exactly what it is, because see, success don't mean the same thing to everybody. Success doesn't mean you're not gonna be around shady people. You know, success doesn't mean that, you know, hey, you know, you might have had to clip some wings on the way up, you know, or what, you know, some people, how they reach success, they on some I had to do what I had to do type shit, you know, versus some people it's more easy. Most people, y'all, would rather it quote unquote be easy, whatever that means. But one thing for sure, what it's not is a destination. Yeah, you can get it to a level where you can buy a Rolls Royce, but you might be making monthly payments on that Rolls Royce. You know, yeah, you could probably get a nice little condo, but you gotta be making monthly payments on the condo. And then some people will be like, well, the monthly payments don't matter because I can walk away from it anytime that I want to. So some people, they're educated in that area that doesn't even faze them. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's all about you developing tools and muscles and stuff like that to support what you want. You know, it'll be a tragedy to get the success placed in your hands and you didn't have what it takes to keep it up, because successful people to a certain degree got to be responsible. They got to be responsible. A lot of these people, to keep their success, they have to have a tremendous amount of responsibility on them, on them, you know. But anyway, getting back to what I'm telling y'all, and I don't want you red pill dudes or dudes to claim that claim that they're red pill to be looking down on squares, because that's one of the most dumbest things you can do. Squares are people too. You know, a man is a man, you know. The only thing that's probably separating you from him is that you're more awoke, you know. As a matter of fact, a lot of red pill people, even black pill people, especially black pill people, the irony behind some of these black pill statements are men I wouldn't say jealous, but downright jealous, or fond still of blue pill rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? When you know more, you take on when you have more information on certain things and you retain more information on certain things, you take on a bit of responsibility. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to cop out like a lot of people do. You're aware of more. You suffer more. You know what I'm saying? This is where the term ignorance is bliss comes from, because it's blissful to not have a care in the world or to worry about certain things. And if you look at like the blueprint that people like try to put out for y'all for the quote unquote high value man and all this other stuff, You're acquiring all of this information to try to learn not to care about certain things. So you think you get what I'm saying? It's like, yo, man, you got to get so rich that shit don't matter. And it's like, well, you kind of better off not caring about things and then getting rich. You know what I'm saying? But if you follow it their way, you know, sadly, a lot of stuff that can be done the square way or in the square world has like a when I tell you like things will be hidden in front of you in plain sight, it could be something as simple as just rearranging something or your thoughts about something. You know, some people would think about quality later, some people would think about quality today. Who's right? I don't know. Who gets to ride off in the sunset? Sometimes both. You know, so some people will be like, yo, I don't give a fuck. This is why I made a lot of money. Some people will be like, now that I made a lot of money, I don't give a fuck. But look at the other statement. There could be repercussions with that. Because in order you to make a lot of money and not give a fuck, you probably got to get fucked over a lot of times. Whereas the guy that says, I made a lot, I mean, I didn't give a fuck, that's what helped me make a lot of money. He realized the realness of the world at first and then benefited from it. And then some people benefited from the world and then realized the world later. What I'm telling you is that these are different types of men. And you'll run into all kinds of dudes on their journey. Some dudes will be in the process of what I'm talking about. Some dudes already been there and recreating magic. Some dudes are never felt what I'm saying before. Some dudes never, accomplished. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you're gonna just meet every single type of dude on their journey, whether you can help them or not. You said a few good men remember you can handle the truth. America hit the self-destruct button. It really did. Did you know now you literally have to be making $174,000? You literally, to be in the actual middle class, like what they consider middle class now, you literally have to earn $174,000. So you have to be at the higher end of 150 to be middle class in America. Right now, if you want to be middle class in America, you have to make $174,000. So I guess roughly 200K. But then again, if you make 200K, I don't know, after taxes and all that other stuff, would you walk away with 174? So your best bet is to shoot for 200K. So though the women may sound stupid asking for that shit, as dumb as they may sound, they may be right when it comes to certain things that they see. Because remember, they live the bullshit out. A lot of dudes ain't running around here, but man, my bitch got me 200K. Niggas ain't running around here doing that stupid shit. There's some, and there's some that might actually get broads in that bracket, but you don't get to live in a delusional world as much as they do. But for you to be actual middle class right now, you can go do your homework and your research. I already did it. Y'all know I ain't no stats guy, so I would let y'all know before I spew numbers. I did my research. You have to be making approximately $174,000. Nigga, it's hard for niggas to make 70K a year. So some people, or a lot of people, are gonna have to do what America does already. They outsource the job. America needs a new group of people that they have to sell the American dream to. This is where all the immigrants, and this is where everybody's coming from. Why do we only think that red pill people see this, when in actuality, blue pill people see it also? So you and a blue pill person, actually, I think it'll be actually pretty lucrative for people in the red pill to actually sit down with quote unquote blue pill people on a show and talk about this type of stuff because you might be surprised by what they know. Even though they can't put it in too much context as you can. The reality of it is that even though a bunch of red pill people and black pill people run the planet is still respectively ran by a bunch of blue pill people. Tucker Carlson plays around with the red pill, but he's still blue pill. That nigga sat down with Putin, bro. Putin is black pilled. Putin is black pilled. He reminds me of myself. I'm black pilled, but I cruise around and I'm just literally on red pill. I cruise around red pill. But for real, I'm black pilled. She said, it's a safe place. You can be, she said, it's a safe place. You can be open with us. Well, in that case, I fucking kill you. I'm black pill, but I cruise around on red pill. I think Putin does the same. He tried to educate y'all niggas before he educated y'all niggas. He's like, listen, let me tell y'all what the fuck going on before I tell y'all what I'm finna do. Like that's literally what he did. He's like, look, this is history. This is what's owed to us. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Clear cut. Now, if y'all want to help other niggas and y'all want to make sanctions and all this other shit, cool. But that ain't gonna stop me from doing this. That nigga telling you he got tunnel vision. America gotta operate like a damn shotgun and scatter shot all over the place. So when America outsources its jobs and start bringing people in that ain't Americans, you niggas need to learn the American way to outsource yourself and maybe work with these new people that ain't Americans. They already got, they got the money. How much did New York just give them? 56 million. You know? But you know niggas. If you know niggas like I know niggas, niggas ain't about to capitalize that. That wealth transfer is right there. And you know the crash course them niggas about to get into. America said, yo, we about to outsource the jobs. We about to underpay these people, but give them benefits on the back end. So it's like they could take a pay cut when it comes to these jobs. Because other things are handled, so their expenses go to where we need their expenses to go to, which is basically giving us our money back. We about to make real Americans work harder and got to keep their jobs because they're competing. This shit cold-blooded, man. I got a friend. He used to work for UPS. That nigga ride big Chevy. Rimmed out, everything. He got laid off. I said, damn. That was cold-blooded. That nigga been at UPS for like eight years. If it's anything about delivering a package, he knew about that shit. You don't have job security no more. That shit crazy, man. It's scary too. Right. It doesn't say anything about being American. That's absolutely correct. That's scary, man. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
They really don't. They can't put the tube back in the toothpaste with their people. So hey, what did I show y'all the other day? How they want the average American to look. This is how they want the average American to look. Three hours and 25 minutes into the madness, y'all. Hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Look at this. What the fuck? All right, keep playing around, y'all. All right, let's get back into the show. Let's see. Did we finish this segment before I went on my epic rant?
Happening. You shouldn't look at it like that. What's occurring is the law of cause and effect. Society is forever changing, and human beings respond to these changes. Evolution has always been our destiny. It's not a coincidence that the ways of the past are no longer effective in modern times. Therefore, I need you to let go. I need you to recalibrate.
Now, humans, if y'all been paying attention and y'all are quote unquote red pilled, like y'all claim to be, are not evolving. We're going through devolution. And I said it like that for a reason. For those who don't get it, we're going through de-evolution. You have dumb people in smartphones. Get into them.
Go monk mode for 30 days and find out what's important to you. Make sure you write things down. Read books that can take you to the next level, because this world has options. We're not in charge of the hand we've been dealt, but that doesn't mean we can't make the most of it. This doesn't mean the only choice we have is to roll over and DIE. I want you to play this game to win, because we meant it.
Yeah. Shout outs to Manosphere Highlight Daily, man. You definitely built a good channel. Give me 1 second, y'all. We gotta y'all hit the like button, support the show. Check in with our sponsors real quick. Give me 1 second.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
Oh man. All right, let's keep the train going, y'all. Shout outs to mediocre tutorials and reviews. Let's get it.
There's something that I want to respond to. A lot of people, I shouldn't say a lot of people. I want to be real here. The majority of people recognize what I am saying about these new artists.
So now you have this new trend that's going on where, and it's funny because it's weird because women do deem the different archetypes, but so do men too. So in the West, there's going to be like this weird, and I hate to use this term for it, but that's kind of really where it came from. There's going to be like this weird soft girl era where all of these broads can play dress up and pretend to be a chick that they're not. Now, women always have this option to fool and deceive and pretend to be something that they're not. This is why it's up to you. This is why I go after weirdo women. You know, me personally, I like weirdo women because they have a personality of their own. They don't really copy other women and stuff like that. You're not getting like a clone, because most women are clones for real, for real. You're just getting a copy of other women. Some women are themselves. You know, you could be like, yeah, that's her type shit. I know my girl. That's the type shit she does. That's her. She's not like any other chick. She be doing this. This is her shit. That's what she do. You know, you want your woman to be distinguished. You want her to be different. You want her to really stand out. Or at least have some features that she can stand out. But people can blend in and take on little fake character traits and stuff like that and act like they're this, that, and the third. That's what a lot of shorties watch TV for back in the day. They just, everything Drea did, they do it. Till this day, there's a group of a handful of bitches following Drea's footsteps right now. And whoever. Insert female celebrity here. Krishan Rock. Look at how Krishan Rock got Blueface tatted on the side of her fucking face. Then you go look at Blueface's actual ex. She did it too. Then you go look at Selena Powell. She did a tattoo of somebody on their face. Then you go on Instagram and Twitter and you see about 8 more bitches doing the same shit. And they were pretty prior to this. It's like, really? You really about to have another nigga face on your face? And you know, bro, I've never seen a generation of people that's going to regret so much tattoos. It's ridiculous. Us millennials, we started that shit too, nigga. Fucking Wiz Khalifa done ink my whole body. I don't give a motherfucker. Y'all niggas late. We started that shit. And keep getting your exes tattooed on your stupid ass. Cause see, back in the day, it used to be names. Now niggas getting faces and shit like that. Like a motherfucker, nigga. You busting on her tattoo, like nigga. Fuck Jerry. Fuck Jerry. Now you busting on the damn mural. She done got a mural. She done got a King Von mural tramp stamp on her own ass. So what I'm telling you is that they follow each other a lot. They follow each other. Just repeat every single thing they see somebody else do. I like Candace Owens because she's actually, I guess you could say who she says she is. And yeah, man. Oh shit. These cans got knocked over. She about to it's windy out here, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear the wind, but she's about to go in on Sexy Red. Cause Sexy Red just had a baby. And Sexy Red ready to get back to the paper. I'm not even gonna lie, it ain't even Sexy Red's fault at this point. Her label need her to get back to the paper. They done spent a big ass bag on her. So they need her to. And then there's so many people that she gotta go make money with, which is true. She need to get hot before the summertime. Cause I don't think Megan Thee Stallion's Hot Girl Summer is gonna last this year, y'all. There's a video that Whack 100 is alluding to that an Asian girl took, and they try to say the court threw it out, but it showed that Kelsey, how we've been saying the whole time on Player Talk Radio, was the one that shot Meg. But anyways, Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Let's go.
It's nothing personal against these individuals like Ice Spice and like Sexy Red, but rather to point to why on earth these individuals would be handed platforms, tons of followers, and Grammys for the non-music that they are making. Okay, you should not.
For the non-music that they're making. What's crazy, like, take a look at her image right here. She looks disgusting. She looks like a bug. And the thing is, when I say her, I'm talking about the image that she portrays out to everyone else, as if to influence everyone else that this is what you should look like. This is how you should portray yourself. What I find so interesting about these discussions, when you put a magnifying glass on certain components of Black culture, you'll often get Black women that will say something to the effect of, look at you talking about us always. This is why we are the least protected.
What y'all don't understand is that a Sexy Red, Ice Spice, all of these rapper girls, just like how some of these rapper dudes are Black people's spirit animal, That's literally what it is. Oh, such and such is my spirit animal. Or blah, blah, blah is my spirit animal. That's their spirit animal. You have lawyers right now that can't. It's Friday night. You have lawyers right now twerking in the club right now in New York. It's 5:57 a.m. You know them clubs, them niggas stay in them clubs till it's daytime outside. You got lawyers in the club twerking right now. Spirit animal.
But the very thought and or energy that you put behind supporting images like this of yourself is absolutely insane. The music within the culture is extremely influential. And if these are your queens, then you can have them.
Tons of followers and Grammys for the non-music that they are making. Okay, you should not win a Grammy. You should not be up for awards.
Now, don't let niggas in the manosphere lie to y'all. Because one of the most black pill things I'll ever say is that dudes in the manosphere will still get a sexy red pregnant.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Dudes in this space talking all that red pill shit will knock up a sexy red.
This is the kind of music that you make. Some people wrote to me in the comments and said, Sexy Red supports Donald Trump, Candace. So look who you are distancing yourself from. This is a person who likes Donald Trump. You should be platforming this. And apparently I went and I dug up, and it is true that Sexy Red was a Trump supporter, or is a Trump supporter rather.
Okay.
This is her speaking on a podcast this past weekend with Theo Vaughn from 4 months ago. Take a listen.
Do you think more people are going to support Trump now in the hood or no?
Yeah, they support him in the hood. Because at first, I don't think people was with him like they thought he was racist, saying little
Then they got them checks.
You know, against women. But once he started getting black people out of jail and giving people their free money, oh, baby, we love Trump. We need him back in office.
Yeah, that, a little bit of free money goes a long way.
We need him back.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Baby, them checks. Oh, yes, them stimulus checks. Trump, we miss you.
So two things can be true at the same time.
Right.
Obviously, it is a good thing that Sexy Red is standing up against the racist narrative that is always trying to stop Black Americans from voting against their interests. Obviously, a better candidate for Black America would be Donald Trump, which is why I supported him rather than the Democrats, who are hell-bent on destroying Black America via a ton of ways, welfare policies among them. And to be honest, my least favorite thing that Trump did was the stimulus package. So that's something that I would love to discuss and dispute with her. But also, Sexy Red and the music that she distributes is harmful to Black America. What she represents is harmful to Black America.
Very true.
I am not going to say that because you vote like me, I am going to support the music that you are putting upon the youth in Black America. Can Sexy Red change her mind? Can she become somebody else? I hope. This is what has always been my hope for Cardi B, right? That they actually recognize that they are being used to peddle filth to the Black community like drug dealers.
It's not about recognizing it. They recognize it, but they're willing to sell their soul to Satan for the bag, for the dollar.
And in case you don't,
I mean, y'all got to get up off this sell your soul thing. Sometimes they're just artists having fun. I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. And I think she said it best, or somebody around her said it best. And I've heard this sentiment many times when I was in the streets. Some people gonna do what they do anyway. So if you had the opportunity to get paid to do what the fuck you were gonna do anyway, might as well do it big. I got Sexy Red doing what the hell she wanted to do anyway. You
don't recognize just how severe what I am talking about is. This is what has been making the rounds in the media over the last couple of days.
What else was she gonna do? She wasn't gonna become a Candace Owens.
Just had a baby. She literally just gave birth, and she decided to share some photos from her in the hospital and make some fun music while she was giving birth. Take a look at some of these photos. Yes, that is Sexy Red, bent over, touching herself. Yes, obviously we have censored this photo of her with her legs spread in just a really disturbing manner. There's no other way to say it. This is actually disturbing. It should disturb you. There's something funny about this. This is crass. This is debased. This is no way a mother should act at all. But of course, this makes its rounds in the media. And what is the response to a young Black person that is seeing that this person is getting attention? What is the response to any young individual if they recognize that, okay, I can become famous and I can get quick money?
The
and my music
response is, fuck my baby dad.
Be distributed if I have no shame.
So I actually went to her Instagram to take a look at the reception that this collage of photos is receiving. It's got over 1 million likes. What's interesting though is some of the top comments. Black women, y'all should be ashamed for glorifying the things that destroy our society. This is so embarrassing. You a grown woman, be serious for once. So sad to see. And shorties praise this shit. Hate everything about her. Obviously the likes on these comments not getting as much likes as the likes on this actual photo, and also probably because of my algorithm, I'm seeing those type of comments before any of her support comments. Love or hate Candace Owens, the fact of the matter is she's absolutely right here. What does this signal to those that look at this type of content, irrespective of the comments that go against the type of behavior consolidated within Black women culture? Because whether you like it or not, the youth will be influenced by the type of content that comes from her, whether or not they listen to it themselves or they hear it from another classmate.
I'm calling out all the parents. If you're a parent and your child is in pre-K to elementary school to high school, I'm calling you out. Having to teach and work.
Now, these are the teachers, and that's all a bunch of gay dudes too, that be teaching Generation Alpha. Generation Alpha don't want to hear it. Generation Alpha not listening to it, y'all. And they can't spell, but they know acronyms. You know what's a Generation Alpha acronym that I heard? Are y'all gonna start seeing it all over the place? What's it called? GYAT? 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 Like, goddamn. They were asking this young Gen Alpha kid, like, what does GYAT mean? Why do y'all keep saying GAT? GYAT. It's an acronym for Girl Your Ass Thick. Girl Your Ass Thick. Can't make this up, people. Just like I can't make up how unsupported the show is at 3 hours and 43 minutes. We'll see. Shout outs to everybody here, man. It's 3 hours and 43 minutes into the madness. You can hit the like button and support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Girl, your ass thick. Okay.
Work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up. You say, can everybody sit in their spot? I don't want to. I'm not doing that. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mom. You confront the parent. The parent tries to argue with you and fuss at you because you tried to reprimand and redirect their kid. And another thing that's heart-wrenching is horrifying. It is horrifying. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town and Ski Yee. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking, can we hear Pound Town? I'm playing them Princess Tiana ballet music.
Now, let me tell y'all something. And this is sad. Because I shouldn't even be telling y'all this. I'm upset. The whole goal of society today is to give your children autonomy. If you look at the L-biquita, the LGBTQIA, the L-gibbet, the whole point to get the P in is to make kids a class in a race in and of itself with autonomy. If you go look at these shows that y'all watch, y'all like to watch shows like what's the name of that show? Damn, I got it on the tip of my tongue. I forgot the name of that show. Y'all like to watch these. I forgot the name of the show, but like basically the aesthetic is kind of like Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like these barbarian shows where you have the barbarian class, you have the ogre class, you have the midget class, you have the elf class, and you have the kids class. What they're trying to do is they're going to say that when kids have enough knowledge, this is what schools are trying to do, and this is what technology are trying to do, because the only way they can get the P in. What's going on, Beach? How you doing, love? Welcome to the show. The only way they can get the P in is to try to give kids autonomy. Basically saying kids are their own, like they're responsible for their own selves. Like their kids are more independent now. Like society is trying to make kids more independent of parents. This little motherfucker don't even know what his next meal is going to be, but he can choose if he wants to be a boy or a girl before he hits 18. You know what I'm saying? Like little goofy shit like that. Your kids nowadays, in a lot of cases, don't even belong to you when it comes to society. It's like people are just incubators. Like they just exist to pay bills and go. You're being ran through the same process cows get ran through before they get, unalived and unsubscribed. To a certain degree, if you let it get to that point. But they're trying to give kids autonomy. So it's like, oh, well, this person can choose his gender. This person can choose if he likes this other person or not. It doesn't matter if this person is an adult or not. It gets into some disgusting shit. And unfortunately, a lot of the mothers and whoever, the parents are going to make it happen. I can't even just blame it on the women. They don't even have clowns coming into the classrooms anymore telling y'all to treat people well. They have trans coming into the room and telling y'all to treat people, not even treat people well, treat trans well. Hell, me as a straight black American man, I'd rather y'all put a fucking vampire or Harry Potter or some shit in the classroom before y'all put a trans person in the class. What are y'all doing? Nigga, I'd rather you put a gargoyle in the damn classroom than a damn trans person. I'd rather my kids believe in ogres than trans. So basically, what they're trying to give you, they're trying to make kids, because they know kids, they're the closest to God. And they have more of a spirit to rebel against society than people that conform to society and then figure that they want to rebel. When they learn the truth. What truth do kids know? I mean, other than existing, that's about it. What truth do they know? So what they do is they take the agency. What is it? What is it? Agency? They add agency. Let me see if I'm saying it right. Because they want kids to be autonomous. That's what they want kids to do. So they want to make sure kids can choose their gender and all this other stuff. Who's supposed to teach a young trans kid how to be a young trans kid other than a P? So I don't want to hear nobody talk about, man, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that. No, y'all asked for it. Oh yes, you did. And it starts with the kids. So this is sad. So Alpha is just, whew.
And they are asking me, can we hear? I don't know what to do. And I'm so scared for these little girls.
And these Gen Zs and tail end millennials, they definitely don't know what to do. Other than set a device in your kid's hands. Man, I saw a video the other day of a teacher slapping the shit out of this little girl. It was like she was hitting her head real. I'm like, they were like, yo, and it was on camera too. And it was like, if you were to walk into daycare and see your kid getting treated like this, what would you do? Oh, man. You're going to have to take a teacher to the real Pound Town. Not no damn Sexy Red Pound Town. Oh, no, nigga. The kid's going to hear Pound Town, but the teacher going to live Pound Town. You're going to beat the shit out of that teacher. This is the real Pound Town right here.
Because this is the most insane agenda push I have ever seen. Why is you guys' 5-year-old's daughter singing Pound Town?
Right? If I remove myself from shame, if I put my body all over the internet, if I'm constantly selling sex and I'm talking about drugs and hip hop, this is rot in the Black community. I will never support it. Doesn't mean that I have a problem with Sexy Red personally. In fact, I'd love to have her on the show. I would talk to her about this.
I was going to say, low key, they might even get along aside from talking about music. Because contrary to popular belief, I don't think Sexy Red's a bad artist. Like, I've seen her perform at Rolling Loud, and she did a whole set. It was like, I think it was like 25 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. She did a whole set. Her breathing was good. She didn't need no backup singers or dancers. I mean, her music is not that hard to sing. It's just fun and catchy. And that's why it has the kids. And I found it funny too, because Lil Nas X did the same thing and men didn't say shit. Oh yeah, I can call out the niggas too. Did y'all know that Old Town Road song was about heroin? What's going on, Brother Love? It was about heroin. He was singing about a drug. Take my horse to the Old Town Road, ride till I can't no more. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. We need a sponsor for tonight's show. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. We need at least 5 people to reach our goal. And we are already 3 hours into the madness. Let's get it.
Because I think it's going to start with an awakening. All of these artists have to understand that they are being used. Hollywood is being used. And as I've said on multiple episodes, it is not just Black America. It is all of America. The music has become filth. There is an effort to make people stupid, to load them up with drugs, and to make it so that they cannot be successful. I am convinced that America has become a slave colony, and the purpose of which is just to fund endless wars and to not even be able to comprehend what it is that we are doing outside of our own borders.
Her saying that it's not just Black culture is absolutely true, but let's keep it a buck. Who is leading it? Who is being used as pawns to promote filth, ratchet behavior, and toxicity? It's consistent.
Well, this is the thing. Because y'all niggas be on here and y'all don't hear yourselves. Because niggas be like, well, we want to take over hip-hop. And it's cultural appropriation, man. You know, we can't have another race take over hip-hop. There's other people that would move over, and maybe y'all might start seeing the same effect go down in their neighborhoods, but rightfully so. And I don't think they should do it either. Because I agree. Niggas want to keep hip-hop. But you niggas ain't changing what the fuck y'all want to listen to in the club. Niggas don't want to hear about respecting themselves in the club. You drinking alcohol, for God's sakes. Niggas ain't in the club like, man, I'm about to respect myself. You wouldn't be in the club with the Henny in your hand. Oh, it's Friday. I know this hitting some people. Somebody getting hit. So if you want to keep your foothold on hip hop, you know, I mean, and obviously if you know where to look, I'm a DJ, I know where the fuck to look. But as a listener, y'all should know where to look. So if y'all want to keep your hands on hip hop, y'all gotta change what y'all gotta change the culture. Or you're just defending to be the same people that you claim that they're trying to make you to be. Simple. You know, what's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Raven said, I'm taking over country music. Give me them country rabbits. Yeah, man. There's a lot of people that actually vote for country riders and don't get that credit.
Black women. They try it with black men, and actually Cat Williams was giving you guys a little bit of an introduction of how they try it with black men, and some of them sneak in there and do it, but it's mostly black women. Name a Sexy Red in another culture. Name a Sukiana in another culture. Name a Cardi B in another culture. And even if you find onesie twosie here and there, they will not be the overwhelming majority as what you see within black culture. Shit, I just did a video. Parenthood is
you have inflation and all of this stuff going on in today's society. It's lucrative to tell women to defile themselves and make as much money as possible. That's literally what Cardi B, Sukihana, and a lot of these women are pushing. Bitch, you need to defile yourself and make as much money. You're gonna be a freak anyway. That's what they talking about. Defile yourself and make so much, you know, make a lot of money, whatever that means. Because at the end of the day, you get what you negotiate.
Black woman in order to tell women that there's no such thing as losing a virginity, and that increasing your body.
What up, DC? Not on YouTube.
Body count should be seen as gaining something, because yay women, you're sexually liberated now. Shout out again to Candace Owens, and again, whether or not you love her, hate her, or
yeah, UFO, I like Candace. She's cool.
You know, value her perspective on black culture. For this topic right here, you can't tell me that she is wrong. Where's the lie? I think that these type of musicians should always be under intense scrutiny for the things that they do, because without that intense scrutiny or these conversations that we can toss up for critical observation, then these people will continue to sell out and run amok in a culture that's already struggling. 2024 is going to be year of the truth tellers. I'm calling it. Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know what to do. Me, go to tourismreviews@gmail.com. Guys, let me know what you guys think about this particular content down in the description box. Excuse me, the comment box down below. I seem to always do that recently. And let me.
So yeah, man. And the funny thing is, and she trying to act like I like Candace Owens, but she trying to act like she not aligning with the space. Candace Owens actually been in the manosphere space for almost 3 years. plus at this point. So one thing I noticed that a lot of people are doing with the manosphere space is they keep the space like on the back burner until something happens and they need to use it, or let's say their career gets they probably say some truth in their sector and they start getting ridiculed for it. Then they start going full hard body karate manosphere, or at least red pill. So that's interesting in and of itself. Okay, I didn't want to cover the Dolph case on today's show, so we're gonna switch gears. Let's see. All right, we'll get into this Monique Shay interview. Yeah, she actually has been before a lot of niggas. A lot of these new niggas coming through. He definitely has been before a lot of them. A lot of the newer cats coming through. You said MTR looking like a light skinned ABL, hey, bruh. Yeah, I like Candace. I mean, I do like Candace. I think she's very smart, but she one of those sisters that, I mean, she can if she want to, but she, sisters won't accept her. Like, she one of them sisters that can't hang around all the sisters, but she can hang around certain types of sisters. So if you're in the manosphere and stuff like that, and just anywhere, I mean, there's players I would tell the same thing. Like, if you want to get you a girl, but I'm not gonna lie, they're overrated too. But you can get you a good handful of them. Y'all need to start talking to some of these little culture. Y'all be in here giving us hell over these bitches and shit like that. But y'all be wanting these city girls and shit like that. And y'all don't have the patience nor sometimes the character to even attract a city girl like that. But y'all want them so bad. Some of y'all niggas need to go get these little suburb bitches. These little fake some of them be fake, but y'all need to go get these little suburb bitches. You can get you some baddies too. And a lot of these, I mean, you do got the booger with suburb bitch, but I'm talking about you can get you some real dined out suburb chicks. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of the best of the both worlds, because if you know your way around the city and shit like that, you go pick one of them goofy little broads up and then take them around the city, or I don't know how y'all get y'all hoes, but you Uber them in or some shit. I don't fucking know. Meet her at a train station or some shit. Uber her to a train station and then meet her. Send the bitch on a little voyage and shit. Send her on a scenic route and shit, and to come kick it with you. And then, y'all go watch a movie and do y'all thing, or, you know what I'm saying? She come over to the crib or whatever. Y'all go around the city, and then I used to do that shit all the time. I used to get a little suburb chick. We meet up like in the morning or like afternoon and shit like that, and hang out in the city, and then go back to my spot. So that's a date too, before she got to go all the way back to West Bubblefuck or some shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Miss V? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Shout out to Miss V in the building. Yes, sir.
What have I got?
So it depends on how you set it up. But I'm telling y'all, if y'all in the manosphere for real, and I ain't gonna lie though, some of them little suburb chicks, they be feminists too though. They be little feminine. They kind of. I'm gonna tell y'all something that a lot of these manosphere cats won't tell y'all. Some of these girls, if they had a dad in their life, a lot of these girls grow up to be feminists. Oh yes, don't think just because you got a shorty with a dad, she gonna be the best you ever had. Some of these girls that got a father, they know, they keep their head in the books and stuff like that. Some of these girls be the first ones to get indoctrinated by feminism. You know, what's going on, Bobby? What's going on, Pastor? So that's my little disclaimer dealing with some of these little suburb girls. They some of them are tryhards and stuff like that, but you know, as long as you get them around that 23 age mark, if she like 22, 23, go scoop them up. And then you can get the ones that's after, you know, you can get the ones and they you know, you can get the little 29s. You can find a dime that's 29. Just make sure she got the attributes that you like. It's not rocket science unless you make it rocket science. You did?
What have I got? You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
So don't turn this into something that it don't gotta be. You dig? All right, now every time this man interviews some type of comedian, it always goes crazy. So let's check out the Monique on Hollywood on quote unquote Club Shay Shay. Let's check it out. Give me 1 second, because I gotta charge my laptop. Hold on, y'all.
Someone said Shannon Sharp don't mess with black women.
My grandma told me something when I was a little boy. She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on. I got black kids. That's what I said. I said that baby's black.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why.
And let me tell y'all something too that I see resurfacing. I'm all for being pro-black and I'm all for black love, right? But have y'all noticed recently they've been reintroducing the mammy narrative? Like, did y'all hear Sexy Red earlier in this podcast? She sounded like a mammy. Oh yeah, we need that. We need that. Yeah, I like Trump. We need that. Mammies don't exist anymore. Monique, though. I will make an exception for Monique. Monique, she's probably a mammy, but I know for a fact she came from the eras. The mammy era. Like the OG to a Monique would be a mammy. Monique is basically a modern day, one of the last modern day mammies. Remember, ladies killed off the mammy class. There really ain't no mammies running around here like that. So this is going to keep it interesting. But then again, it's going to be cliche. Black people are in a weird headspace right now when it comes to relationships, dynamics, the nuclear family, and if they want to keep the nuclear family intact. And I hate to say it, openly being pro-black. Because we're exhibiting what's called hyper-individualism. Even stating what's your preference. Because first of all, if you're like, man, you know what, I want a such and such baby, people gonna look at you crazy. You don't want your baby black. But if you kind of do that, it's like you're living on the old doctrine. And what I mean, I'm saying there's nothing wrong with being pro-black, but what I'm saying is that I hate to say it like this, but it's become taboo. And everybody, some people grew out of it later. Some people, it takes them a while. But everybody at some point, or every nigga damn near at some point in their life go through some weird hotep phase. And the sad part is that you grow out of it. Some people it take them a long time, some people it don't. And it can be detrimental too, you know what I'm saying? Go look at Nature Boy. Go look at people still pushing that Nature Boy shit. Tell me if that ain't no Peter Pan Neverland type shit. And then the crazy part about the Peter Pan Neverland story is that them folks are dead. Them kids are gone. Them kids are in the afterlife. Them kids are not adults running away from responsibility. It's amazing.
All my life, I've been grinding all my life, yeah. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price.
So be careful with the FBA talk and the pro-black talk and all that other stuff. Make sure you're engaging in a real conversation before you open up to people about that, because most people are just going through a phase.
Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Looking for a super offer on Super Bowl 58? DraftKings
If I said anything homo, pause.
Sportsbook have you covered. New customers can bet on the big game and turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code Shannon. New customers can bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 58 with code Shannon. The crown is yours. Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. And the young lady that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the best loved comedians. She's one of the most decorated actors. She won an Oscar, a Golden Globe. She's a British Academy Film, Theater, and Arts Award. She's a Scripps Howard Guild winner, NAACP Image Award winner. She's been nominated for a Primetime Emmy and a Grammy. She's a talented host, executive producer, writer, and an author, a versatile entertainer, a famed Hollywood star, a powerful name in the industry, a veteran stand-up comedian, a mother, a wife, a legend, the one, the only Monique.
Wow. Wow.
He didn't give Cat Williams all them goddamn titles. Man, UFO, bro, you took the cake right there, bro. It's not a bad phase, though. I'm not gonna lie. The Hotep phase, I don't want y'all to think that I'm like shitting on the Hoteps now. You know what I'm saying? The Hotep phase is not a bad phase, but it's not a group. You know what I'm saying? It's not a group project like people try to make it out to be. It's not a group project.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah. Corn is making you infertile.
It's not a bad phase. It's just not a group project. That's one of the problems of the manosphere. Niggas done turned this shit into a damn group science project. when it's something that you got to do on your individual time. You know what I'm saying? You know damn well if you read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. You know if you read it from cover to cover. You know damn well if you know what a Sittafet is or what an Ankh is. Or an obelisk. You know if you actually fasted. You know if you actually did this stuff. Now you can use a group to get you into it or keep you into it, but you gotta do that shit yourself, you know. As a lot of my brothers here know.
I can't believe I beat a womb man. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
And let me tell y'all something too, what's going on right now. This has been happening since the poetic justice days and stuff like that. Do you know black women are going to try to hold black men accountable for Hotep niggas breaking their heart? They've been doing it for the longest time. Y'all just haven't caught on to it. Black women will hold black men accountable for simps breaking their heart. Simps. What's going on, Bronze? He dedicated himself to me and he still broke my heart. That's the type of shit they on. Somebody call you a queen nowadays, nigga, your clit should shrivel up, bitch. Hey, queen. Ugh. Oof. My girl Olivia Alexa tried to come back and push that shit. We need to rebuild the kingdom. Bitch, what are you talking about? Rebuild the kingdom? What the... Girl, while I'm at work, if you don't answer the door for Best Buy, nigga, we ain't rebuilding the kingdom. I'm trying to build a living room, like, you know. Shout out to Miss V. Rebuild the kingdom.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
So come on now.
Wow. No one does that better, baby. Do it again. Say all that again, baby.
Hello,
so Monique comes from the mammy class. And I'm not going to say the mammy class had the most sense, because Lord knows they didn't. But to a degree, they spoke some type of sense. And I hate to say it like this, ladies, but and fellas, I'm going to have to say it. There is a class of mammies, some of them, that were honorary pick-me's. They were honorary pick-me's.
What have I got?
They were honorary pick-me's. Because even if she wasn't your main bitch or your bottom chick, she was a guy's bottom chick. So she was a woman's woman at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know how men, to a certain degree, they might not be the best looking thing on the planet. I get that. But they were pleasant, they were accommodating, and they knew how men work. And they had a harem of broads that they had some type of dominion over. They controlled some baddies. And that's the fucked up part. I would say this too. I hate to say it like this. Even if we go into slave politics, right? This some black pill shit, by the way. The baddies are in control. I would rather a woman that don't look that well be more in control. Because it will be a little bit more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? But not even now. Even with the internet, the average chicks are in control. But the baddies, they're in control too, to a certain degree. And this is where the foolery comes into. This is where the foolery comes, because it's like, okay, you know, you got niggas, right? They're in control of a lot of different things, DC, that a lot of people don't pay attention to, right? Like, you got niggas that will put up with fucked up attitudes and stuff like that to have the baddie, the trophy girl. Some dudes, mentally, they write that off. They're like, you know, and I'm not even gonna lie, I've been guilty of this a couple of times when I was younger. I wrote off a little attitudey, disrespectful chick because that's all she knew. She was for sure a baddie, but that's all she knew. until I got tired of her. You know what I'm saying? One weekend you get rid of the chick and go get another one. You eventually get tired of it. But if you're not really sold on the chick, you know what I'm saying? Those are the real dudes that wake up and be like, man, I can go get another one because she a dime a dozen. But dudes that really don't get no women like that, or that type of women don't come across their desk like that, they will deal with that for a lifetime. And they will fund it. And that's good enough for them. And then nowadays, we live in a society where the internet made everything all inclusive. So y'all niggas are going through this with like 4s and 5s and shit. You can't necessarily dime shame anybody nowadays. UFO said the Klan stays alive by relying on loser whites who identify by race, much like the Hotep movement. There's some truth to that. As above, so below. There's some truth to that. But there is no real such thing as the black community now, because even if the internet black community is gone, the fucking beef sector done ate up their little community, and then these little new wave don't anybody listen to these new wave people talking that bullshit. Oh my god. Hold on, y'all. I can't believe I beat a woman. I got you. I'm gonna play it again. Hold on. Hold up.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
Menstruation's a choice. You know he got kicked off of TikTok for that last part. Corn is making you infertile.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Broccoli's man-made. Shouts to my bro WJ dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. All right, y'all. I'm just warming y'all up. Let's get into the Mammy Fest. She gonna be telling us who did everything wrong, who blocked her off, who didn't, and it might be true. I heard the reason why Monique was blackballed was because of her behavior on the set of Precious.
What have I got?
So she's gonna spend this whole interview with O'Shea, with Shay telling you how much.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
So she's gonna be a victim on today's show. All right, Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon.
Now put them damn cards down and read all that again. Oh, brother, thank you.
We stop by. I want to toast you for your amazing, amazing career. Not only in front of the camera, but behind the camera and your stand-up career. Monique, thanks for stopping by today.
Thank you for having me, brother Shay Shay.
Thank you. Better drink some water after that one.
Okay. Who? Yes, indeed. Let me just say this before we start.
Yeah.
This right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk right to the sisters.
Oh my God, here we go. Now, I hate to say it like this, and this is the look of regret on her face. Monique has led a bunch of sisters down the wrong road. And she grifted. Skinny bitches ain't shit. She wrote a book called Skinny Bitches Ain't Shit. And then turned around and lost the weight. Because you got to go with the times, y'all. And it really starts with style first. Okay? So there's a bunch of big women that's mad at Monique. Then there's some that get it. But let me give y'all the game. She recently got into it with a bunch of sisters over the bonnets and stuff like that. She's kind of been going into it with the sisters. But she led the sisters down that road. Even with the Parkers. Led the sisters down that road, y'all. She can't even reach today's generation, y'all. The women that she claims to be talking to are already grown. Kids don't know who the fuck Monique is. Her era has came and went. And what she should have did, and it went away for some reason, she should have did a Netflix special. Oh shit, hold on, y'all. I do need to charge this. I'm gonna let this play. But she should have did a Netflix special. But the thing is that it's competitive nowadays. Comedy has changed. And women aren't necessarily, unless they're talking about some like deep sexual shit or some fucked up shit or something like that, their jokes ain't really that funny, yo. Monique is pretty funny in her own lane, but she's like the Cedric the Entertainer of women. She's the Cedric the Entertainer of women. And unfortunately, when your looks go out and Monique never really had the looks, but she was a sister, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, when your looks go out the window, it's kind of really weird making those sexual jokes at an older age. And then especially when you have a husband. See, Dave Chappelle and all the men, they can have wives and stuff like that and still be like unhinged. But Monique Unhinged, like, even if you name the special Monique Unhinged, ugh. Ugh. Shout out to my bro WJ again, doubling up, dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. He says Hotep slurs equals unbelievably effective. Shout out to
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you. Hold on. I got you. I got you, bro. Hold on. Here we go.
All right, y'all. Give it up for Lumumba Shabazz Sunrise.
So are y'all in for a whole Hotep? We need to restore the kingdom. Shout out to Most Man. We need to get back to the kingdom, man. We need to get back to the kingdom.
First of all, you did not greet me when you saw me, yet you came with the audacity to try to destroy my name. My friend, remove yourself from my sight. I have to make a phone call.
We need to restore the kingdom, y'all.
Special Lebanese unnecessarily long push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
One sip. Get you right there. Now I'm back to you, Shay. I'm back to you, baby. That's enough for me, baby. But oh, sisters, if you're trying to make up with your man, if you're trying to get pregnant, this right here is Shannon Sharp. One sip. Take care of all your woes. Ooh, baby, that thing right there. Okay.
Monique, when you hear everything that I read on the card, what goes through your mind when you hear that?
What goes through my mind when I hear you read that? I'm humbled by that. I'm grateful for that. I've been allowed to share a gift because that's what it is. But when you start reading that, there's a part that says, who is he talking about? And there's another part that says, I'm grateful that I was able to put that work in to achieve those things, but all with humility.
You said we were talking off camera. You said, I want to get something. There's something I want to share with you, and I need to get it off my chest early.
Because that's why I'm looking at you now. Like, why are you going into that? Because I told you we could not talk till I dealt with you.
Okay,
listen. Okay. So let me say this to you. The day I watched Skip Bayless lose himself with you, and that's what he did. He lost himself. And when I watched Skip Bayless say to you, put them goddamn glasses back on, boy. Now, I know he didn't say goddamn and boy, but that's what everybody heard. And I was waiting for you to snatch his ass across that table, baby, and give it to him. I was like, Shannon, this is the perfect time. I don't condone violence.
Right.
I don't say be violent. But that day, I was in my feelings for 2 days. Me and my grandbaby could not watch you for 2 days. And my husband had to say, Mama, let's talk about this. Look at Shannon Sharp. He retired in 2004, but he could still get on that field and run touchdowns, tackles, everything. Had he snatched Skip Bayless across that table, he would have died in Shannon's arms that day.
Right.
So Brother Shay handled that right. Now we can talk. Okay? I just had to get that off of me because I know everybody around the world heard what I heard. No, he didn't say them words, but we heard it in his mind. Who is he talking about? And there's another part that says, I'm grateful that I was able to put that work in to achieve those things, but all with humility.
You said we were talking off camera. You said, I want to get something. There's something I want to share with you, and I need to get it off my chest early.
Because that's why I'm looking at you now. Like, why are you going into that? Because I told you we could not talk till I dealt with you.
Okay,
listen. Okay. So let me say this to you. The day I watched Skip Bayless lose himself with you, and that's what he did. He lost himself. And when I watched Skip Bayless say to you, put them goddamn glasses back on, boy. Now, I know he didn't say goddamn and boy, but that's what everybody heard. And I was waiting for you to snatch his ass across that table, baby, and give it to him. I was like, Shannon, this is the perfect time. I don't condone violence.
Right.
I don't say be violent. But that day, I was in my feelings for 2 days. Me and my grandbaby could not watch you for 2 days. And my husband had to say, Mama, let's talk about this. Look at Shannon Sharp. He retired in 2004, but he could still get on that field and run touchdowns, tackles, everything. Had he snatched Skip Bayless across that table, he would have died in Shannon's arms that day.
Right.
So Brother Shay handled that right. Now we can talk. Okay? I just had to get that off of me because I know everybody around the world heard what I heard. No, he didn't say them words, but we heard it in his mind, and we was looking for you to say space and opportunity. Space and opportunity.
That's that be more coming out of you.
You know what? That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me. That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me, baby.
I got an aunt named Marinelle. Monique, you and her are a spitting image. I remember the very first time I saw you, and my sister and I, we were talking, and my sister looked at me and I looked at her. I said, she's a spitting image of my Aunt Mary. And you are. Hopefully we're gonna put pictures up when we run this. So you're from Baltimore.
Yes.
And I read everything that I read. When you were growing up in Baltimore, what did a young Monique want to be?
Just what I'm doing right now, baby.
You dreamed of this.
Just when I tell you, Shannon, from a little girl, I always wanted to be famous.
Okay.
Because I saw the Jackson 5.
Okay.
And I saw people screaming for them and hollering. And I'm like, damn it, I want them to scream and holler for me, but I couldn't sing.
Right.
But I knew somewhere I was going to be famous.
Right.
So I prayed to the universe, just let me be famous. I didn't understand what all came with that.
Mm-hmm.
As a little girl,
Right.
You just see the lights, the glamour, the glitz, and you fall in love with that. So that little girl fell in love with the lights, the glamour, and the glitz. That little girl fell in love with a woman named Oprah Winfrey on a local talk show in Baltimore called People Are Talking. And when I looked at that woman, Shannon, I saw me. I saw a big woman with a big head, big shoulders, and big feet. And I said, if that woman can do that, so can I. So that's what that little girl was thinking about from Baltimore.
Are you the type of person that if you see someone do something one time, that means it can be done again? Because you saw Oprah do it. You say, well, Oprah doing it. Why can't Monique do it?
I think Oprah, when I saw her do it as a little girl, was a push. However, had I not seen Oprah, my dreams would have still been my dreams.
Okay.
But when you see somebody that's inside of that space, because how many big Black women are on TV even now?
Correct.
So back then, you didn't see any big Black women on TV that was doing it. So I think had I not seen her, I would have still wanted to do it. But seeing her, let me say, okay, it's possible. It's right there.
Right. What was Monique like as a little girl?
What you seeing right now, baby? Ain't nothing.
So you always...
I just got, listen, let me tell you something. A lot of people in this industry don't like me, right?
Yeah.
They didn't like me as a little girl, Shannon. I'm so used to this shit. People didn't like me because I was going to tell it. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell on you. So what you're saying right now is the same thing you're getting. They tried to fight my ass in the 12th grade, Shannon. They surrounded me, a group of them. Okay, wanted to fight on me. Why? Because I told the truth.
What you tell?
I told Andre that was not Lawan's baby. Because that's what Lawan.
That ain't your place.
Let me tell. Wait a minute, Sugar. You're gonna calm yourself down. Okay. Do you see Shannon losing himself with that? You better back that up, Shannon. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Okay. I'm a person for right.
Right.
Right. And if you tell me something and you say, Monique, I've done something to somebody, but don't say nothing. Shannon, I'm going to need you to fix that, because if you don't fix it, I'm going to have to tell that because it's wrong. So when she tells me this is not his baby, but I'm going to tell him it's his baby, I can't let you do that. That's not right. Wow. So what I stand for is right. And I think where we run into a problem in our community, in our group, we get so caught in, well, that's not your place, but you see wrong happening, right? So when you see wrong happening, what you do? Do you just stand back and say, that ain't my business? Or do you look and say, well, I knew that wasn't his baby. Now the baby 21 years old and he's trying to find his father. What you gonna do? I'm asking you, what you gonna do?
Well, honestly, Monique, if somebody say, well, Shannon, I'm...
Man, these hoes don't care. They don't care. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn, y'all. I'm here to tell you, they don't give a damn. Y'all seen what happened with Kirk Franklin? How many stories have I done the work on? Y'all seen what happened with Kirk Franklin, man? This is cap.
I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell you this in confidentiality, and I don't want to go any further than me, you, and this table.
Yes.
It stays with me, him, and the table.
Well, let me say this, because I'm going to go back and forth with your ass, okay? I would say, before you tell me, did you hurt somebody?
Yeah, okay, yes.
Before you tell me, is this something that would make me question your character? Before you tell me, you got to be clear about what you get ready to tell me. Because if you're getting ready to tell me something and
Bro, finding your father in your 40s and 50s is crazy. Let's start there. Kirk Franklin, man. Kirk Franklin. Did you notice the majority of women didn't even do content on Kirk Franklin finding it? His father? That shit crazy, man. Y'all still have yet to produce a female platform, 5 of them. Y'all still have yet to produce 5 female platforms that covered that Putin and Tucker Carlson talk. They are not worried about no God. They are not worried about the world. They worried about the playing y'all. You're the world. They're worried about makeup. They're worried about all kinds of shit. Definitely not worried about the real world. They're worried about nuclear green lipstick. Not real nukes. You dig? Shout outs to War Master. A wild War Master appeared. Oh man, Raven was going crazy, War Master. You might want to go to the beginning. Raven was going crazy. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to Raven in the building too, man. Yeah, man. I told you the only woman you might see talk about it is Candace Owens.
I know that you've done something wrong. I know that you're wrong, and I not say anything. That's why people are allowed to keep harming people for years to come. See Harvey Weinstein?
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of people that knew what was happening.
But they felt it wasn't their place.
It wasn't their place. Right, until it becomes you. So I think the moment we get into a space, and I was in the 11th grade at the time,
Right.
okay? But when we get into a space where we say, listen, if I know you're doing wrong, and I take a position that's not my place, eventually you will succumb to what you support.
What was your relationship with the young lady that told you this in confidentiality?
I'm not going to focus on, I was in 11th grade, now I'm 56. But when she told me, I told her, I'm going to tell. See, I'm that. I'm going to tell him what you said. So we clear. I'm going to tell him what you said because that's not right.
Yeah, they can't talk about that. That's one thing. Feminism. Listen, if you ever hear a feminist openly talk about the patriarchy, they're talking about how they benefit from it, and they're talking about how they can bend the rules to get more out of men. That's the only way they will talk about the patriarchy in a positive light and the benefits from it. But they will weaponize certain things like, see, these guys ain't protecting you. They're just keeping you at home safe so they can make you their own mental sex. Like they flip it like that. So instead of saying my man loves me and my man is protecting me, what they do is they switch it up and saying, oh, your man is just keeping you in this place safe so he can control you or do this, that, and the third. It's really easy for them to weaponize something that the patriarchy actually provides for them. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's safety. So that's some dirty work that unfortunately they like to engage in. You know, he said they never said Harvey did that. Well, they never said what Harvey did that was too bad. Yeah, like they never said what Harvey did was too bad. Oprah used to feed broads to Harvey. She used to feed broads to Harvey. So that one is right there. There's pictures. I even put up pictures of Oprah kissing Harvey Weinstein in the mouth. She kissed a fucking jackal in the mouth. All right, let's go.
Oh my goodness, Mo.
See, I think that's the problem that we're dealing with right now, Shannon.
Okay.
When we know something is wrong everything Cat Williams sat here and said.
Right.
We all know it to be the truth. However, we get so caught up in, well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Right.
Well, can you believe he said it? Or can you?
Or it's the messenger.
It's the messenger, baby. We get so caught up in the messenger that we.
Oh yeah, shot off. I said shot off. God damn it. Shout outs to War Master off air dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. Yeah, bro. I got something to play for War Master. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. You know, nothing goes unseen. Let's get it. It's Player Talk.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, this, bro. This, bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Buy you a dress? Yo, this your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from. That's what babies come from. Always.
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
These dudes, bro.
We'll overlook the message. People have a hard time hearing a 5'5" giant tell the truth. People have a hard time with a Black woman over 200 pounds tell the truth, because people that look like us, we should just be grateful we got invited to the party.
Right.
We should just be grateful that someone paid us attention. I've dealt with that my whole life. I've dealt with that. So when you get to a space where you say, listen, I want to be free. I want to be free. I don't want to walk around intimidated, scared, fearful. What might happen? What they going to say? What they going to do? If it's your story and it's the truth, tell it. Because what you can do is be in a position to prevent it happening to someone else over and over and over again. So if I go back to the 11th grade with that sister who's no longer with us, rest her with that sister, I would do that again. Because if you tell me something and we know it's wrong, but you're going to pin that on somebody else, is that right?
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
No, it's not right.
And what would your Aunt Mary do?
Man, Monique, I swear, Monique.
You're not answering my question. What would your Aunt Mary do?
Well, she gonna tell it because you gonna tell anything anyway. So yeah, they probably know not to tell her.
But that's why you love Aunt Mary,
Yeah.
because Aunt Mary kept it in check.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't want to tell her,
Right.
she was gonna tell that baby, you know that's not your daddy.
Right.
We're not gonna play like that. You love Aunt Mary.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
The uniqueness of your name, M-O hyphen. Most of the time, Monique is a singular. It's not M-O hyphen. What was that like? Because people say, oh, you trying to be different. You trying to be bougie. You know good well you spell your name Monique like everybody else spell
Yes.
Monique.
I do. That's my stage name.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm not on stage, my name is M-O-N-I-Q-U-E. When I'm on stage, it's M-O, the little hyphen, N-I-Q-U-E. That's just entertainment.
Did you ever think about changing it to the hyphen?
No. On stage is one person. Off stage is somebody different. And sometimes we get the two mixed up.
Right.
On stage, I am an entertainer.
Right.
Off stage, I'm a wife, I'm a mommy, I'm a friend, I'm a sister, I'm these different people, but I keep that stage on the stage.
How much of stage is actually Monique?
That's good, Shay. That's good. All of the stage is Monique, but there are certain things Monique's going to say on stage that she wouldn't say off the stage. There are certain things on that stage. You know, there have been people that said, oh, she cussed so much. Oh, I'm a performer.
Right.
I'm an entertainer, and I'm on stage. But no one will ever find an interview of me doing what I do on stage in an interview like I'm having with you. It's two different things.
Right. What type of student was Monique? I read that you were in, I don't know if this is the correct way, but you were in the class that.
The slower one.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. You had a couple.
Say it, baby. Now I want you to
You
say
want me to
it. Spell it out.
How about this here?
Hey.
You got 2 naps. You had 2 recesses.
Okay.
And you stayed in the same class.
Okay, but I did not wear a helmet.
Okay.
Now, since you want to go there, I did not have to wear that helmet, baby.
So,
yes.
Mon, as I said
check that out, Tony.
you didn't all of a sudden become this advanced. Why were you in that class?
I'm not going to play with you, Shannon. Okay, some of them damn words Cat was using, I was like, what? I said, oh, he's sucking it to him. You know, I never connected with school because I always felt like it wasn't adding up. So when you're trying to teach me about the Boston Tea Party, but people that look like me is at the bottom of the boat, I can't connect to what you're saying. I never connected to, because I always felt like something was off. When they were teaching me about history, we were always the savages and we were always the bad people. And then you saw these white people be all the heroes. And as a little girl, I said, something's not adding up. So I don't look at that as a bad thing. I just didn't connect with it. It made no sense to me.
So you never had a problem with the learning, but the disconnect was what they was teaching and what you actually saw. You like, what you teaching me is not what I actually see.
You know what, Shannon? It's a combination.
Okay.
It was a combination, okay? I wasn't grasping it and I didn't believe it. So it's a combination. And when you have a child that is full of energy and is sitting in a classroom that is closed in all day long, and you're trying to tell me all that I'm not, it just did not add up to me.
Shout outs to bro for putting me on. I'm about to let this one roll real quick. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 53 minutes into the madness. This is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all can support the show at $PTV 888. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Let's jam for a little bit. Give me 1 second.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
They should have never gave us technology.
It just did not make sense to me. So there's no shame to it. When people say, was you in the soul class? Yeah. You know, we colored.
So when you
Hey, baby, we colored. But don't overlook what you don't think is the package supposed to be.
Right.
See, again, we come back to the messenger. Nobody thought that I would be. And I'll go to my family. Like nobody thought, not the fat one. She's not going to be the one, not her. So I've been used to people doubting and counting me out. And for me, as that little girl, it's like one day. And that one day is right here.
Even your family. So how was your family? How was your brothers and sisters? Because I mean, look, I got a brother and sister, and you know, we joke with each other, and I imagine if the situation were, if one of us was in those class, we gonna get them jokes off, Monique. It is what it is.
No one paid enough attention.
Really?
Like no one paid enough attention, because though we lived in a household together, we were very individual. So no one even paid attention to what was really going on, and to include my parents. And that's not a victim story. That's not, oh, what was me? It's just what it was. So it wasn't like, oh, you dummy. The jokes were always fat. They were.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Always fat jokes. Well, okay. So I'm so used to that. But
are you the only one in your family this
baby, the only one that sneaks snacks. I'm the only one that'll sneak them damn snacks, Shannon. Right. I'm the only one. Yes.
So what would you say your relationship then and now was with your family?
Well, my relationship now with my family, they're my biological family, and I wish them well. Well, here's the thing. I watched you do I think it was like a little clip, and they were talking about interracial dating.
Yes.
And you said, why would somebody stay where they're miserable?
Right.
That applies everywhere, Shannon. It just doesn't apply to that, especially in our community. We've been taught, take care of your family, make sure. Well, there are some families that deserve it. And there are some families that you have to say, listen, I'm so glad we had this time together. And that's it. Yeah. That's where I am with mine. I wish all of them the best, but that's what it is. Yeah. So even as I sit here with you now, with all that's going on in Hollywood and all of the stuff I had to go through, I've already been through it with people that you call your family. And I have to say, you know what? That has to just wash off when I know what I'm standing in and what I'm standing on.
You're absolutely right, Monique. My grandmother used to always tell us, she'd say, son, teeth and tongue may fall out, but family never should. And she stood on that. No matter what transpired in the family, no matter how bad someone had treated you, you should never fall out. But hearing you say that's different, because just because we're blood, that doesn't mean we're family through blood. But sometimes it's somebody on the outside that's not blood, that's actually closer family than the actual biological.
We've been taught to say trauma is okay. We've been taught to say you mistreated me, you abused me, you violated me, you disrespected me, you belittled me, but I'm supposed to look at you at Thanksgiving and say, how you doing, Unc? That's what we've been taught. You swallow that pain. That's why people have such a problem with Cat Williams. People have a problem with people that says, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth. And that causes a ruckus. And you would say, why are people upset with the truth? When you hear Steve Harvey say there are repercussions when you tell the truth. Well, remember when we were children, what would your grandmother tell you?
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, because if not, there will be what? Repercussions.
Right.
Well, now it's got turned around. When you tell the truth, there'll be repercussions. So what's the opposite of that? Should I tell a lie and get a reward? So that's how we're rolling right now. That's how we're dealing with one another right now. So when it comes to family and people saying, oh, Monique, how could you? Listen, I want to live the rest of this journey that I have in peace. I want to be with my family, in love with my man, he in love with me. We watch our babies grow and develop their own families. I don't need anything in the midst of that, because you family, that I should accept that trauma. I should accept you not taking accountability for what you've done, what you've said, and we just washed the slate. That's why we're in the position we are now as a community, as a Black community, as a community in entertainment. Everybody's been so afraid to say, look what they did to me. Look what they said. And it's like, oh, well, listen now, we don't want to ruffle no feathers, especially if the messenger doesn't fit what people should think the messenger is supposed to look like.
Right.
And we keep repeating history, Shannon.
Is it a situation, Monique, where people look and say, well, you made it thus far? Well, it couldn't have been that bad, because if it has been as bad as you say it is, Monique, how would you have ever gotten out of B-More? How would you have ever gotten into Hollywood? How would you ever have a talk show? How would you ever be on a sitcom? So how is it that bad, Monique, and you end up like this?
You know, when you first got in the NFL,
yes, ma'am,
your eyes were like this.
Yes.
And it was, oh, I made it. I'm here.
Right.
And then after you start getting in it and you started seeing things and you started feeling things and now your eyes start getting a little closer, because now you're understanding what the business is.
Right.
So when you first walk through the door, you're walking through the door saying, come on, baby. Oh, this is all I've ever prayed for. And when my baby Cat Williams sat here and said, no one's ever gone out to LA and got a sitcom like that. I was in LA for 3 months, and here comes a show called The Parkers. And there we go from there. It took off from there. So I think that when people say, if it was so bad, you mature. You begin to understand what you're dealing with.
Right.
You begin to understand what you're in the midst of. And once you understand it is when you can speak on it.
Right.
But before you really know what you're looking at, how do you speak on that?
Right.
Because when you first walk in the door of Hollywood, you have everybody telling you, oh my goodness, you're going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, this is going to be incredible. Well, that's all you know.
That is all you know.
Yes.
But you're so happy to be here.
Yes.
And you're like, okay.
When I listen to your story, you say dirt poor.
Yes.
Bathroom outside.
Yes.
It was, we had to make it work however we can make it work.
Correct.
And then you get that first big check.
Yes.
And you think the people that gave it to you is awesome because they gave it to you. And it's more money than you've ever seen before, until you find out this ain't the right money. This ain't the right amount. Wait a minute. If they got this, why am I getting this? Then you start putting the pieces together and you start saying, it's not right, and I'm going to speak about it. See, when I saw Taraji broken on those platforms, it was painful to watch. However, Taraji and I had a conversation over a trailer when I was doing the Monique show. And she said, you know, you got to keep on getting it until your turn comes. And I said, Taraji, most of us die before our turn comes. We got to ask for it right now. Now, I understand that because there was a time I felt the same way.
Exactly.
Because that's what I was told.
Right.
You just keep going and we'll get them the next time. We'll get them the next time. We'll get them the next time. And the next time never comes. And then you see our sister broken, sitting on those platforms. Now, when I said it,
why didn't it get the traction when you said it that when she said it, now all of a sudden everybody is coming, and I don't have a problem. I'm glad.
Yes.
But if you said this a decade ago, and I remember you saying it over a decade ago, why didn't it get the traction? Why didn't it get the support? Why wasn't it propped up when Monique said it?
I think there's a few reasons why. Number one, it was the messenger. I should just be grateful I got invited to the party. You a big fat black woman. How dare you be the one? And then on top of that, you're saying names. You're saying Oprah's name out loud. You're saying Tyler's name out loud. You're saying Lee's name out loud. You're saying Lionsgate out loud. That's not what we do. We say they. We say the people. We say the studio. We say the producers. How dare you actually say our heroes' names?
You're very specific.
These are our heroes. How could you say their names out loud? Because they're the ones that did it. And if I don't say it out loud, now you see a woman that is swallowing that pain, that is so stressed out. Then you see our sister Taraji P. Henson sit on that platform. And I love that baby because she's a beautiful spirit. But to see her that broken, what our community was saying was, we have a hard time, some of us, we have a hard time seeing a strong black woman with a back straight and a chin up and a strong black man standing by her side. We have a hard time accepting that, but we can accept seeing a black woman broken.
Bruh, Monique, that era is over, bro. That era been over. This is not even a climate to be talking about that.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Y'all can't even really achieve that unless you got a strong black man behind you. And I get it. You got your her husband does her management. But god damn.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Now it's really serious because she's falling apart. Our community had a hard time with those two things. And when I would hear people say, why is her husband there? Why is he there? It's a sad day when we're questioning why a black man would stand with his black woman. So when you hear black women saying we're the most undervalued, disrespected, underserved, mistreated, violated, exploited, we get all of that. Then you see a black man standing with his black woman saying, not on my watch. And you hear some black men saying, why her husband got to be there? We're in a sad state of affairs when we begin to question black love and black unity. So they didn't want to hear me, some of them, because of what I look like, because I spoke about their heroes, and because they saw that man standing right there strong.
Did they question the validity? Because we had never seen this before. Not so public, not so present.
Yes.
Did they question you and his relationship?
Me and my husband?
Yes.
When you say question,
what is like?
Because they did, but I want to understand what.
Because okay, did they think that was your husband, or what was he? Your manager? Because he's been everything. Yes. He's your lover. He's your manager. He's your confidant.
Name him.
He's the father.
Come on.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous and sponsoring today's show. Thank you for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. War Master said pro-blacks are weird. Indeed they are.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
Right? right? Hillary Clinton is a clone. Hillary Clinton is a clone.
Name them.
Whatever he's all encompassing.
Yes.
He's a toolbox with all the tools that Monique needs.
All of them.
And so when I heard people saying that, why is he there? Why does he have to be in every interview? Why does he have to be in the background? Why can't Monique do that? Why not?
Why not? Why not? And that's when you see, and these are my sisters, but when you see Taraji, when you see Viola, when you see our sisters speaking out, you never see their representation sitting right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
You never see them saying, listen, we got to fight together.
Right.
My husband is also my manager, which is my representation.
Right.
But again, we've been so beat down that some of us have a problem with this black man saying, I'm standing right here strong.
I don't know if these, I don't know, y'all. I've been on the fence lately, right? I think the best relationships nowadays is if you and your wife are working on something, but it's like something small. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe y'all sell y'all sell t-shirts or something like that, or like a small product. Because these careers, right? Where and it is a conflict of interest too when you actually like are with like an actual agency and stuff like that, because honestly like people would tell you, hey, don't listen to what your friends telling you, or don't listen to what your kind of fake homeboys / managers telling you and stuff like that. It's a little bit different when somebody's saying don't listen to what your husband telling you. You know what I'm saying? But recently we've seen partnerships where how you have Monique and like she's the brand, like, you know, she can go off and say some shit her husband don't even want her going off and saying. She kind of sabotaged the brand. And let's say her husband is actually a good manager, but it may have put him in a position where he couldn't manage her. You understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, manage hers and manager. Anyway, some P shit. Look at Tasha K. Tasha K ran her mouth. And now her husband really can't manage her. Because he going through it too. So if you look at Tasha K and Monique, ugh. That shit crazy. Shout outs to Third Ward Colombian in the building. What's going on, player? Oh, shoot. Look at the lineup. Oh, hell yeah, man. Save some bitches for us now. God damn. All right, now. All right, don't come in here with the shenanigans. Save some bitches for us now. Shout out to my brother Third Ward Columbia. Shout out to Third Ward in the building. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to Third Ward. And yeah, man, it's Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get back into it. Shout out to my bro Third Ward in the building.
Right. And I will not flinch and I will not budge. What a sad state of affairs we are now in, where you have people that look like you and I that would question why this man is standing there. That, for the life of me, is disheartening. When we heard Brother Malcolm say, we've been run amok, we've been hoodwinked, we're now doing it to ourselves. We're now doing it to ourselves. So when you said Monique, it was different because we had never seen that before. You said their names. One, but we get washed away in history so easily that we start thinking, this is the first one. This is the first one. Her name is Claudette Colvin. And she's not the first one, but she was before Rosa Parks. But because Claudette Colvin did not fit the picture that they thought she should look, it was the messenger. And it was the way that I'm not putting my head down. I'm not shedding one tear. I'm not going to say, I don't want to say their name because I might get in trouble. All of it.
Right.
Because when you really think about that little girl coming behind you, what I don't ever want that baby to see is me broken. I don't want her to see me falling apart. And I understand it. I understand how it can happen, Shannon, when you may not have a foundation at home, when you may not have that man at home or that woman at home, whomever, that support person saying you're not crazy. I got you. Come on. We're going to go through this. We're going to get through this. So for us, if we start taking things for what they are and get out of our emotions, we would be so far along.
Do you believe punishment? Punishment is not only meant for the perpetrator, but it's also to deter others from said acts.
You see it.
Do you believe the punishment that was bestowed upon Monique was not only to punish you, but to deter others from saying what you said?
Well, Shannon, see, and I'm going to answer that. But sometimes we act like we don't know our history. See, back in the day when they had us in chains, they would beat one real good.
But in front of the others.
In front of the others, and they let everybody know what you don't want is that type of ass whooping.
Right.
So what they said was, we're going to beat Monique really good. We're going to sit her down. And I made it public. Financially, my family took a hit, Shannon. And when I tell you we took a hit, we took a hit. So when you see our sister go through that.
Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. I see the problem. Hold on, y'all.
You see her go through,
I was
and
wondering why this
we
was acting
act
like
like our eyes didn't see what it saw when we watched that promotion happen with The Color Purple.
Right.
We wanted to act like we didn't see how Oprah Winfrey treated Taraji. In my humble opinion, when you saw her walk up, you saw that there was tension. You saw that there was something happening.
Right.
And then when you see Taraji write her a love letter, it's like, listen, we got to stand tall and stand strong on what we know. We know you were mistreated. We know it wasn't right. We know it was unfair. And then you turn around and say, oh, but Lady O handled it. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that because that allows Lady O to keep on doing what she's doing. And we're in a position of, I don't want to say nothing because we saw how Monique got whooped. Now, again, that's just my humble opinion. But I don't know I don't know how else to frame that. It's like, listen, you better fix that because you saw what they did to her. You saw how they treated her.
Is it a situation, do you believe it's a situation that Oprah might have faced something similar that maybe wasn't as public as you? And she's looking at it, well, if I faced that, went through it and came out on the other side and look at me, it should be okay. Because sometimes we get that with parents. You know, I struggle. You say my kids should have to struggle sometimes also. Do you think that might be something going on with her? Or you just like, there's a disconnect?
There's a disconnect.
Okay.
There's a disconnect, and there's been a disconnect for years. There's a disconnect. And I think what happens is we place people on these pedestals and we say, oh, no, you can't do no wrong. We don't even want to hear it.
Right.
And when you hear cats say, you know what they do? They don't say anything and they act like it didn't happen. I'm going to keep talking until you take accountability.
Right.
Until you say, Uncle, I've done this. That's why it was so important. From Oprah Winfrey to Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels. Now, Lee Daniels was the only one I had to deal with. Did you see Lee Daniels apologize? He walked out on that stage. Not only did he apologize on stage, that man apologized to our children. That man apologized to our children and said, I need to apologize for what I put y'all through. He's the only one I had to deal with. However, it became a problem with Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry that I wouldn't do something and work for free. Now, when you say, well, maybe Oprah feels like she came through it, why can't you?
Right.
Well, there's a story with Oprah Winfrey when she was on the show, People Are Talking. Richard Sher was making $55,000. She was making $22,000. These are her words. It was her co-host. She said, I had to leave because they wasn't paying me fairly. Now you say a Black woman who did nothing wrong, and you're in the midst of this situation because she called me, Tyler Perry called me, Lionsgate called, when you were on the phone with my husband, you said, I agree with Monique. I agree with the position she's taking.
But
when it came time to say it out loud, Oprah Winfrey went totally silent. Now, to Tyler Perry's credit, Tyler Perry called us up.
All right, so Monique doesn't have like the Hollywood credit that you want to. That's where they got her ass. They don't. She doesn't have like the Hollywood credit where you feel like, hey, let me throw myself under the bus for her. You know what I'm saying? You know, I feel what she's talking about, but she does not have the type of credit or the type of pull that she may think she has. And then at the same time, too, no matter how much money Oprah makes, Oprah really can't. She really can't side with Monique because Monique is her competition. Like Oprah, her job in The Color Purple was being a mammy. You know what I'm saying? Like you like this is mammy on this is mammy on mammy crime, y'all. At this point, it's mammy on mammy, mammy on mammy on mammy on mammy, mammy crimes. So it's not in Oprah's best interest to really throw whatever she got going on under the bus for what Monique got going on. And Oprah's bigger than Monique. She just probably needed somebody to play her. And I genuinely feel bad for Monique, but damn.
Right? And he said, I can see the pain in you and I can hear it. And I want to let you know that I would never do nothing to hurt you. But the conversation kept going on. Only for Tyler Perry to admit he did start a rumor that I was difficult to work with. He lied. Only for Tyler Perry to admit I was wrong. And when my movie Boo come out, I'm going to say that. Right? Now, here's where, when you did that interview with Kat, I could respect how you do it. Because Kat said, you let them people lie in your face. And your response was, Kat, I don't know if they're lying or not.
Right.
Because I can only take them at their word.
At their word.
Right?
Yes.
Well, we sent you the audio of Tyler Perry. I don't want you to take me at my word. I want you to hear his words. And what did you hear that man saying? What did you hear that man saying?
He said it.
She look, see, and that's what she do. She try to put you on the spot on your show. She want him to admit it, but she want him to undeniably admit it. She want him to walk it down. You know, Tech Rail says she ain't us. What's going on, Tech? Yeah, I mean, the era done passed. Like, honestly, what can you give a Monique nowadays? Like, who is her fan base nowadays? You know what I'm saying? Like, she really got to refine her fan base. You know, she said she been telling since middle school. Cap, you've been telling since elementary school. Bitch. I'm just saying, man. Bro, today's generation don't even know about Monique. Today's generation of women aren't even influenced by Oprah. These people don't know these people.
What did he say?
Is Monique, you know you're not supposed to be recording people.
No.
See, Shannon Sharp is doing the same thing that Steve Harvey did on his show. You know, you said I don't. She wanted to play the game, and the game ate her up. Yeah, ate her ass up, man. That's crazy. You know, he said she got to go to 50, man. Yeah. Why didn't she go to 50 Cent? That's a great idea, Tex. 50 probably don't want to deal with her. She should have did one more special, but honestly, I wouldn't buy a ticket to go see Monique. I don't know what the hell she gonna talk about, and I definitely don't want to hear no sexual innuendos, man. I'm good. You may buy a Monique ticket and only laugh at like 2 jokes. She's the Cedric the Entertainer for ladies, man. I think the ship done set sail. She got to get her last big check before she cash out. She got to be on her Anita Baker, so I can't blame it.
Let me back up.
Okay.
Everything we did was legal. And here's where a Black woman really gets the kick in the ass. Had I not recorded Tyler Perry, then it would have been my word against his. And then on top of that, it would have been, he's so powerful, we can't even pay no attention to that.
Right.
Well, now I have him on audio, which is legal to do where we live.
Right.
Okay. We have him on audio. And do you know what some people then said? Why would you record him? Just like you sat there and said, you know it's illegal to, but did you hear what the man said? I violated you.
Yeah.
I mistreated you.
Yeah.
Do you know, Shannon, that's cost my family tens of millions of dollars?
Yeah.
Over a lie and a rumor?
Is he gonna make he's gonna compensate you for that?
I want you to look in your camera.
Yes.
And I want you to talk to Tyler Perry because you heard what that man said. So ask him, will he compensate my family for that?
Tyler, will you come on Club Shay Shay and let's have a conversation about the fair compensation for what transpired between you and Monique? You can sit.
He not gonna do it because he didn't say it. Only she got the recording. He didn't say it to everybody. So what the fuck? And hell no, he not gonna compensate her. Everybody knows this is about money. She should have did the Netflix special. Netflix was giving her a chance. Netflix gave her a chance. They gave Cat Williams a chance, and they gave her a chance. She took the money, so I've heard, and didn't do the special.
Right here, and she's sitting right here, and you and I can have a conversation.
And we'll do you one better. And give me 5 on that, baby. We'll do you one better, Shay. My husband and I'll sit right next to him. See, with this whole situation, and some of
He's not gonna do that shit. See, me and my husband gonna sit next to you. What your husband supposed to intimidate him with a Arthur sweater on? Her husband's supposed to intimidate goddamn Cat Williams. I mean, I said Cat Williams. Here we go.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
Her husband is supposed to intimidate Tyler Perry.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
He ain't about to sit down there and mess with you. Nobody, I ain't gonna lie, nobody really likes manager husbands, man. This ain't what is this, Selena? Nigga, this ain't fucking, what are you, a singer, bitch? Ike Turner, what the fuck?
Of the people that Kat talked about, ironically, I have this issues with those same people. There were people that reached out to Tyler Perry on my behalf.
Okay.
And I was grateful for that. Okay. There was Al Sharpton, the Reverend Al Sharpton, civil rights leader.
Yeah.
I sent him that audio. He listened to it. He said, baby, what that man did to you was wrong, and you're like my daughter. And we're going to have to get him to fix that.
Right.
We didn't hear from Al Sharpton for 6 months. The next time we saw Al Sharpton, he was on a podium talking about we don't need to fly commercial because we can fly Tyler Perry's private jet. I said, that's why maybe I'm not hearing back.
Tyler Perry put his ass around some real money, man. Look. Man, stop fucking with that bitch. Get around some real paper. Tyler Perry put him on the Atlanta Express, y'all.
From him, okay? Then we had our beautiful sister, Stephanie Mills.
Yes.
Okay? Who is, she don't play.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I told her what happened, sent her the audio. Now, I don't know if she listened to that audio or not, but however, she called Tyler Perry. She said, Monique, Tyler Perry does not want to revisit this. Okay, fine.
Right.
While we're on the phone, Tyler Perry calls her back and says, I will meet with Monique, but not with her husband. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
And then Monique has to apologize publicly.
See, this is the thing, and I did this when I reported on Monique earlier, bro. for some reason they don't want to deal with her husband. You know, now I don't know if he's good at doing business or he knows what he's doing or he's sabotaging something, but between Monique and him, there's some type of sabotage going on or some type of intimidation tactic or some weird shit going on. So it's like okay, if it ain't Monique acting up, then it's probably him. If it ain't him acting up, then it's Monique. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying me personally. Hell no, I never did business no goddamn Monique to know that for sure. But I can tell by how they say, okay, I'll deal with you, but not him. But how can you not deal with him if he's her manager? So somebody is harming the business.
To say Oprah and I had nothing to do with messing up her career.
But that'd be a lie.
Look.
All right. So somebody has something to do with messing up the business.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
And then think about it like this. What couple do you know is solid enough to say, hey, okay, you're my spouse. You were my manager, but I'm going to fire you. And then the marriage stays together. So it's like, bruh, you either going to fire your manager and get a divorce. You know, she's in a crossfire. Yeah, Tack Dog husband. That's what I'm thinking too, Tech Rail. She in the crossfire.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Look in the goddamn camera.
I thought that was a stage the way you
look in the camera.
Yes.
Because you heard it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when you hear what this man is saying. So I said, Stephanie, tell Tyler Perry, never will I meet with him without my husband. And I owe no apology, so I'm not going to give one. That goes away. Kevin Hart. Now, you know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers?
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, I do his podcast.
Yes.
And I want y'all to re-listen to the podcast so you can hear it for yourself. When he first comes on, he says, you're like my mother. You're like my aunt. You're like my sister. Okay? Then we do the podcast. We speak about the Tyler Perry situation. Oprah Winfrey, he said, I don't really know Oprah, but I'm going to reach out to Tyler. I appreciate that. Kevin kept his word. He reached out to Tyler Perry. Kevin Hart called me back about maybe a week or so later. He said, Mo, I talked to Tyler. He said he don't want to revisit it. He said, but I tell you what, let's move past that, Mo. Let's just move past that and let's just do great things. So whatever
That's what Kevin said.
I want you to hear me, Kevin Hart. Let's move past that, Mo. Let's do some great things together. Don't even worry about it. Whatever y'all want to do, I will partner with you. I'll executive produce with you. You just let me know what you want to do. Now, let me say that before we go any further, because I want to make sure I give Kevin Hart his proper credit. When my family was up against the wall, Kevin Hart wrote us a check and said, here you go. We're forever grateful for that. When we were able to give it back, we said, brother, we appreciate you with some interest on top, because I don't ever want nobody to think me and my husband. So I want to make sure I put that out there. That brother really helped us out when we needed to be helped out. Then when he came back with, I got you. I didn't ask Kevin Hart to do anything. He said, I'll executive produce, I'll partner with you. I said, good shit, Kevin, because we're in a deal with Endemol and we're trying to get our talk show back. Mo, whatever it is, I got you. Now, Kevin Hart is one of the biggest entertainers right now in the world, right? And was then. We got off the phone with Kevin Hart. We called Endemol immediately and said, Kevin Hart said, whatever we want to do, he got us. He's going to partner, executive use. They was like, oh, this is incredible, because when you put Kevin Hart name on it, you already know what it is.
Correct.
2 weeks go by. We get a call from Endemol. Endemol says, we just got a call from Kevin Hart's manager, Dave Becky. And Dave Becky said, Kevin doesn't want anything to do with Monique. So whatever she told y'all, he doesn't want to do anything with her, nothing. You know, he doesn't want any kind of relationship with Monique.
So what changed between the 2 weeks and plus he gave you a check, you gave the money back, then said he would partner with you, executive produce, whatever you need, Mo, hey, we got you. So what transpired, or what do you think transpired between then, that 2 week period?
Well, soon as we got off the phone and they told us what Kevin's manager, David Becky, said, I called Kevin Hart immediately. I said, hey, baby, we just got off the phone with Endemol, and they said Dave Becky called them up and said, you don't want anything to do with me. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication. I can tell you right now. I said, wait a minute. Are you okay, though, with this white man calling them up? Getting in between our relationship after something you said. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication, and we're going to talk Tuesday. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now, it's a miscommunication. That was 2 years ago. If you talk to him, I talk to him. I've never talked back to Kevin Hart again. So that's what we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come in between a relationship with a woman that you said, I'm like your mother.
They showed her, they showed him some stuff. She might be a dead end, y'all. Monique might be a whole dead end. Y'all hit the like button. 5 hours and 36 minutes into the madness. Show the host of the show some love. It's Player Talk Radio. Support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. There's one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? You think I need to wash my face or my feet?
You said thing. We just got off the phone with Endemol, and they said Dave Becky called them up and said, he said, Mo, that's a miscommunication. I can tell you right now. I said, wait a minute. Are you okay, though, with this white man calling them up? Getting in between our relationship after something you said. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication, and we're going to talk Tuesday. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now, it's a miscommunication. That was 2 years ago. If you talk to him, I talk to him. I've never talked back to Kevin Hart again. So that's what we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come in between a relationship with a woman that you said, I'm like your mother. You said, I'm like these things. I didn't ask you for that. So everything that baby was saying sitting here, everything he was saying was on the up and up, because when you hear people say, get the anger out your heart. Oh, man, no one's saying he's lying. No one ever said I was lying. It's so easy to discount and devalue because of what we look like.
Right.
However, when it comes to Tyler Perry, I will not allow you to discount or devalue because that is your voice on that audio. Remember on Good Times when Penny's mother was whooping up on her and then
See, this is the thing though. How is Tyler Perry really supposed to work with Monique if you're up here secretly recording people, man? You can listen. You can secretly record people and share it amongst a group of people, but honestly, you don't even share it. You sit on it like a mother hen. You don't sit up there and share that shit. Because how somebody that's not ready for that will look at it is like, okay, damn, this was between me and you did this because you initially didn't trust me, and then you try to share it amongst our group, not publicly, because publicly is another thing, but you try to share it amongst our group, and you try to sabotage my character and reputation amongst that's snake behavior, y'all. That's snake behavior. And then look at all the people these people got to talk on the phones with and deal with and shit like that. So Kevin Hart, like, yo, man, fucking Tyler Perry probably told Kevin, bro, nigga, she might be recording you. She recording me. You don't think she recording you? So yeah, niggas gonna have to sound their best on the phone and put on their best impression for your ass. Niggas be signing NDAs and shit like that. You know how them people feel about getting recorded and shit like that's embarrassing. That will blackball you.
And she had recorded it. That's you on tape. So how does it go from you saying you're going to give me an apology to now I owe you an apology?
But what do you want an apology for?
Because you what?
Because you recorded him. That's like both of you guys saying, hey, we're going to take a trust fall. And y'all saying, okay, well, I know it's a bad analogy, but it's like, we're going to take a trust fall. And he's like, well, I don't have no parachute on. Okay, well, I don't have no parachute on either. And then you both fall. And then he's falling and he sees you and you pull out a parachute and you hit a parachute from him. And he's like, oh, shit, okay. And he's like, see? And I got something just for that, too. And then you think he's falling and he pulls out a parachute. But the messed up part is that you go straight down and he goes his other way. He goes another way. So you had to trick up your sleeve. He had to trick up his sleeve. And you sitting up here putting out recordings of him and stuff like that, saying certain things is supposed to ruin him in a court of public opinion. Him paying you does not stop people amongst y'all personal group hearing these recordings and forming an opinion on him. Because that can sabotage his business relationships. So when I think about it now, I'm like, hold on, bro, you recording people though? And then not even recording people. It's one thing recording people. It's another thing sharing these recordings, y'all.
What could I possibly owe you an apology for when you've admitted? See, when Lee Daniels says to me, because Cookie from the show Empire, I was offered that role. Now Taraji tore it up, baby. Listen here. However, I was offered that. Then Felita called me back and say, baby girl, they said you're too difficult to work with. But you hear on the audio that a man told David Talbert I was difficult to work with. Do you see how that cost my family?
Yes.
And with no accountability because, oh, it's the great Tyler Perry. No, you've got to be accountable for that. Oprah Winfrey, you've got to be accountable for the things you've done with my family. You've got to be accountable for that.
Is there any relationship between you and Tyler and you and Oprah currently?
No. No.
But I thought there was an apology. I read what there that
place where afraid took place. It's like a up. Struggle, but you heard him the first thing that you understand.
You had to get somehow, because when you're telling people a lie, nobody is believing.
All right, my bad, y'all. I was saying, what's going on, Calvin? Shout outs to Calvin in the building. Yes, sir. Ski. I was saying that them dudes ain't on no kumbaya shit, man. You know? You said, let me actually address the poll. Thank you for running that by me again, Calvin. Shout outs to Calvin Rogers in the building. Hold on, y'all. Let me address the poll, y'all. I done totally forgot. Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Does black YouTube have a bunch of pedos? 44% says yes, 54 votes. 24% says no. 9% says I seen them. 22% says what the hell are you talking about? All right. Wow. So y'all say yes, the Black Manosphere has a bunch of pedos. Shit. Okay. Hold on. Tuck that in real quick. Is this just older women mad at older men not choosing them? Real pedo? You know what? Some people say that. I think, you know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Women actually can triple dip. Women actually can triple dip. You know how, like, when you eat an Oreo and you dip it in the milk, you know, you double dip after you bit it and shit like that. Women triple dip because they can date men their age very young. They peak early. They can date men their age very young. They can date older men very young. Then they can get older and still go through the same cycle dating older men, and they can also date younger men. So women can triple dip. But you bet not double dip in their eyes. You dare not double dip, especially if they grew up with you and they know you. But they knew damn well they were tampering with the elderly. They were messing with the elderly when they were young, bothering the elderly to sponsor them. Okay? So it's only women in your age range. It makes it seem like it's bigger than what it really is. Let's take the internet out of it. It makes it seem like it is what it really. It makes it seem like it's bigger than what it really is because women live longer than men. So you'll have more women probably saying something or feeling some type of way about it around you more than men, because think about it. We black. Look how much brothers we done lost just in general by proxy, by just being a black man. Look how much brothers ain't here no more that you know of, even personally. So it makes it seem like it's bigger than what it really is. And honestly, hey, figure out a way to make yourself happy. You know, that's really the name of the game at a certain age and at a certain point. Figure out a way to make yourself happy.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
Shout outs to the recommendation, man. That shit is fire, man.
Leaving Monique. So now, even though you have him record his voice, and that's him, and
this is the thing. She need to stop running around talking about the recording. That's what's irritating them. God damn. Okay, I get it. Shit.
he's saying he made it up. Now it's no longer, oh man, I can't believe he lied on Mo. Mo, why'd you record it? So now they put the onus back on you.
Shout out to my girl Sheila E in the building. How are you? Good morning.
Where's the win? How do we win? How does a black...
You don't win with a secret recording of somebody. It don't matter if it's legal where you at. That's still an act of betrayal.
Woman win when you say, here he is right here. And I look to the community and say, how long do we allow us?
If it's not written in ink and it's secretly, wrongfully recorded. Oh, God. Oh my God.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
It's not a real verbal agreement. His lawyer will tell you that.
To keep being exploited, used up, taken advantage of, and because we think somebody can give us an opportunity, we just say, shh, I'm not going to say nothing. If we keep operating like that, Shannon, you're going to have a whole lot of us sitting right here in this same seat, almost telling the same story.
Why do you think Tyler is afraid to meet with you and your husband? Why does it need to be you one-on-one when he meet with other representatives and their client? What is it about you that he feels it needs to be just you and he? Does he think your husband is some kind of negative influence on you? He thinks the husband is saying things that Monique probably
Good question, because that's what I'm figuring. I'm trying to figure this shit out.
wouldn't say if I just had an opportunity to talk to her one-on-one. What do you think that is?
Let me say this. People better be glad my husband is by my side, because there are people in Hollywood that know wherever you act up is where I show up. People know in Hollywood, baby, Shannon, and I don't say it with a badge of honor. It's just what it is.
And that's why they're not dealing with you. You kind of just shot yourself in the foot here.
Well, I've had to say, who you think you talking to? And we're sitting there with the president of the studio or my patience level is not going to allow. I've been molested.
See, I think Monique thinks that people should bow down to her and sabotage their friendships and connects with other people because she wants like this high bravado thing. And then it's like at the end of the day, bro, you got a whole husband. Why the hell am I taking your side? Yeah, she just told on herself. Why the hell am I taking your side when you have a whole husband?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I've been violated. So the moment I see you trying to do it, we're going to have to address it. It's right here. And I look to the community and say, how long?
We're going to do this again. Listen to what she told on herself, y'all.
Do we allow us to keep being exploited, used up, taken advantage of? And because we think somebody can give us an opportunity, we just say, shh, I'm not going to say nothing. If we keep operating like that, Shannon, you're going to have a whole lot of us sitting right here in this same seat, almost telling the same story.
Why do you think Tyler is afraid to meet with you and your husband? Why does it need to be you one-on-one when he meet with other representatives and
okay, now watch this.
And their client? What is it about you that he feels it needs to be just you and he? Does he think your husband is some kind of negative influence on you? He thinks the husband is saying things that Monique probably wouldn't say if I just had an opportunity to talk to her one-on-one. What do you think that is?
Let me say this. People better be glad my husband is by my side, because there are people in Hollywood that know wherever you act up is where I show up. People know in Hollywood, baby, Shannon, and I don't say it with a badge of honor. It's just what it is. Well, I've had to say, who you think you talking to? And we're sitting there with the president of the studio or my patience level is not going to allow. I've been molested. I've been violated. So the moment I see you trying to do it, we're going to have to address it. My husband is nothing but a gentleman. And you know why people have a problem with my husband? Because he's right to it. There's no, we're going to dance around the bush. He's right to it. Right. And people like Tyler Perry, people like Oprah Winfrey, they look at my husband and say, how dare you be so direct?
Right.
How dare you not put your eyes down when you're talking to me? How dare you do that? My husband is also my manager. Why would he want to exclude my management? It's like, Tyler, you should want my husband to be there. You may want him to be sitting right there, so that way we can have.
I already point out where the disconnect was. I literally point out where the disconnect was several times in today's show.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
A conversation that everyone can be heard. But I appreciate you, Shannon, because most people are too afraid that's heard the tape. They're too afraid to say, no, I heard it, and this is what he said. I appreciate T.S. Madison, because T.S. Madison...
You call Tyler Perry. You don't run around with a fucking tape trying to destroy his reputation. Call him.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Call Tyler Perry. You don't run around with some recording you shouldn't have had. Because you know what happens when it gets back to him? Y'all got to understand how communication works. Hey, man, I'm hearing this recording of you, man. You know, such and such said that. Who a recording? What you talking about? Oh, Monique, she out here with a recording of you saying that you was going to do this and saying that you was going to do that. And you ain't keep it up. Ain't nobody even, that's not no good business.
Was the first one to say, no,
and then you can't even respond to something like that, y'all, because think about it. Hollywood is a crazy game. So imagine somebody can get somewhere with you and get a couple of millions by exploiting you like that. And then when it goes around in y'all small circle, now it's a trend that someone wants to exploit you like that. They could just secretly record you when y'all talk and then run around and besmirch your reputation.
I heard what he said. So when folks were trying to jump on her, she not down for the black woman. Listen, baby, y'all don't even understand the fights that sister be having when ain't nobody.
And how the fuck does that turn into you being down for the black women? See, this is why even niggas in Hollywood be listening to the goddamn manosphere. Them niggas be going rogue too. I know somebody's up there sitting in Hollywood, then I done said some shit and you like, God damn, this nigga know what he talking about. And you know I know it because you had to live through it. Well, I lived through a lot of shit too, but god damn.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Body watching for the black woman.
Right.
So I appreciate you looking in that camera.
Right. Well, I mean, look, sometimes there are some black people, some, not all, some, that my grandpa used to say, Mo, is that if you're not careful, you'll become the very thing you despise the most in a person. Now, what do we despise most about Trump supporters, ex-President Trump, is that no matter what he says, no matter what he does, they give him an out. There's some people in our community, no matter what powerful black people say or do in our community, we'll give them an out.
And we can't.
And we become the very thing we despise the most. What we despise most about ex-President Trump supporters is that no matter what he does or says, it's okay.
Yes.
We can't do that.
I don't even know why he talking like this, because Trump is more on his side than anything else. The Democrats are trying to give away y'all money. The Republicans on some, look, if you work for the shit, you work for the shit. And it's yours. You don't have to split it and share it with everybody else. So niggas be waiting until they get rich to turn Republican. You will never hear until a nigga get rich. He a proud Republican for the most part. Unless he going through some shit or he under some type of scrutiny, niggas be flipping to Republican quick as hell.
We can't. If somebody's wrong, like you said, Mo, if somebody's wrong, we have to be man or woman enough to say they're wrong, regardless of what comes along with that.
They don't know. They don't understand what them saying.
Until this day, I have yet to find a nigga that can tell me what was Trump wrong about when it pertains to black people. He racist. Where? I mean, there might be little incidences, you know, what is it, the Brooklyn 5 or some shit like that, or the something Park 5. I don't know, nigga. I mean, like you know, I still haven't had no substantial evidence of this big racism orange man. Anyway.
I'm sorry will mean for them. See, when I read the
because that's
day,
not for you. And I'm sorry, it's not for the person that you offended. It's for you because currently you're in hostage, your feelings, because you have to live with that.
You've got to live with that.
What you've done.
So when you see a woman say, me turning 70, I'm so happy because I've never hurt anyone. Stop it. Stop it. Because there's a Black woman that has been calling your name for over a decade that you seem to want to make go away. And I know I'm not the only one.
Would you say if Oprah called Mo today?
Yeah, his fan base is racist, but you know what? You're gonna have to deal with that with any fan base. There's a whole racist Democrat fan base. You know what I'm saying? So, and the liberals ain't no better neither, which y'all already know. So y'all already know. Preaching to the choir.
Would you sit down and have a conversation with her?
Let me tell you what I'll do if Oprah called me today, Shannon Sharp. We will sit down and have a conversation with Oprah Winfrey. We will sit down and have a conversation with Tyler Perry. We will sit down and have a conversation with the presidents of Lionsgate. We will sit down and have a conversation with anyone that is, I'm going to say, brave enough to sit down and have a conversation. But what happens is within seconds, if Tyler Perry was to sit right here, you would say, man, I heard you. What you trying to tell me about this sister? Within seconds, Oprah Winfrey would know that people would say, hold up. See, when I speak about Oprah Winfrey, and let me be clear, I love that sister because she's our sister.
Mm-hmm.
She just got to come back across the street. We got the light on.
See, you using code language. You using code language. Y'all up here talking like Tariq Nasheed. Why are you talking like Tariq Nasheed?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
I'm gonna wear that damn song out.
When I speak about Oprah Winfrey, I speak about that woman because she's spoken about me. And when you begin to speak about me privately,
the remix guy.
I'm going to speak about you publicly. You've been unfair. You've been unjust. And you watched a Black woman be thrown under the...
Like you are trying your damnedest. You are trying so hard to be Sojourner Truth. We get it.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Lord have mercy. Shout out to the Bronze Flat Power God, bro. I've been having people laugh since for 6 hours and 8 minutes already. All right, y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show. I've been up all night having y'all laughing. It's 8:30 a.m. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. This is ridiculous, y'all.
Bus, and you said nothing. And here's what's interesting as well. My husband was saying to me, after I won the Oscar award, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had the people come, to talk to the Oscar winners. And I go on the stage and I talk to the Oscar winners. Well, when we go to a commercial, the people in the audience, and I say this humbly, as my husband was telling me, he said, Mama, they wasn't screaming Oprah. They were screaming Monique.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
So much so, I had to say, y'all gonna shut that shit up now. We get ready to go back on the air. We having fun, right? He said, but I watched Oprah. He said, and I watched her almost turn in her seat like they screaming her name. Now, some people will say, oh, Monique, you're reaching. Well, let me tell you what then happens. The movie The Butler,
mm-hmm.
that movie was offered to me. Lee Daniels came out and said, I did offer Monique the butler. But as he said to me, he said, Mo, at the time I didn't have no power and I didn't have no money. So when Oprah said she wanted it, so who played the lead role in The Butler? Oprah Winfrey. Lee Daniels was getting ready to do a biopic on Richard Pryor, and he offered.
I'm not scared of Xbox. Well, man, I got y'all. We're gonna be back on the Xbox tip. Just give me a little bit more time. We're gonna be right back on the Xbox tip. I gotta crash out on the Starfield. Raven said that Bethesda is getting bought back by Sony. I gotta see what's going on with the consoles, y'all.
Me the grandmother, who then calls Lee Daniels and says, I want to be the grandmother.
See, this is the thing. You can bet on certain people in Hollywood. Steve Harvey told Monique what's up. He's like, this is the money game. Monique might fumble the bag, y'all. Monique might fumble the bag. Oprah ain't gonna fumble the bag. Steve Harvey ain't gonna fumble the bag. You know Tyler Perry ain't gonna fumble the bag.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Like, come on now. Don't fumble the bag.
So as you're looking at me, it's the same way I'm looking at that sister. And I'm saying, why don't we sit down and have a conversation? Because the way things could look, it may not be that way, but just the way things look, Oprah. Just the way you would have my family on your show, Oprah.
One might say, Mo, well, I mean, if the role is they're looking for a black,
big, go ahead.
Say y'all want to play in these mammy videos, but then be trying to sound like Sojourner Truth. This is crazy.
Careful with his words. He want to say fat black woman. If the role looking for a fat black woman, Mo, but he was like, you know,
I want to keep my podcast, Mo. Y'all ain't finna cancel me.
That's why we love you.
He said, I'm finna keep my podcast. Y'all ain't finna cancel me.
Uncle Shay Shay, because we want you to say a fat black woman. Now,
y'all don't want to be manosphere, huh? But y'all love the manosphere.
And Oprah fit the damn description, Shay. Fat black. Don't we fit it?
You do. But I'll be right back in the bed. I'll be your neighbor up there where you live at.
Listen here. So are you lying?
Company.
No.
Now I'm not gonna have your big ass sitting here in the Hall of Fame and you scared to say shit.
Okay.
And I want to excuse myself for any of the babies that might be watching this, because I wasn't gonna say no spicy things. But Shay Shay get me wrong now. Come on, Shay.
One might say, or
and
people
it's
might
crazy
say, well,
too, because I semi feel where Monique is coming from. She's from the old school. That's not a good thing, by the way. But she's from the old in today's society. She's from the old school. It's kind of hard if you're talking to actor Monique or comedian Monique. So,
Mo, I mean, the role calls for a heavyset black woman. You, Oprah, y'all fit the roles.
Yes.
How do we know that she wasn't offered the role at long and people think that she's better, more qualified than you?
It don't work like that, Shannon. You can't offer me. Once you say, I want you.
Right.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay. But I don't have the money to fund a production.
Right.
I don't have the connections to go to the studio and say, listen, I want to do this movie. She does. Right. So when Lee says, hey, baby, she got the money.
Yeah.
Go get it. But someone would just say, how is that working out like that? How is that happening like that?
I mean, well, what makes you think you better than Jesus, nigga?
How is it that
stop? Yeah, she is bipolar.
Offered to Monique, you seem to be playing. Now, I told Oprah about that. See, everything we're saying to you right now.
You was having a conversation with her.
Listen here. I don't play the behind the back. I don't play the I'ma share it with Shannon. There's one thing I will share with you that I've not shared with anybody.
Okay.
But I don't play the behind the back and all of that. I say, listen, let me try to get to you first. Now, if you avoid me, okay. But I tried to be respectful. I tried to call you first. When she had my family on her show, I tried to call you first. I tried to talk to you privately, but then you became the great mighty Oprah Winfrey, and you were too busy to talk. Well, now I'm going to talk about it. This woman has overstepped with me in so many ways that somebody would say, if we wasn't Monique and Oprah Winfrey in the entertainment business, and we was Monique and Oprah Winfrey that worked
we
at
would be fighting. We get it. And this is why she's not contacting you. Now you talking about fighting.
Cole. I see you in the break room. I see you at your cash register. Because she's overstepped.
Wow. So I don't know, Monique. This might be the term crossing of the Rubicon. We might be going too far. How do you, if you feel that way? Because clearly, if you feel this way, now
Yes.
I get why you feel this way. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know this. I'm taking you at your word. Now, not the Tyler, because
Yes.
I've listened to the audio.
Yes.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about Oprah.
Yes.
I'm just taking you at your word.
Yes.
If you feel this way, is it possible she feels the
Like, why
exact
would you
same way
want
about
to
you?
work with people for hours that feel this way on movies and stuff like that? You might as well just get, I don't know, she might as well just get cashed out by Tyler and that's it.
How could she?
Do a special.
How could she? What have I taken from Oprah? When did I have Oprah's mother and father on my show? When did I have anybody come and speak about Oprah Winfrey on the Monique show? That's never happened. So how could she feel that way?
Would you have done that?
Had her family on?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how we operate. When we had the Monique show, there was a comedian on there. And he was trying to joke T.I.'s wife, Tiny. My husband walked out in the middle of his set. He said, cut. He said, brother, we don't do that here. We uplift our folks. We don't play that. So no, I would.
You telling us why you're blackballed?
Not have done that. When Oprah Winfrey had my family, and I'll tell y'all, and I'm looking.
And I mean, and she can turn around and say, well, people ain't standing on something. And she'll have a, yeah. You're right. People ain't standing on nothing, but you're telling us why you're being blackballed.
Around, baby, because there are people here.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't want to be rude to the people at Shay Shay's club. You got other people in the club, right? When Oprah Winfrey called me up and she said, I got a call from your brother. And this is after I won the Oscar award, right? And your brother wants to come on the show and he wants to apologize to you for molesting you. And he wants to tell other people how to watch.
Yeah, Oprah been throwing you shade because if she ain't call you on her show any other time, but somebody fondled you or some shit, and now she calling you on her show, you should already know that she wanted the juicy story, not to really talk to you.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
She didn't want to talk to you unless it was some shit going on.
Look out for a predator.
Right.
I said, Oprah.
Like, and then you're her competition. Like, what the anyway.
I said, I don't want anything to do with that cat. I said, and then she said, well, if you want me to scratch the show, I will scratch it. I said, sis, don't scratch it because he could be a different person. And I don't want to get in the way if that cat is a different person. I just don't want no parts of it.
Right.
Okay. When I hung up that phone, Shannon, I was like, I appreciate that, sister. Like, she didn't have to call me. She didn't have to call me and say, I'm going to have your brother.
Right.
I start seeing commercials with my mother and my father.
Right.
And my other brother.
And then that's another thing too, New, because look, we the ones that have to combat that shit. We're not combat it like saying that, oh, we got to protect them because you know how, you know, we got fuck boys in the space right now that's going to twist it. But what I'm saying is Oprah will pick up any story, y'all, that will make a black man look bad. So this is why she didn't even cancel the show out of respect for her sister. She didn't care. It's all about making black men look bad. So when I say we had to combat that, it's an image that the sister's been putting out for years that we speak up on.
Used to be my manager, who knew the fear that I had with the brother that was up on stage, right? We never talked about my mother being there.
She never told you that.
You know how you feel about your grandparents?
Yes, absolutely.
You know the honor and how you speak about them?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you then seeing your granddaddy and your grandmama on a show, and they're talking about somebody that violated you. And that woman didn't tell.
She did reach out to you to tell you to come on the show. So if you decline to go on the show and then sit in your house and watch the show to see if he changed and stuff like that, you kind of put that on yourself. So
you that they were going to be there.
You could have went on the show.
How would you feel?
I would feel like you felt betrayed.
That is exactly how I felt and how I feel. And it's not, oh, I'm in a no, I understand it. But you betrayed me, sister.
Y'all trying to be Sojourner Truth so bad, y'all.
And I'm not the only one.
Because at the time when she called you, she said it was just your brother.
Just my brother. And when my mother was on that show, do you know what I had to deal with, Shannon?
What's that?
I would be in the store and I would have elderly women coming up to me and they would say, your mama ain't shit.
Wow.
Now, they wasn't lying, Shannon, okay? They wasn't lying, baby. Sometimes you gotta let the truth be the goddamn truth. Sometimes you got to just go with it, but still, it's my mother.
It's your mom.
And I'm in here, and because when she I'm having to defend something, and I got that often with them telling me what my mother wasn't.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Shout out to my brother Jap, man. Shout outs to Jappa, man. Shit.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Talk crazy about black men, but whole time have a mother that condones you getting touched. Well, you can't hate your baby, right? Both of them.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Because you did not tell me. Had Oprah Winfrey said, I'm going to have your mama, I'd have said, shut that shit down. I don't need nobody seeing my mama be greedy. I don't need the world seeing. Shut it down. Now, there's a white woman named Barbara Walters. Mm-hmm. They called her first. And she said, Monique, I told your family, I can't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. You just won that award. Like, why would I do that?
Yeah, you're here. Why would I bring something that I know that you don't want to talk about? You lived it. Why do I need to replay it again?
Ask her. Your camera right there.
I was trying to.
I know, baby, but ask her. See, this is where it gets juicy, right?
Yeah.
Because you're saying the right things, but you're asking me questions that I can't answer.
Right. And if you don't pick up the fucking phone and go call somebody, y'all will call everybody but somebody. God damn.
I can't answer why Oprah Winfrey did what Oprah Winfrey did.
Yeah.
Only Oprah Winfrey can answer for her actions.
Yes.
So again, stop being scared.
No,
I knew that
tell
would
her
get
not to do the interview. So if he's like, okay, well, if Monique ain't coming, let Ma Dukes come. So
I knew that would pop back in, baby. I knew that would get up a shake.
But even this show, I have a producer and I give him a lot of leeway. But I've had people reach out and say, well, a family member said something and I want to come on your show and refute it. That ain't what we do here.
Right. It's like,
it ain't gonna happen.
It's almost, you don't cross that barrier.
We don't do the family thing.
You don't do the family thing. And I'm gonna bring this up. I wasn't gonna do it. But damn it, this seat.
I say, you might want to have another flip over.
This seat make you go, truth, tell it. No, tell the damn truth. God damn it, tell the truth. Because family is sacred.
It's supposed to be.
And we don't cross the line with family.
Mm-hmm.
And people
Up here
begin to
sounding like Vin Diesel. Some of y'all might not get that joke. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 28 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Going through great lengths to play the whole interview for you guys. 6 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, support the show, man. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
get comfortable to Monique begging of Monique doing things wrong, and she doing this and she doing that. And there's a brother named D.L. Hughley.
Yep.
And until he take accountability,
everybody got to
I
take
won't let it
accountability, y'all.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Everybody got to take accountability.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Everybody got to take accountability.
What?
Because what would you get ready to say?
I was gonna say, what did DL do?
Let me tell you. Baby, that voice went up, didn't it? DL is friend. He like, that's my friend.
No, I've met DL on several occasions. I don't know DL like that.
Okay.
Do I know DL say like I know an earthquake? No. Do I know since I've interviewed Kat, had several conversations with him, do I know DL on that level? No.
Right. See, when we say family is sacred,
Right.
Family is sacred. And we know that you don't cross the line when it comes to family.
Correct.
Right? I do DL's radio show.
Yeah.
And Shannon, we having a great time. I mean, baby, we having a great time going forward, back and forth. When we get to the end of the show, they say, Monique, you want to play a game? Well, I want to play. I said, sure, sugar. Let's play a game. And it's a game called Would You Rather.
No.
Okay.
No, that was a trap.
Now,
Monique, you should have said I'm too old for
right.
that.
You should have known that was
we're
a
having
trap.
fun, baby. Right? We having a good time,
Okay,
Shannon.
okay.
I mean, it's the sister there and there's two other guys. We're having a great time. It's a
Okay.
beautiful Black unity cookout.
Okay.
We're having a good time.
Okay.
Would you
And it's
say
like
you're
everywhere
white?
you go is not, everybody's not this Black unity thing. Like everybody's not Black unity everywhere you go. So like, anyway, well, I expect this out of people.
Was your family? Is that considered family?
Yeah.
So your husband is considered family,
Absolutely.
right? Okay. So here we go. They said, Monique, we want to play a game of Would You Rather. Let's go. Would you rather your husband sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without one?
Really, Monique?
Now, as y'all are watching right now who haven't heard this story, y'all going, oh, they doing the same thing in the studio. They
Actually,
going,
they're not.
okay.
Actually, we're not.
That is exactly what happened. Now, I said to the team, how does that uplift our community?
What?
I said, sister, and her name is Jasmine, how could you ask another sister that? Well, we just planned. I said, tell me the joke in that, because I don't know what you're insinuating. Then you're involving people that have nothing to do with nothing. Like, what are y'all doing? So I said, I'm going to call my brother, DL. I'm going to call my brother. I call DL Hughley on the phone. I say, hey, baby. Yeah.
Huh?
That's how he responds. Yeah.
Did he know it was you?
Yes, because they called him to let him know Monique's going to be calling.
Right.
Like this, it was getting crazy.
Right.
I'm like, just let me get on the phone with my brother. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, DL. Yeah. I said, listen, I just got off the phone with your team and they wanted to play this game, Would You Rather? And it was like stupid. Like asking me about my husband and Lee Daniels and Corinne Steffens, and his exact words, well, that's how we do it.
Night.
I said, DL, how does that uplift our community? And again, I don't know what y'all trying to insinuate, but brother, what you doing? Like I said, that's just how we do it. So it is what it is. Now, it got so ugly that my attorney had to send a cease and desist. So it never aired. So we have, like, when Cat Williams talk and people, truth tellers talk, we have receipts to everything we're saying. That's how that whole thing got started. Okay? It's family. My husband is my family.
Yeah.
Now, you babies that are really good with this internet, through the years, I've watched DL speak ill. Through the years, I never knew. Through the years, I was bitter. I was dangerous with what I was doing, saying that it was inequality. My husband didn't know what he was doing.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
This went on through the years. I was unloved, all of these things. And I said to myself, I'ma see you. I'ma see you. I didn't go on nobody's show. I didn't say nothing to nobody, but I knew the time would come that I would see him. We were scheduled to do a show in Los Angeles. I was the headliner of that show. His name was on it, then his name came off. I didn't question it, but I knew I'ma see him, right?
Eventually.
Okay, now we have a show in Detroit. Contractually, I was the headliner. D.L. Hughley posted a memo. Now, when you signed your deal for the Ravens, did you sign a contract or a memorandum?
I signed a contract.
You see how you say that? Like anybody that knows good business, you sign. The memo is saying this is what I would like,
right?
But the contract is saying this is what it is. Okay.
Yes.
He put out a memo to our community, and that touched me a little different because I was saying, why would you lie to our babies? Because now they're thinking if they send somebody a memo, that's what they're supposed to get. Okay. I was contractually signed to go as the headliner.
Right. I mean, you go last.
D.L. Hughley didn't come into the building until 9:30. Now, contractually, I said I have to be on stage by 9:30 because if the show starts at 8, I refuse to keep an audience waiting.
Right.
That is disrespectful to the audience.
Correct.
When I went out on that stage, Shannon, I made sure everything I said, he heard me. Because now you're here and I'm going to say it to you. And I said some things on that stage.
She volatile. She volatile.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
She volatile than a motherfucker. Difficult to work with, god damn.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Lord have mercy.
That I said he was cowardly. And some folks said, how could you say that? How could you do that? And then I posted some things to say, this is what I meant. See, you came after my husband. And when you had a chance to fix it, when you had a chance to say, Mo, my bad, you know, we don't even get down like that.
Right.
You told me it is what it is. And until he's brave enough and courageous enough to say, this is what really happened, y'all. Y'all have never known me to be no shit starter. Folks ain't never known me to go over and kick a sandwich out of somebody's hand that's hungry. But what people do know is, if you kick me, damn if I ain't gonna kick you back.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Right.
Fair.
Right.
Some folks said, how could you say that? How could you do that? And then I posted some things to say, this is what I meant. See, you came after my husband. And when you had a chance to fix it, when you had a chance to say, Mo, my bad, you know, we don't even get down like that.
Right.
You told me it is what it is. And until he's brave enough and courageous enough to say, this is what really happened, y'all. Y'all have never known me to be no shit starter. Folks ain't never known me to go over and kick.
You just said that you were a huge shit starter 10 minutes ago.
A sandwich out of somebody's hand that's hungry. But what people do know is, if you kick me, damn if I ain't gonna kick you back.
Right.
Because that's fair play.
Right.
So there was one left out the pack. And when you have people that continually don't take accountability, that's why you see us in the state of affairs we're in.
I'm a firm believer, Mo, that everybody don't play the same. And someone once told me, what is joke to you is death to someone else.
What is joke? That's why we don't play with people's families.
No.
When we had the Monique show, the radio show, listen, you can't come on here and speak ill of no one because we don't play like that, because we know how this business works.
Right.
So when you allow that to happen, what do you think is going to come back your way? What do you think? And D.L. Hughley, please, no, brother, we still love you. Just take accountability for it. And we move forward.
I remember reading something about the situation in Detroit. I didn't know the depth of the magnitude of it. I remember reading something about a memo about, I guess it's an addendum that was added on, but the contract is the contract.
The contract is the contract. And what happens is, because of the messenger, it was easy to pile on. It was easy to pile on. And then when you have some of our black folk that go sit in front of a white
War Master says volatile women are the reason men don't like talking to women at work. Exactly. Who likes to be put on blast? Exactly. And it be the ones that act like they agree with you and they, yeah, I don't like such and such. I don't like Kevin in sales also. Like, come on, man.
Man, and speak ill of their people. I'm like, y'all, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Starting shit.
What are we doing? What are we coming to that we're going to sit in front of this white man? I can't even say his name. I refuse. Everybody know who he is. We sit in front of him and we just let this man say any and everything about us, and then we go right in with him. That to me is dangerous. And y'all babies that's good with this little computer, take word. Go through the years.
Yeah, we know how to do the computer.
Of this cat just running his mouth. And it's like, stop doing that, because what are we saying to the babies coming behind us?
We're going to continue this, but I want to get into where you're from, the DMV.
Yeah.
Do you realize, like,
shout out to the DC, Maryland, and Virginia area? Y'all know the vibes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Yes, sir.
Chappelle, Martin, Tommy Davidson, Earthquake, yourself. What's in the soil in the DMV that got you guys? I mean, you've done television, stand up. All these guys have done television and stand up and are great at it. When you look at like Chappelle walked away from it and said, nah, I want to do my own thing because I'm not going to let you guys hold me.
Yes.
But Martin still does television. Tommy Davidson doesn't do as much television. Quake is not in television, but he has, all his gigs going on. When you look at the success that a Chappelle, Martin, Earthquake is having, and you say, well, hold on, ain't none of them guys win no Oscar. Ain't none of them guys did what I did in on the movie set, and they're having the commercial sets that they're having. That should be more.
If I was a white woman, do you know what my name would be?
Wealthy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You need to diversify your talking points.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
God damn.
Melissa McCarthy. If I was a white woman, my name would be Melissa McCarthy. Same track record. 5-year sitcom and syndication. Same track record. The opportunities are not the same. So when you have, and as you read all of those things off, and you say, wait a minute, Mo, none of them have this, none of them have that. We get judged by a different stick. We get judged by a different stick. And then when I had people judging me, I'm like, you judging me by your yardstick. You've not done what I've done. And I say that humbly. You've not had the accomplishments that I had. Right. When I hear Brother D.L. Hughley say, with that Netflix special, I just accepted anything, whatever they gave me. These are not my words, they're his.
Right.
Well, that's how you do business. I'm not mad at you accepting anything.
Right.
Why are you mad at me saying I won't accept anything?
Right.
That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's
they are kind of looking at you like you're lucky to be here, and you are kind of like just kind of doing the most.
People were judging me. I was hearing people, Shannon, okay, I didn't know we had so many tender people in our group.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had so many tender love.
They're looking at, never mind.
I didn't know we had so many tender people. And I wouldn't want to be on the front line with these tender people where it's like, oh, I can't believe you said that. I can't. But it's what I said, the truth. Is what I said the truth? No, I didn't put no sugar on it.
Right.
It was shit.
Right.
And I didn't try to make it taste good. We got to stop running away from what is real, and we run into fantasy. And that's how come we keep staying where we sit.
Mo, before you became Monique that everybody has seen over the last 2-3 decades, what were some of the jobs that you had that you like, man, this ain't for me? This is just a holdover. This is just a bridge.
Every job I had, baby, it was special.
Was it?
Every job I had, baby.
You were the best at it.
Let me tell you something. I worked at the drive-thru in Popeyes. I worked in the drive-thru in Popeyes, and that was my microphone. Every time somebody came to that window, I was on stage. Welcome to Popeyes. My name is Monique. What would you like today? And they would say, hey, Monique, I'm Shannon. Hey, Shannon, how you doing, baby? What's your order? And you give me your order. And then I say, would you like a hot apple pie with that, Shannon? You say, you know what, Monique, I sure would. Come on around here, baby. Let me see you. Listen here.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I had the honorary play that. All right, hold on.
Where my damn money? Because I was a seller, baby. If you wanted a 2-piece, I gave you 4. You wasn't going to lose no way coming through my damn window, Shannon.
About some Popeyes, where's my money? And then you just told how you put some extras on it. Damn, who owes each other? Do you owe Popeyes or do they owe you? We know we ain't gonna miss no meals. She got the cleavage out on too. Hold on, man. She's confusing, y'all. It's like, do you go left or right? Like, you know, it's like shit.
That's why I ain't lost no damn weight. What I sold, I ate. If you got 2 pieces, I ate 2 of them. Welcome to Popeyes. Hi, baby. Come on now.
So that was your microphone. That was.
She could set that up into a nice joke.
The beginning of Monique, because you was owning. Did you know that's what you were doing?
What I knew I was doing was walking in my dream. The microphone said it's possible. When I stood in my bathroom mirror and I rapped it.
Seems like I ain't the only one obsessed with microphones. Huh.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
They trying to take microphones out of your hands now. Don't forget who put them there.
The towel around me, and it didn't go all the way. I wasn't devastated. Okay, I don't know if they just didn't have enough money to buy me a whole damn towel, but I would still stand, and that was my gown.
Right.
And I would pick up that brush, and I would say, I would like to thank. So I've always seen it.
Did you always know that was Oscar always in the back of your mind? Did you always?
Oscar was never in my mind.
You just wanted to be in TV. You wanted to be in show business. What aspect did you want to do?
I wanted to be famous. I loved what it looked like with people being famous. I didn't know to say, I want to be wealthy with the fame. Right. I didn't know to be specific to ask for it, but I wanted to be famous.
Who did you know that looked like Monique that was famous?
Oprah Winfrey.
Obviously.
So do you see how far this relationship goes? Mm-hmm. That's who I knew that looked like me. See, when people always ask me
why she ain't helping your ass. Why do y'all don't listen to me when I tell y'all there's no true sisterhood? God, y'all think I just be talking.
Oscar, right? But no one ever asked me about the Image Award.
I ain't gonna lie, you look somewhat decent on today's show. Oprah can't compete with you.
No one ever said to me, what did it feel like when they called your name for the NAACP Image Award? And they were people that looked like me, right, because we put so much weight on that award that it's such an honor. And it's an honor for any award.
Right.
Not just that one, but as a little girl, I never watched the Oscars because nobody looked like me winning. So I was like, this is not for me, but when I watched the Image Award, baby, those people look like me.
Right.
The BET Awards, those people look like me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was honored the first time they called my name for an Image Award. When I tell you, Shannon, that night, baby, when they called this little fat girl name from Baltimore and the award goes to Monique, well, listen here. I got so good with them calling my name, and this is what had to humble me. You will get humbled, baby, when you just think they get ready to call your name. I had won it like 3 years in a row. This the 4th year.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, yeah.
Hey, you know,
Hey, call my name again, Tay. Let me situate myself in my chair.
You ask your
right?
husband, do I look good?
So here come the category.
Okay.
Hey, baby. The best actress in a sitcom. They named me, Tisha Campbell, and I cannot remember the other sisters, right? I know they get ready to say, and the award goes to Monique. So I got to, because I'm a big girl, you got to scoot up.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can be ready to push up.
See, this was around the time, because and this is not to rag on big girls. You know what I'm saying? I got some cool friends, super friends. Actually, most of my friends are big girls and shit too. But this is when they had to, and she was a part of it. She wrote a book about it, y'all. The internet had to become all inclusive, so they had to give big girls a sense of confidence that they didn't have. So they had like little sayings to like hype up a big girl's ego, like here she go, or no, not here she go, here she comes. My friend, I ain't gonna lie, he was like, she coming. Nah, they had to hype, I forgot what little sayings they had to hype up a big girl with, but like, large and in charge, big girls rule. They had to really stroke the big girls' egos at that time. That's why she wrote a whole book disrespecting, workouts and stuff like that. Fuck keto and she was on that type of shit. So they weren't trying to turn it into a Lizzo fest because it wasn't the time for that. And they were just open to the idea of that large and in charge shit. So her book for a little while was kind of like Steve Harvey's book, y'all. The sisters was reading that book like crazy. So let's get it.
Right? So I scoots up and get my
The name of the book is called, I think, Skinny Bitches Are Evil. It was that bold.
Together. And the winner is Tisha Campbell. I said, all right, girl, I want to get that. That humbled my ass and sat right back down. But it was never the Oscar for me, baby.
Right.
It was never the Oscar for me.
So how did stand-up happen?
Stand-up happened on a dare. My brother came home one day and said he went down to the comedy club to do open mic night.
Mm-hmm.
And he did so bad. He said they was booing me, but I was 6 beers in. So I thought the booze was applause. So my boy had to say, man,
nah, bro,
this is stinking, right? So we cleaning out the pool. And he says, I said, if I was there, I would have said, and that was 30 minutes of what I would have said. Then he said, I dare you to go down next Wednesday and do open mic night. It was a club called Burke's in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. I went down that next Wednesday, Shannon, and I got a standing ovation. And from that moment to this moment.
Were you hooked?
I was. It is nothing like, and I'm sure you can appreciate it, understand, when you walk out on that football field and you walk and you smell it and you walking into it and that little boy in you says, I'm here. Mm-hmm. I'm still there. That little girl in me is still saying, I'm here, but I'm a grown woman.
Right.
And I'm saying now that I'm here, you have to pay for it fairly. If not, I'm good. I just have to walk away.
How different is that Monique? Not just in age,
yes,
but how different is that Monique to the one that's sitting right on this couch?
Oh, she grew up.
That one was naive. Were you ever naive?
Yes. When you first come to Hollywood, Shannon, and I got a show called The Parkers. After I was in Hollywood less than 90 days.
Wow.
90 days. And you have agents and you have managers and you have attorneys.
Eventually you'll realize like some of these like really like big shows that they put these budgets behind and the expensive shows and stuff like that, they usually start off as a joke. So I mean, it's sad, but hey, at least you can make some money. They usually start off as a joke. Stephen Urkel, talked about him earlier on on tonight's show. Well, earlier on this morning's show. That's how long I've been running. I'm gonna get up out of the building. But Urkel, he was introduced and written into the script as a joke. But guess what? End up taking over the whole show. So this happens a lot of times. Like certain things start off as a joke and then end up being bigger than projected. So you got to be happy, or at least thankful. Like, it's like, shit, well, I know it's a joke. It's kind of demeaning, but hey, if it took you out the hood, hey, it is what it is. The Parkers. Okay.
And they're telling you all the good things.
Yeah, he became the mascot of the show. Exactly.
Everybody always said to me, you want to get the syndication.
Yes.
You want to get the syndication. Once you get the syndication, you work because you want to work.
Right.
Right?
So syndication is what, 5 years, 100 episodes?
Syndication is 100 episodes.
Okay.
Right? So that's all I knew. I didn't know to ask to be an executive producer of my own image. Oh, and nobody told me. I didn't know to ask for that. I didn't know that.
You don't know nobody gonna tell you. It's business. It's business.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Hell no, they ain't gonna tell you.
Ask for after the 3rd year of being on a successful sitcom that you could say, I now need a bonus. I didn't know to even negotiate that, and no one told me to negotiate that.
They're definitely not going to tell you.
All they kept saying is, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication. Well, 3 years in, the Parkers was in syndication. Now, no one told me that. You learn it once you open your eyes, because now I'm going around the country doing promos. The Parkers is coming on at 4 o'clock in your city. The Parkers will be on at 2:30 in Sacramento. Y'all make sure y'all watch the Parkers. It's coming on. I'm not.
You had the jive turkey. You gotta, yes, sir, Reba. You gotta.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You had the jive turkey.
Knowing I'm promoting the show in syndication. No one told me that. All we're doing is saying if we get to 5 years, we got to 5 years. 110 episodes. Me and a beautiful young lady named Countess Vaughn, who was my baby to this day. We had the Laverne and Shirley law.
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to be equal.
Yeah.
Once we got to the 5 years, my attorney,
yeah,
and the agent said, oh, the Parkers made money. Y'all gonna get paid from the Parkers. It's made money. Okay. Years go by. By 2004, the Parkers, we went off the air in 2004, right? In 5 years, by 2009, the Parkers had made $800 million.
You're like, oh yeah.
Stay with me.
Money.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Hey, yeah. All right. Okay. Because we're waiting to get this money, Santa. Oh, check is coming. We get a call. We got to do an audit, and everything. Okay. And that was in 2009 that it made 800 million. We're now in 2024. And they're trying to convince Countess Vaughn and I that show made no money.
No.
They're trying to convince us that a show that cost roughly $65 million to make. In our last year of shooting the Parkers, Countess Vaughn and I made $55,000 a piece.
That's it? How much were you making an episode?
$55,000 an episode.
Okay, so how many episodes did you shoot that last
5 years? That last year we shot 22 episodes.
Okay.
We made $55,000 a piece at the end of a top-rated sitcom.
Hold on, time out. Are you saying you made $55,000 for 22 episodes, or are you saying you made $55,000 per episode? Because I want to make sure I
said the whole year.
Let me make sure you hear me correctly. We did 22 episodes.
Yes.
We were paid $55,000 per episode.
Okay.
For 22 shows.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's on a hit show.
Right.
That is unheard of.
Yeah.
Because we're two Black women, I don't know to fight for it.
Right.
Countess is a baby in this business. So I don't know to say that
we should be making 100,000, 150, 200,000 an episode.
So now today, y'all want to convince us that show made no money? That show has made over $2 billion, and I'm guesstimating. And you want to convince us that our percentage, we made no money? We can't allow that to happen.
Right.
That's why we're fighting. That's why we're saying, no, guys, we can't sit on our hands like that.
Right.
You know how many of us, when you watch Good Times, when you watch The Jeffersons, when you watch Sanford and Son, whose family is benefiting from our images? Because the damn show ain't ours.
Wow.
You see why I fight the way I fight?
Yeah.
Because if it does not make sense, you have to explain it. And I'll go back to Tyler Perry. You know why Tyler Perry don't want to talk to my husband? Because he can't talk around him. My husband don't care nothing about that man.
She letting it out, but he need to give her some more drink. Get her drunk, Shannon. Drown the bitch. Drown that bitch. Turn her into a fish, Shannon. Turn her into a fish. She's omitting. She's up here omitting. Tyler knows it's gonna be some bullshit. She get around him. Tyler, let me talk to you about something. Nah, you was all nice to Shannon and shit. Now I get here, you want to talk to me about something privately? No. She ambushing people and shit. What's going on, Gemini? You said they paid them cheap so Brandy could slide in. Right. No, I think the Parkers came after Moesha. Cause the girl Candace, she was on Moesha. That's where she started off from. You said Shannon homegirl at this point, he worse than Tyler Perry, man. Look.
It's money. We don't care nothing about your title. We care about your character, brother. We care about your integrity.
And what you gonna pay? What you gonna pay?
How you gonna make it right? How you gonna make it right? Because if I am your Aunt Mary, and I really belong to you, as I really belong to you right now, Shannon, I am your sister. Mm-hmm. And you heard something that was wrong.
Yeah. How?
This is like some Jim Crow comedy. Selma. Shit. She.
How can Tyler Perry make it right, Mo?
Pay me.
Give you a job. Money. Give you a sitcom. Say, Mo, okay, you know what, Mo? Sitcom. You're gonna be the executive producer. I'm gonna be a co-executive producer. You're gonna do the sitcom.
If somebody cost you, Shannon Sharp, millions of dollars,
yes,
do you want to be compensated for what they cost you for a lie and a rumor?
Yeah.
So at that time, I was making roughly between $2 and $3 million a year.
Right.
I sat in that for over 12.
Yeah, you trying to run some numbers. You're gonna need a judge. You're gonna need a judge. The Parkers was a good show, but it was a fill-in show. You know, it was a fill-in show. Yeah, I think the Parkers came after Moesha. War Master said women aren't that smart. They were making $55K per show in the 80s. Yeah.
Over a decade, like 12 years.
Right.
I got something for you, War Master. There's some truth to that.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the wing makes God.
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes.
Shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? trying. What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
think you greater than Jesus? What's going on, Pablo? That's like one of the. Shouts to bro for recommending that shit yesterday, man.
You do the math.
That shit great.
Over a lie that he admitted that he told. Not something I'm making up.
Mm-hmm.
You admitted that, brother.
What? You know what got me? He's like, what make you what make you think?
How do you make that right?
You guys, I'm sure you got lawyers. Have you had a conversation?
Oh man, I'm gonna spread that shit all over the manosphere, yo.
Well, what happens is when you take somebody at their word, time. We don't need to go to no lawyers, Tyler. You know what you did. Just make it right. And if he doesn't make it right, what will our community do? What will our community say? Because today it's me, tomorrow it's you. Then what?
Yeah.
We've got to hold him accountable. What Cat say? You got to tell Tyler Perry, come on now. You got to do it, Shannon. You got to tell him.
You got to tell it. Mo, obviously, when you do stand-up, you go to a lot of different cities, a lot of different clubs.
Yes.
It's a lot of different promoters. Has everybody always been on the up and up with Monique, or did you try? Sometimes people try to take advantage. You're female. You're black. You're heavy.
You're not gonna say that like Mr. from Color Purple. You're black. You're ugly. You're not gonna do that, Shannon.
But you know, people would try to take advantage of anyone, but seemingly like us, their team were willing to take more advantage of
I've
us.
had to tell the promoters, call the police. Because either they're gonna come get you or me.
They're trying to hold up on the money?
Call the police. Because this was like $75.
See?
Can you imagine $75? Like, you know where we come from.
Yeah.
If somebody gets you for $25, that's a problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine 25 million.
Yeah.
We've seen people lose their life for $25.
For sure.
Imagine somebody getting you for millions. How you supposed to feel? Would you let it go?
Nah, hell no.
Better than Jesus.
Right. So when people say, Mo, just let it go.
Yeah, but it's easy for people to say let it go when they haven't lost anything.
Come on, baby.
It's easy to say.
Come on.
But when you've lost, how do you? It's kind of like you know, hey, someone should just get over it. You can't tell somebody how to grieve, how long to grieve, because you're not the one that's hurting.
They didn't do it to you. They didn't do it to you. It was done. And I will say this right now on your show. I still love y'all. We still love y'all.
You love more, they make it right.
My husband, okay, say that again because
you love y'all more, y'all make it right.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I'll fix him a pound cake. my husband would always say, Mama, we ain't calling nobody out. We're calling them up. And if we continue to call us up on our doings that are not right, we get better as a people. Like we get better. Do you know why things were able to happen like they happened on The Color Purple?
Why you think? Oh, you talk about the rebate. You talk about what?
I'm talking about the 7th one.
Yeah.
The one that just came out.
Right.
Right. Isn't that the 7th edition?
It's like the musical with Fantasia and Taraji, right?
Right,
Okay,
right. That one with all our beautiful sisters.
Yes.
You know why they're able to treat us like they treat us? How are you handpicked and you audition?
No, if you handpicked, you don't audition.
I want you to say that again, Shannon, because people don't understand how deep this goes. When I watch my sister say it was an honor to be handpicked,
right?
Then why ever would you audition?
Yeah.
And the moment, in my opinion, the moment she auditioned, they knew we got them. We can treat them any kind of way we want to treat them. We can do them any kind of way.
But why would you want to?
Why?
Just because you can, that doesn't mean you should.
But they did. How do you handpick me? and then mistreat me.
Yes.
And then I got to send a letter to you about the mistreatment that you gave me. That's why they're able to get away with it. That's why when I do interviews, oftentimes, or these conversations, people are too afraid to even address it because they don't want to be caught up like, oh, I don't know. When you say, wait a minute, no, that's the truth.
Right.
I heard it. And I don't want my character to be on the line as I'm being a person sitting there asking people about their lives and then not be able to stand in what I've heard.
Right.
That's why it made so much of it was important for us. It was important for us to get you that audio. I don't want you to take my word.
Yeah.
And anything I've said on this couch right now, that don't take my word. Ask those people. Ask those people and see what happens. And then maybe after this come out, they're gonna label me again. She's bitter. She's not loved.
Yeah. You got 30, 40 million of my dollars. Yeah, I'm bitter. The average person gonna be bitter.
Okay, I just want to look in your camera. Okay. And here's the thing. Because I got a king at home, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter.
You just want what's right.
We just determined.
Right.
Not life is too good to be bitter, but we're determined for you to take accountability.
Right.
That's all.
Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. And right now, all users get $100 off when they buy big game tickets.
Jesus, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter.
You just want what's right.
We just determined.
Right.
Not life is too good to be bitter, but we're determined for you to take accountability.
Right.
That's all.
Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all sports, music.
We always been going through something.
Yes.
We was going through something when we got off the damn boat. We've been going through something.
True.
But once you lose the pride.
Why is everything about slavery? We get it. We get it. We get it. Damn.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What?
We get it.
And the dignity of what you feel like you look like, then we've lost. So I wasn't backing down on that. It's like, no, y'all, we owe ourselves that. We owe ourselves that.
How hard is it for you to love some in the community when you know they don't love you back?
That's a good one, Shannon. Okay. That's a good one, because sometimes I be in the bathroom having conversations with the ones that don't love me back, but I still love them because I just know they're misinformed.
Well, shout out to Monique, man. I mean, she kind of comes off as a trouble starter. I get where she's coming from, but that you and your husband duo, that shit is shooting you in the foot, man.
We've been conditioned in such a way in our community to eat each other up and spit each other out. We've been conditioned. Well, I don't like her, and I love my people.
But why?
Why do I love my people?
No, I'm saying a lot of times, for me, Mo, is that I don't take someone's word because you can only judge a person through personal experience.
Yes.
You don't know our audio guy. But to say, oh, Mo, I don't like him. And then for you to say, well, I don't like him either because Shannon didn't like him. You have no personal experience with him. So why would you dislike him? People want us to dislike somebody because they've had a negative experience with that said person.
And we buy into it. We buy into it because this one don't like her. And then you say, why don't you like him? This is one thing my husband said to me one time. He said, Mama, there's not a person on the face of this earth that I dislike. I may dislike what they do, but I don't dislike the person. And it took me a minute to understand it because I'm like, I don't like their ass. I don't like what they did. I don't like their ass. I don't like their mama. I don't like none of them. But he said, no, there are things you've done that I dislike, but I don't dislike you.
Right.
And once we can get past that, then we even grow to be better.
Right.
So what you're seeing right now, Shannon, is Mrs. Sydney Hicks, that my husband has set me down and had conversations with me and really taught me how to be a lady. Because people in this business know if you put me sideways Baby, you beat that boy over the head with that tray in the cafeteria, right? I will cuss your ass out in ways that they wish I beat him with a tray. And he had to say, Mama, they won't hear you.
Right.
They don't hear you. Once you go there. So he's had to teach me how to really be a queen.
Right.
Really know my worth, really understand my value. And I'm grateful for that. And I used to say to my husband, I wish I could put you in a bottle and shake you up and let Black women take a sip.
You don't want to do that.
What it's like to truly
You don't want to do that.
Be loved by a Black man that is a king. When I tell you, Shannon, it's a love that is unexplainable and unimaginable. That's why I can't be broken. And I say that humbly. I can't be broken because I got a king at home. I got a king right there that when all this shit went crazy, that man took me by my hands and said, don't you know we good? And I believed him. And right now to this day, I believe.
You definitely don't want to do that.
Him. And when you have that type of strength, it's hard to bend over. You can't.
Right. You said that when you were at your lowest, he lifted you to your highest.
You better know your homework, baby. I'm proud of you. We got toast on that one. You better know your damn homework. I said that when I was at my lowest, he loved me like I was at my best. And I was mentally ill because you're in this business. Everybody thinks you are the hero. Consideration can be thrown out the window. Patience can be thrown out the window. Because when you get home, you believe that I'm the breadwinner. And what I say is what goes. And this is what it is. And this is my third marriage, though my first. Because this is the first time I've known my place as a Black man's wife. And there's a place. And we get so caught up in that word. What you mean your place? What you mean? Without him saying it, his actions showed me that he was the leader of that household. Without him saying it, I knew I was dealing with a king.
And he doesn't have to constantly remind you of it. He's
never. When we first got together, I sat at the head of that table. Comfortably. There was never a conversation about it. Till one day I knew I was in the wrong place. Wow. And I moved to the side of the table and he sat at the head. We never had a conversation about it. It just happened because it was supposed to. So when people question my husband and why is he there, you would hope you would have one like that. Beautiful. He had it. We keep throwing each other under the bus. You're doing an interview with GQ magazine, and I'm assuming the journalist was a white person. And the conversation turned to Monique. And she said, well, I don't do business like Monique do business.
It's the husband, y'all.
Husband of hers. And when I saw that, it's like, Tiffany, if you had a husband like mine, you may not have 2 DUIs. If you had a husband like mine, you may not be caught up in what looks like you could have been grooming a child. And I say all of that with no judgment. But when you speak about having a husband like mine, you open up the door. And I'm saying to you, if you had one like mine, you may not sit in these positions that you can't explain the next day.
Right.
Or it's a hard way to go. So once again.
Well, she doesn't even have a husband, let alone like yours.
Well, damn it. Now you said it. I sipped on that, Shannon. That was a sip. That required a sip.
You, Moesha.
Maybe Monique's more fun when she gets drunk. But she seems like the drunk that cries. So maybe she's not. I don't know.
How did that come about?
Moesha?
Yeah. You had an audition for Moesha, right?
No, sir.
Hold on.
No, sir.
You didn't get on Moesha?
I did. I say this not to be, but I never auditioned.
What?
I've never auditioned. They've called. I think I thought I was auditioning for a Burger King commercial, but what it really was the agency I was with at the time, just trying to blow smoke.
Right.
You know, making me think I'm doing something.
Right.
But to audition, when I first came to Hollywood, I told this guy named, I believe his name is Mark Unray, and I told AJ Johnson, and I told a sister named Kimberly Brooks. I said, I'm not auditioning. And they was like, okay, like your fat ass. You not auditioning? Okay, fat ass, we'll see. That's what they did. They laughed. But I meant that. I'm like, what you see is what you get. I am not going to, especially now. Especially now, why ever would I audition when I've got the highest award that you can get in this business called acting? And why would I do that?
Right.
Because once I do that, I devalue me. If you can't look at my work and say, that's what we want, then no, thank you.
Right.
Like they'll call, they'll send emails and they'll say, what's Monique availability? None of your business. I don't know you. So you're just going to send an email and want to know what's my availability. I'm offer only. I am offer only. So again, we got to be careful what we say yes to. What Sidney Poitier say? It's not how many times you say yes. It's how many times you say no. And the moment our baby auditioned, they got set up for no trailers. They got set up for no food. They got set up for no drivers, because now in their mind, they think you're desperate.
Right.
So when Oprah does the one-on-one with Taraji and she begins to run down her credits, the great Taraji P. Henson, then why ever would you allow the audition to happen? Why ever would you allow that? Why wouldn't you go to that studio and say,
she doesn't have to.
She doesn't have to. I handpicked them. So either sister's not as powerful as we believe she is, or either there's not the concern.
But you turn a couple of appearances on Moesha into the Parkers.
This is how the Parkers happen. Normally you shoot a pilot.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
And the pilot, they decide whether or not they're going to do the show from the pilot. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Countess Vaughn and I, when I go to a meeting with Larry Little at Big Ticket Television, and at the time my agent was a woman named Susie Unger. They're trying to sell a talk show.
Yes.
We have a meeting. He says, listen, I don't need her to do a talk show, but if she can act, she has her own show. My agent said, of course she can act. Well, she show from the pilot, right?
Yes.
Okay. Countess Vaughn and I, when I go to a meeting with a guy named Larry Little at Big Ticket Television, and at the time my agent was a woman named Susie Unger, trying to sell a talk show.
Yes.
We have a meeting. He says, listen, I don't need her to do a talk show, but if she can act, she has her own show. My agent said, of course she can act. Well, she didn't know if I could act or not, but I said, damn it, of course I can act. They brought Countess Vaughn into that meeting. That was at 1:00. By that evening, they were negotiating the deal for the Parkers. The way they introduced the character, because they always talked about Kim's mother on Moesha, they introduced Nikki Parker in an episode of Moesha, which was the pilot spinoff to the Parkers. There was never an audition. There was never any of that.
So now all of a sudden you got your own sitcom.
Shut up. Come on now.
You go home and you're like, from Bmore, Maryland, from what I went through to this.
Yes.
Are you looking around like, damn it, I knew this. I knew this day was gonna happen.
Yes. 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 And you know how you know something as a child? Like, did you know you were going to play professional
absolutely.
football? I knew it, Shannon. I knew it. Like, I knew as a child, and I say this humbly, I knew the world would know my name. Like, I knew that.
Right.
So once you in it, you be just like, I still can be in a supermarket.
Still I rise.
And somebody say, Monique, is that you? And I still can tear up because I'm like, I'm here.
Right.
I remember when I got my first parking lot at the Parkers. I didn't know I had a parking space. And they would send out emails to say, if you're here for the Parkers, park outside the gate. That's how naive I was when you asked me, was I naive? So I would park outside the gate. Even though I'm one of the stars of a show, baby, they said if you with the Parker, because there's no one-on-one. There's no Hollywood one-on-one. There's no introduction. They just say go and you're supposed to get it. Yeah. So I would walk across the parking lot all the way over to the set, to the stage, till a brother named William Tripp was in a golf cart one day. He said, Mo, what you doing? I said, going to the set. He said, why are you walking across the parking lot? I said, oh, because they said if you with the Parkers, you got to park outside the gate. That brother laughed, but it was a brotherly laugh. He said, come here, baby, let me show you something. And I got on that golf cart and he drove me to my parking space that had my name on it. That was a moment for me. Like I'm pulling up to a studio and that's my name. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who was in the slow class. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of people didn't want to deal with me, but that's my name on that space. Now, do you see why I fight like I fight? Because
she's slowly but surely becoming Precious Mama, y'all.
I knew it. Like I knew as a child, and I say this humbly, I knew the world would know my name. Like I knew that. Right. So once you in it, you be just like,
what is going on? Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on.
Can be in a supermarket and somebody say, Monique, is that you? And I still can tear up because I'm like, I'm here. Right. I remember when I got my first parking lot at the Parkers. I didn't know I had a parking space. And they would send out emails to say, if you're here for the Parkers, park outside the gate. That's how naive I was. When you asked me, was I naive? So I would park outside the gate. Even though I'm one of the stars of a show, baby, they said if you with the Parker, because there's no one-on-one. There's no Hollywood one-on-one. There's no introduction. They just say go and you're supposed to get it. Yeah. So I would walk across the parking lot all the way over to the set, to the stage, till a brother named William Tripp was in a golf cart one day. He said, Mo, what you doing? I said, going to the set. He said, why are you walking across the parking lot? I said, oh, because they said if you with the Parkers, you got to park outside the gate. That brother laughed, but it was a brotherly laugh. He said, come here, baby, let me show you something. And I got on that golf cart and he drove me to my parking space that had my name on it. That was a moment for me. Like I'm pulling up to a studio and that's my name. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who was in the slow class. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of people didn't want to deal with me, but that's my name on that parking space. Now, do you see why I fight like I fight? Because it's all possible. But what happens is we then lose ourselves in the possibility of what we're getting. And now we're too afraid to lose it. So all the principles, all the morals, all your values, they don't go away. You just push them to the side because you know what it's like not to have gas money. So I'll just, I just go ahead and do that a little bit. Right. My soul won't let me do that.
Why did you want to become famous? You asked me earlier, did I know that I was going to play in the NFL? And I told you yes, because I wanted to play in the NFL because it was going to get my grandmother and my family into a situation they probably would have never enjoyed without it.
Come on.
That was my driving force. That was all I thought about, Mo. Given your family situation and what transpired, why did Mo want to be famous so bad?
I'm a little fat black girl, baby. And ask another fat black girl. We fight for that attention because you wasn't the one picked on the playground to play kickball. Right. You wasn't the one picked for the spelling bee. You wasn't the one picked for this. You wasn't the one picked for that. So I was like, one day, I'm sure you growing up.
I knew a fat black girl that could move, y'all. She used to play basketball too. This big girl, she could play, bro. I've witnessed her snap like 3 niggas' ankles because they thought she couldn't move either. She almost snapped mine one time at gym and stuff like that. We used to call her Kane, right? like the wrestler Kane and shit, because she was tall but she was fat. And And she used to get picked all the time too. She's a center, but nigga, we used to call her Rondo. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Rondo, we called her Rondo. Yeah, she snapped a couple of niggas' ankles too. So don't sleep on them fat girls, man. I don't know why people be making fat jokes and shit like that. That fat shit. Anyway,
had your challenges.
Yes.
You were a dark-skinned man.
Yeah.
There was a time you stuttered.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't always popping, Mo. Now that you brought it up,
Let's talk about it,
yeah.
Shay.
It was the elder bars. You remember that?
Talk about it.
The
Your
good
hair
hair,
was curly. Your skin was black.
it goes from zero to coon real quick. Yeah.
What have I got?
I was fat.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, now that you brought it up, I wasn't always
what
popping.
that is. So
Yeah.
now to be that. Now to be that.
Yeah.
Now you got to be careful. Because you remember the time when she told you, no, I don't want to go out on a date with old Black Shannon.
Yeah,
Let me talk to her right now. Let me talk to your ass that wouldn't go out with Black Shannon. Now you wish you would have went out with Black Shannon that stuttered. Okay, you wish you would have went out with Black stuttering Shannon Sharp's ass. Now look at him. He got the Shay Shay show. I bet her ass up tough. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. So we understand it. You know, you understand that drive. You understand that thing in you that says, I won't let nobody stop me. Now, my drive wasn't that I wanted to get my family out of poverty because I've always grown up in a middle-class environment. So it wasn't that we were dirt poor. You know, we didn't have no whole lot, but I didn't look at it as we were in poverty.
Right.
For me, I just wanted the world to know me. And then once I had a son, right? I was very young when I had my first son. I didn't want him to have to go to a college because that was all that my parents could afford. I wanted him to be able to do whatever he wanted to do. And there was a sacrifice in that, right? Because when you're trying to go get it, you're missing this right here.
Oh, you miss a lot.
The nurturing,
yes,
you miss all of that.
Yes.
So, you know, all of that had to be dealt with. So now with this group, with my second set of children, I'm a different mother than I was then. So my whole thing, even right now, we want to make sure that when our babies are good.
Right.
And their babies are good.
I can't believe
and
we
if Tyler
called her
Perry
Kane,
not
though.
told that lie, we would be on our way to that. And I know people saying, why she keep going back to that? I'm going to keep going back to that shit, Shannon Sharp, till he takes accountability for it.
You said your first son.
Yes.
That you're trying to get it. But it robbed you of a lot of things of a mother-son relationship.
It did.
And so you made sure not to make the mistake this time around. What's your relationship like? Is he resentful of that?
We're still very much separated.
Okay.
And it's one of those things where you have to pray to the universe and say, let time do the healing. And that's it.
Right.
That's it. Let time do that healing. It may heal it in time and it may not.
Right.
And that's something that we as parents have to say, listen, I've done what I could do. I've taken accountability for it. Now it's up to you.
Right.
That's like when somebody's saying, Shannon, I want to apologize to you. Now it is up to you.
Whether or not to accept it.
Whether or not to, but once I give it to you, I've done my part. And don't apologize like no punk. I'm just sorry for everything. That gets your ass out of it. No, break it down. Let's go bit by bit so that way we know you understand the offense that you've done. Now, I'm not saying because I've had to do that. When I tell you I was so out of line and out of order when I first got with my husband, so out of order and out of line. And this has been my best friend since 10th grade. Since we were 14 years old. He came to the other weddings. Okay. What? It was like my brother. This man, he was like my brother.
He been out hustling you for a minute, Mo.
You know, he wasn't. That's why it's so beautiful, because we were like, we had a place together. He would see my boyfriend, I see his girlfriend, you know, then
you
he
didn't
might
feel some type of way.
This was my brother. This was literally my brother. And then if it wasn't my boyfriend, it might be another little fella.
Yeah.
But, you know, he was like my brother. We were brother and sister.
Right.
So the way it happened,
yes,
it was so pure.
Tell me, and that's what I want to know now. He came to you, say came to wedding, you saw him have girlfriend.
Not gonna lie, this is a love story nobody wants to hear about, y'all.
I don't know if he was married or not before
Nope,
you.
never been married.
How?
Mark Henry.
I gotta know this. Because Hallmark need to do a story.
Baby girl, we got time. We got time. We good on time. I want you to say that again, and I don't want Hallmark, but okay, because this story is spicy, and I don't know if Hallmark can handle the spice of the story. So we've always been like brother and sister, right? He was the one I would call after a show when I was staying at a motel, and I'd be like, yo, they got me in this motel and niggas outside and everything, I'm scared. He'd be like, but one day you're gonna be on the inside. This is the same guy that we was going to the like our little farmers market in Baltimore, and I had a comedy club called Monique's in Baltimore, and the girl had on a Monique's t-shirt, and he says, one day they know you only in Baltimore, but one day they're gonna know you all around the world. That's the same guy that when we step off of a plane in London together, and the guy says, my wife knows I fancy you. And we went back to that moment coming out of that store in Baltimore, where one day they'll know you all over the world. So he always made life right for me, but it was my brother, right? And I remember one night when I thought Joel Levert was my boyfriend.
Yeah,
and let me be clear. I thought he was my boyfriend. I was never his girlfriend, right? But in my mind, you know, we'll take it somewhere, right? So I'm in my feelings, because I like this little teddy bear, right? But the teddy bear didn't like.
It was reciprocated.
Okay, all right, not the way I wanted it to be, right? So I call up my best friend. And I'm saying I'm mad. He said, all right. He said, listen, it's all good. When you come home, you know, let's just hang out, right? When I went home, I was doing the BET Awards. Right. And I had a big party at my house. Yeah. And the next day I was supposed to go to Essence for the Essence Festival. So that night at the house, my house, the outside is packed. Ain't nobody throw a Hollywood party, Shannon Sharp, like Monique threw a Hollywood. You thought I had every race, every nationality, everything you thought could be at a party, and everybody was just
having a great time.
A great time, right? So he's at the party, and he's very reserved, you know, very reserved cat. So I grab his hand and say, come on, let's go dancing. And we go out on the dance floor and have a great time. After that, I'm like, all right, I got to start packing to get ready to go to the Essence Festival. So we go upstairs and I take my shower. Well, it's nothing for him to see me naked because we were roommates, you know, so nothing. So he says, when you come back from Essence, I want to talk with you. So I said, okay. So he went to kiss me on my cheek, but the kiss was half lip. It was like here.
Yeah, okay. See, sleep with it.
You see it?
Sleep with it.
It was right there. It was right there, right? Now, I tried to turn the whole mouth, but it came right there. Right? Because I felt something different. I felt it. And I was like, and then after it happened, we both almost had a feeling of like, we did something wrong. Like this, like that's my. So we didn't address it.
Right.
I came back from Essence Festival.
What you want to talk about?
I went to his place.
Okay.
He fixed dinner.
Oh, okay.
He fixed dinner and read this amazing poem that he wrote. That was almost 19 years ago. We've never been apart since then.
Wow.
We've never been apart since then. And I am more in love with that man today than I was when we first got married, because I didn't really know what I was getting. I knew I was getting somebody I could trust, because I just needed somebody that I could just try, like my brother stole from me. I just needed somebody that I could just trust, and I didn't want to keep on having randoms.
Right.
Because that gets old after a while.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you're just trying to fill the void.
Right.
And men go through that as well as women. You just get tired of So I knew I could trust him, but I didn't know he was the king that he was, Shannon. I didn't know that I would be
right. Like I'm like, oh God. All right. He's a good man, Carisha. Okay.
But did we get treated fairly? Hell to the no.
He's a good
no,
man,
we did
Carisha.
not. There were times on that Queens of Comedy tour that I had to, even on that tour, I had to say some things because it wasn't fair. And the way we were being treated, it was not fair. There were times when,
yeah, like she kept trying to flash him and saying one, like she kept bending over in front of the TV and stuff like that. It's funny too. And I know Vaughn too. She's hilarious.
Money wasn't right. And I remember the first date for the Queens of Comedy. And I got a call from my agent.
She was like, if he turned this down, he's gay.
And she says to me, no more C&D promoters. You're in the big leagues now. Walter Latham wants you to be a part of the Queens of Comedy. Okay. Thank you. No problem.
Because he's the executive producer of the Kings of Comedy, correct?
Right. This going to be a blast.
Yeah.
The first check I got. Let me sip before I tell you.
Hell, I might better take me a sip too.
My banker called me up and said, Monique, this check is no good. I said, excuse me?
The money jump funny?
Sip again. God damn it.
I might need a little something strong. Hold on.
Damn it, Shannon. The money's no good. I said, what you say? She said, Monique,
yeah, that shit was funny the same way.
So I immediately got on the phone with my agent. And I said, let me tell you something.
You think Patrice's booty? Oh, hell no.
Now I need you to get Walter Latham.
You probably would like shit like
Walter
that.
Latham, from here on out, I will only accept cash from you.
He probably was doing some stuff like that.
You have 2 hours to get the money into my account. If not, take me off of the Queens of Comedy tour.
He made it right?
He made it right. You saw me on a tour, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then one night, this is why people could say that's a problem. If I tell you I'm going to pay you,
at some point, Patrice would have been, he would have done what War Master's saying.
50,000, 25 cents.
I can't even deny that.
One night they tried to give me what was not all of it. I need all of it. I don't care if it's a little bit. It's mine.
Right.
And until you get it, my throat hurts. So they had to go. I get sick on them, Shannon.
Oh, you
I feel a little
under the weather.
Well, I performed that night because they had to go get my money.
Right.
Then they started selling shows off. So what that means is now you got different promoters coming in. We're women. We are women. Okay. Samore had an assistant and I had an assistant. And both of our assistants were not the kind of men that was going to fight.
Right.
Okay. They might scratch you, but they weren't going to ball their fists up and do no guffing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're in a position now where we're trying to defend ourselves because now you walking up, I'm a promoter. Take pictures with my family. And we had no idea this was happening.
Right.
One night we were on the Kings and Queens, right? And oh, how Bernie Mac is missed.
Definitely the same one.
Because he was a real one, right?
Okay.
All the Kings of Comedy had limos, separate. Steve had one, Bernie had one, Cedric had one, DL had one, all of them. Then another limousine pull up and they say, this is for the Queens of Comedy. I said, I will not. I will not.
Oh my God.
You better pull up 4 separate limousines. You're going to treat us the same way you treated them. We helped sell out 44,000 people. That wasn't just the Kings. It was the Kings and the Queens. So you will treat us accordingly.
Right.
All the Kings got Rolex watches when it was over.
What y'all get?
I'm still waiting for mine. That's the treatment. So when people say, why won't y'all do the Queens again? It was a moment in time. And it was a beautiful moment in time. And some things should be left where they were.
Wow. This is what I want to get to.
I want you to get to it.
A lot of this happened with the movie Precious. That's the movie that made Monique a star among stars. She shined the brightest because you played that role. Nobody else could have did that role justice, Mo.
Thank you, baby.
Nobody. You played it. And I remember walking out the movie and I called my sister. I said, she gonna win the Academy Award for that role.
Yeah,
I said, it's almost like she was born to play that role. Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Okay, you shoot a movie.
Yes.
The movie wrap. You might have to come back and do some voiceover, some touch-up work here or there.
Yes.
That's already scripted into the contract. Now, the promotion aspect of the contract. What were you contracted to do? Because that seems to be where the conflict seems to come in.
Yes.
Because you like, okay, so tell the people that's going to watch this and listen to this, what was Monique contractually obligated to do as far as the promotional aspect of Precious?
I was contractually obligated to promote the movie Precious under Lee Daniels Productions.
Okay.
I promoted Precious under Lee Daniels Productions. I did Oprah, I did magazines, I did TV shows, I did all of the promotions. I was contractually obligated.
Okay.
That was it.
That was it.
I'm done, okay?
Done.
Now this is going to Cannes, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, I have the Monique Show on the Spread the Love tour. I have toddler babies, and I'm also a wife, okay? The Monique Show is like down for maybe a couple days, a week or so.
Right.
I got some days off on the tour. I'm going to relax with my family.
Right.
Because once they sold the movie,
right,
you didn't sell me.
Right.
Whoopi Goldberg. See, Whoopi Goldberg said I
Right.
could have schooled you and told you what was expected when I didn't promote and go overseas. And you know how you just looked up and looked away?
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg, what you were saying to me, I could have schooled you and told you, you go on them in the house and let them have their way with you.
Right.
And I'll be here when you come back. So after I'm done with my promotions, Lionsgate reaches out to my husband. Initially, they think they're talking to my attorney, right? And they say, we want Monique to come to Cannes. She promoted so well in the United States. We want her to go international and promote the movie and do Cannes.
Okay.
I tell my husband, please let them know I respectfully decline. I appreciate it, but I respectfully decline. I'm gonna spend some time at home.
Right.
Lionsgate calls back. We really would like for Monique to come to Cannes, promote this movie. Please let them know I respectfully decline. I'm gonna spend time with my family. Lionsgate calls back and says, what is it going to take for us to get Monique to come to Cannes? We'll give her another week in France. We'll upgrade her room. My husband said, is there a dollar amount attached to what you're asking for? Oh, we will never pay anyone to promote a film. Never. He said, we understand. And we're never going to work for free. You're asking her to do something that she's not obligated to do.
Correct.
Well, is this the attorney? He said, actually, I'm her manager and her husband. Now we can put it on the husband's being difficult.
Right.
Right? Okay. So I don't owe anybody anything. That's why I was never sued. Now we go to the Hoodie Awards. Tyler Perry is there. Okay. Tyler Perry calls me in his room. Now, when I go into Tyler Perry's room, his staff is in there. Now, you ready to holler laughing?
Yes.
Okay, I take my security in there with me because I always want to have somebody with me.
Right.
Right? Tyler Perry does this. And the people scattered. They all left out the room. I said, look at this shit right here. You saw me. And they all scattered.
That wasn't the lights. That's for the people. You know, lights on.
Lights off. Because they got their asses up out of here. Okay. So at the time, my security looked at me. I said, you don't work for Tyler Perry. You could.
Touche.
So Tyler Perry says to me, listen, Monique, we really need you to, promote this film because if you get nominated for the Oscar, your next movie is going to be $3 to $5 million. If you win it, your next movie is $6 to $8 million. I said, Tyler Perry, who you talking to? I'm a Black woman. When they gonna pay that kind of money? No, I'm telling you, that's what it is. And if you just go and promote it, I said, listen, brother.
Yeah, she omitting so much stuff, bro. Like, she's leaving out so much details. She's really trying to make herself seem like Sojourner Truth, man. This is crazy.
You can pay me to promote it, because at the time, now him and Oprah producers on the film.
Right.
I said, you can pay me to do it. I don't care where the check come from, but y'all just gotta pay me to do it. He said, I'm not in the habit of giving out money for free. I said, and I'm not in the habit of working for free. But you gave TD Jakes a check for $1 million, but that's another story, and I'm back. So when he then says that, it's like, listen, we both mutually agree. You don't give out free money. I don't work for free.
Service.
We hugged, Shannon. When we were done talking, we hugged. Do you hear me?
Yes.
We hugged like brother and sister. Like, it's cool. He understands.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey calls my husband. I want y'all to take your time, because I'm getting ready to go in.
Yeah, that's your camera right
Yeah,
there.
because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm getting ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her what's going on. She says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line, and you're saying when you know they're asking you for too much. She said, you're absolutely right, and I understand your position. You're right in the position you're taking. So when you're looking at me saying, well, what happened? I'm telling you what happened.
But, okay, she's saying that privately, but did she voice that publicly?
Did you hear her say it?
I did.
Did you hear her say it? JT, did you hear her say it?
No.
Zach, did you hear her say it, Zach? Regina, did you hear her? Tommy? No one seemed to hear that publicly. She said that privately. Now, when she said that, see, everything we're saying to you, it can be proven. She had him on speakerphone. And that when she was talking to him, in that room was a man named Reggie Wells, who just passed, who used to be Oprah Winfrey's makeup artist, who he had a conversation with me and my husband. Now, for you babies that's good with the little internet, we had a show on called Monique and Sydney Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Reggie Wells is on that show speaking about Oprah Winfrey. Reggie Wells said, Monique, I was there that day. He said, and when y'all got off the phone, I looked at her and said, why don't you just pay this woman the money? She deserves it. And she looked at him and said, I won't be paying her nothing. And he said, that's not right. And you know it's not right. Now that man shared that on that show. So I'm not saying—
She left all of this out. She left all of this out.
Nothing that hasn't been shared. So you have people that will say things in private, but won't do it publicly. I'm the person that I will say it in private, and I'm going to say it publicly, because that's the only way we make it right.
But you don't need somebody to talk good to your face. You need somebody to talk good behind your back. So if you're telling me what a great person I am in my face, but you telling me I'm dog poop behind my back, what good is that, Mo?
What does that make those kind of people, Shannon? What does it make those kind of
cowardly.
people? That is cowardly. See, here's what's this: when we have our juggernauts, Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, these are our juggernauts of our community. These are the people that our babies say, when I grow up, I want to be that.
Yes.
I want to be like that. So we have to call those people to the mat and say, listen, what are you teaching our babies? You're feeding poison because you're showing them your private jet. I'm going to show you my mansion. I'm going to show you my fancy cars, but my character is shot and I'm bankrupt. I got a lot of money in my bank. It's more zeros than some of them than we can imagine, but their character, they are bankrupt. Those are bankrupt people. So everybody that Kat sat right here and told you about, I can't wait to see your next interviews with those people.
They ain't coming on now, Mo.
Invite them.
I have.
They're not going to do it?
Well, look, I've already done Steve. I have a relationship with Steve.
Do him again. Do him again. And I'm going to say this.
I'm trying to get Oprah and Tyler, though.
Baby, we got him. Y'all, come on, stop playing.
They ain't coming on, Mo, thanks to you.
You know how. And I don't want to put you on a spot, but I'm going to say it because I appreciate you as a Black man and what you're doing.
Thank you.
If you are my friend and someone says to me, Monique, Shannon Sharp wronged me. And you, my friend,
yeah,
I'm going to call my friend.
You gonna come to me.
And I'm going to say, hey, is what they saying true? And if you get to hemming and hawing, I'm going to tell you, till you fix it, you and I can't talk. Because if you'll do them that way,
Yeah, she used to feed people to
it'll be a
Harvey
matter of time
Weinstein.
before you do it to me. So if Steve Harvey is your friend, you call your friend up and you ask him, is what our sister saying right, man? Because if it is, we can't do that to her. If that's our sister. See, it took a transgender named T.S. Madison. It was a guy named Jamaica Carter. Jamaica Carter and our mutual friend. Jamaica Carter and our friends. T.S. Madison was a mutual friend. So Jamaica called me and said, would you mind doing T.S. Madison's show? I go do T.S. Madison's show. When I tell T.S. Madison, when the camera cuts, I said, listen, your friend is wrong. She said, Monique Lee Daniels is my friend. I said, then you need to call your friend and tell him to fix this shit. She said, I will. Within a couple of days, who did I get a call from? Lee Daniels. See, that's a friend. That's a true friend is saying, I love you so much that I want to make sure that's not on your heart or your conscience. Let's fix it. Let's make it right. So when people ask Lee now, when we did the deliverance together, how was it to work with Monique? It was as if we had never parted ways because he fixed it. He owned it and he took accountability for it. I can't now keep you to the cross because you've owned it.
Right.
I've had to be forgiven.
Right.
So I appreciate that someone had grace and mercy with me. So I'm going to have that with other people when they take accountability for what they've done.
How much did you make for the role, Mary and Precious?
I was paid $50,000.
That's it.
That's it. And I never complained because that's what I signed up for. It was an independent film. Right?
Right.
So when my friend called me, and I'm going to quote him, he said, bitch, this one right here, right here. He said, this shit is crazy. By the time I got to page 10, I called him back. I said, what the hell is this, Lee? He said, bitch, I know. He said, it's sick. After my husband and I read that script, he said, Mama, if you play this with no judgment, when they say action, don't judge the character, just become it. This is an award-winning.
Yes.
This is award-winning. So with all of that being said, I never complained about the $50,000. I did everything I was supposed to do. No, nothing. It is when they started asking me to become a
Is Monique an Aquarius? She gotta be an Aquarius.
It is when Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey started asking me to work for free. It is when they started doing the bidding for whomever the gatekeeper was at the time to say.
But I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be certain times in your career, and that's kind of what they judge people off of too, where they're like, damn, we don't have nobody to do this. And you're gonna have to probably do something. You're gonna have to probably do something you may not want to do, or maybe for free or whatever. But people will talk to you when you're doing something. They're like, man, yo, hey, thank you for looking out. You did a solid one. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Because they know you working for free, and they want you to get behind the film and believe in it as much as they do. You know, these people, they treat these films like it's their child, which it is. I mean, you making money off of it. They treat it like it's their baby. You know, a lot of people are going to be able to see it. You know, they're being, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, they're putting a bag behind it. So sometimes just to get in those doors and get in those rooms, yeah, you're gonna have to do a bunch of free events. You damn straight. Yeah, 50K is basically free. That was a steal right there. That was a steal right there. But she said she knew what she was getting into, so that's what she negotiated. You know what I'm saying? But there's gonna be times, man, especially in Hollywood, you're gonna have to do, even though you're a well-established star or whatever, you're gonna, I mean, some people don't. I mean, some people, that's just how they get down, you know. Some people gonna be like, hey, don't talk to me like an intern. You're gonna have to learn how to revert back to a foot soldier sometime. You're gonna have to do some intern work, man. It is what it is, man.
We can get her. Remember the scene in Sparkle? You ever seen Sparkle with Irene Cara?
Yeah.
And Philip Michael Thomas?
Yeah.
Remember when they was in the car because the Jew man was trying to get him to sign over that contract, and he kept shaking his head like, you will not get me to turn my back on this
Everything ain't in the damn slave movie, yo.
woman.
Right.
That's what this is. We ain't turning our back. My husband ain't turning his back. He ain't signing up for something he know ain't right.
Right.
And people have a problem with that. And we got to keep speaking on it, Shannon, because the next one's coming for real. I would hate for you to have to sit another sister in this chair and she tell you the same story.
So, considering you won the Oscar, normally...
Oh, that makes sense, too. I didn't know she's a Sag.
You win the Oscar. Not saying you're going to win another or get Oscar-worthy scripts, but there's normally a run where you in, 2-3 films. Now, Monique, that 50,000 is 500 or 1 million or 2 million. You feel that you were blackballed from that point, and Monique did not make the money what she should have been compensated for future roles.
Let's tie it all back in.
Okay.
Okay. You have a man that says, I lied on you.
Yes.
I put a rumor out there on you.
Yeah, like shit. If I was her, I would have moved my weight around. No pun intended. I would have showed up to the event. Yeah, this lunch is free. Yeah, all this stuff is free. You did what I'm saying? Free water, free trailers. So that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
And I said I was going to apologize. But then you have another man that comes back when I'm offered Empire and says, Mo, they said you're difficult to work with. You're going to be a problem. Where would they get that from?
Well, somebody that's as powerful as Tyler.
Okay. So now I'm scratched from that.
Yeah.
Right? Now, when it comes to movies, I'm a difficult person to work with. Anybody ever had a problem with me?
They never said, did they say,
you just told like 5 stories where everybody had a problem with you.
Anybody say that prior to Precious?
Yes. No, not prior to Precious.
Right.
I've never had a problem with nobody. As long as I was saying, yes, you good. The moment you start challenging, we got a problem.
What about the Parker? What about Moesha? Had anybody said anything prior about Monique's character prior to her not wanting to do international press, what she wasn't contractually obligated to do?
Never.
Prior to that, nobody said anything.
Never. The only person that could say anything that is a producer is a guy named Will Packer. I did a movie called Almost Christmas. When Will Packer sat down with my husband and I, Shannon, every other word out of his mouth was queen. You are queen and the queen and the queen and the queen. And we just want you to
soften your big ass up.
Do a cameo. And here's what we're going to pay you. My husband said, Will, that does not cover Monique doing promotions. That covers none of that, brother. Right. This is just for the cameo, okay?
Yeah.
The director was David Talbert. Husband and David Talbert were college roommates. They were across the hall from one another. Right. In the script, I'm scratched from that.
Yeah.
Right? Now, when it comes to movies, I'm a difficult person to work with. Anybody ever had a problem with me?
They never said, did anybody say that prior to Precious?
Yes. No, not prior to Precious.
Right.
I've never had a problem with nobody. As long as I was saying, yes, you good. The moment you start challenging, we got a problem.
What about the Parker? What about Moesha? Had anybody said anything prior about Monique's character prior to her not wanting to do international press, what she wasn't contractually obligated to do?
Never.
Prior to that, nobody said anything.
Never. The only person that could say anything that is a producer is a guy named Will Packer. I did a movie called Almost Christmas. When Will Packer sat down with my husband and I, Shannon, every other word out of his mouth was queen. You are queen and the queen and the queen and the queen. And we just want you to do a cameo. And here's what we're going to pay you. My husband said, Will, that does not cover Monique doing promotions. That covers none of that, brother. Right. This is just for the cameo, okay?
Yeah.
The director was David Talbert. My husband and David Talbert were college roommates. They were across the hall from one another.
Right.
In the script, I was that quick because it's a cameo.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So 99% of the things you heard Aunt May say, it was Monique, it was me ad-libbing.
Yeah.
Okay? Because it's a cameo.
Right.
When we had a meeting with Will Packer says, if you do this for me, I'll give you a 3-picture deal and a sitcom. Now, we have all of this in writing. It's all in writing.
What were you needing to do? A press? You're gonna need to do press for it. You're gonna need to promote it, or just do the cameo.
Just do the cameo. Okay. That is what was agreed upon. We were going to do a cameo for the amount of money that he said they were going to pay. No problem. Well, what they did was they kept spreading it out. They kept spreading this character out. We want you in this scene and that scene and this scene.
But there ain't no cameo. Cameo is okay.
Okay. David Talbot is our friend. We don't want to make this bad for David Talbot. So we said, okay, no problem. Now let's talk about the treatment. While we're on that set of Almost Christmas, there were a few things that was happening that I took issue with. Will Packer is a producer. He came on that set and tried to give us a direction while the director was standing right there. I said, Will Packer, I will not allow you to do that. You would never do that to Steven Spielberg. You would never do that to a white director. You as a producer going to just walk in and give a direction. So I will not take direction from you. If you have something you want to give to me, you give it to the director. And you have the director to give it to me. You are disrespectful to him. Now, I had a meeting in David Talbot's trailer with Will Packer. David.
Does this not sound like she's difficult to work with, y'all? Does this not sound like she's difficult to work with? And something tells me how she's explaining the story, that's not how it went.
David Talbot and the first AD, because they were being disrespectful to this black man. And I was not going to allow that to happen. Okay. I had a conversation with the first AD and I pulled him outside. I said, listen, brother, when it's your turn, I won't let nobody do it to you. But what I'm not going to do is stand by and watch you give a direction after the director gives a direction. It confuses the cast and it's disrespectful. And to that black man's credit, his eyes filled up with water. And he said, I appreciate you for having this conversation with me. Okay. Mm-hmm. So Will Packer and I are now at odds because I'm seeing how this brother's acting. I'm in my trailer. My assistant at the time, her name was Robin, right? Mm-hmm. Robin is in her 50s. Mm-hmm. She's in my trailer with her shoes off. She's on the computer. Will Packer's friend, or I'm not sure what title to give her. Okay. Mm-hmm. She comes into the trailer. Now in this trailer, it is me, my hairstylist, makeup artist, and my assistant. Mm-hmm. This young lady who we're all old enough to be her mother. Mm-hmm. She comes and looks at my assistant and said, what's your shoes doing off?
You in your trailer, why do you care?
I said, excuse me, you're out of order. You don't come in here questioning nobody in my trailer. As a matter of fact, and her energy was not that of, I'm playing. It was, I said, as a matter of fact, I need you to go get Will. Because I'm not even going to have this conversation with you. I'm going to talk to your boss. When Will Packer comes into that trailer for us to talk, do you know what that man says to me and my hairstylist and my makeup artist and my assistant? I am the head nigga in charge. Everything stops with me. I said, well, I want to let you know this, Will. You're going to hear that you're the head nigga in charge from me as many times as I can tell people that's what you said. I said, and furthermore, you need to check your assistant. Because this is my space. We weren't in your trailer with our shoes off. We're in my space with our shoes off.
But why would he come to you with that type of energy? What led him to say that when all you asked his assistant to do was to go get him because she's questioning why people in your trailer have
That's a good one, because what I said to him was, who do we need to talk to? This young lady can't be up in here like that. One. And that's when he became the head nigga in charge. And then I said, who are you the head nigga in charge of? We have Danny Glover on this set. We have a legend and an icon. Are you the head nigga in charge of him? Are you the head nigga in charge of Kimberly Elise? Are you the head nigga in charge of Gabrielle Union? Are you the head nigga in charge of JB Smooth? Who are you the head?
She's like combative and like challenging and stuff like that. Sometimes you got to just let them people have their ego. Like that's their shit. I mean, if they're not really infringing or doing nothing super,
nigga in charge of. So he tried to laugh it and joke it. I said, I don't play that way, brother. I said, the food is bad. Like, what we doing here? The food was slop. So when they say they didn't have any food, the food we had, nobody ever ate that food because it was just like you can feed them anything. Now here's where it gets even better. Remember how Taraji said the trailers were infested?
Yes.
Our trailers blew up. They blew up. Now, whenever this airs, I'm going to post the trailers blowing up so the people can see.
Right.
But they blew up. And if any of us were in those trailers, we would have been gone.
Right.
The trailers blew up. Now, when I was smelling the gas, we went to the brothers that was hooking up the trailers and we said, hey, we smell gas.
Mm-hmm.
They said, Mo, we let him know, talking about the head nigga in charge. We let him know. He just said, okay, and walked away. I said, he what? He just said, okay, and walked away. The trailers blew up. Did Will Packer reach out to anybody? I can't say. He didn't reach out to me and say, hey, is everything okay? Did you lose anything is everything good? The only thing they wanted to know from me was, where was Aunt May's wigs?
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
That's crazy.
Huh?
Where are those wigs? Nobody asked, not the studio, not Will Packer, not nobody.
Wow.
Said, are you good? Did you lose anything?
Right.
I said, the wigs blew up in the explosion.
Right.
So to understand what we have to deal with, and to understand most people are too afraid to say it out loud, that we are being mistreated. This is not right.
Right.
So if that means y'all won't want to play with me, I don't want to play with you either. Let's be clear. I don't want to play with somebody that don't care if I've blown up. What if we were in those trailers? What do y'all say to my family? What do you say? So with Precious, I owed no one anything.
Right.
With Almost Christmas, I owed you nothing. However, I did it because we had a relationship with a brother named David Tauber.
Right.
And we didn't want to send him through no drama, no nothing. So we went along with it. Other than that, Shannon Sharp, there is no one that can say, that will sit in my face or my husband's face and say, we had a bad experience with you.
I read that you said this is a chapter of forgiveness. That's your thing, a chapter of forgiveness.
I didn't say that. That's what the guy at Hollywood Reporter said. Okay, don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. That's what his ass said.
Okay, what did you say?
Okay, that's what he said. Listen.
What would it take, Mo? Mo, what would it take for Mo Neat to forgive Oprah and Tyler Perry?
Be accountable. Be accountable. And for
you want Tyler Perry to say what he said on that tape, you want him to say that publicly.
And he cost my family millions.
And you want to be compensated.
Yes, I want to be very clear about that. If someone cost you millions, do you want that back?
Absolutely.
So I'm no different than you.
Right.
Especially when I've done nothing wrong.
Right.
Especially when you've admitted that you've lied.
Okay.
Especially when you've admitted that you started a rumor. Yes, you need to compensate me and my family.
For Oprah.
For Oprah Winfrey, you owe me an apology. See, Shannon, Oprah and I had a private conversation about our mothers.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part people don't know.
Right.
I shared with that woman what me and my mother were going through. Now, my mother's no longer here.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
And I shared with Oprah Winfrey what we were going through and how I felt. And I was, you trying to balance it out because it's your mother. And I shared that with you. And I shared with her my family and what the dynamic was. And you don't tell me you're going to have my goddamn parents. I was getting ready to say, goddamn, baby, it was right there. But you don't tell me you're going to have my mother and my father on your show. And you think that that's just okay? And the way you try to apologize in front of a group of women, if you think I've done anything wrong,
no.
You're going to stop that.
Right.
I am very proud of what you've accomplished in your life.
Mm-hmm.
We respect everybody,
right,
but we over-respect no one. And Oprah Winfrey walks around like, I can't be checked. I won't admit to that I'm wrong.
I'm a firm believer, Mo. No one is beyond reproach.
No one at all. So when you keep saying, what is it? I'm going to keep answering you the same exact way.
Right.
So if you talk to your camera, I'm going to talk to my camera and see how they split the screen. And we're going to invite them at the same time. You talk to them first.
Tyler, Oprah, I would greatly appreciate it if you two guys would come on Club Shay Shay. We sit down, we have a conversation. This is not an interview. This is not hard hitting. I want you to tell your truth. Miss Oprah, Tyler, tell your truth, and we can get to the bottom of this because, hey, we got an icon here sitting on this couch, and she's hurting.
Oprah and Tyler, I want to say I appreciate my brother Shannon Shaw for saying what he just said. And I want to clear something up. I'm not hurt personally. I'm hurt for our community. I'm hurt that y'all would allow yourselves to sit in something that you know that you've done wrong and not say anything. That helps us not. So brother Shay have said, y'all come on the sofa. Oprah, this liquor is good. Okay, and I understand you like cranberry and vodka. Okay, Roosevelt Cartwright told me you drink that you like. And you know, he told me some other things, but the drink that you like, come on, Uncle Shay. Let's have a conversation. Well, you took yours all the way down, and I cannot. Okay? Okay, I cannot do that.
You already did a good
Thank you, sugar. Now, when we get ready to wrap up, I'm gonna give you an exclusive on something that don't nobody know. Okay, don't nobody know this, and it's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something.
I want to get look. I know it's traumatic, and if you don't want to have to relive it, you don't have to. What you went through with your brother.
Yes.
When you going through that.
Mm-hmm.
How is that impacting you during that time? Because I think you're 7 to 13.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You better do your damn homework, Shannon Shaw.
And the impact that it's had on you and your relationship with men.
Oh. Shannon trying to be a journalist.
No.
Shannon, I throw this look at you. God damn it, you see you trying to come up. Just get off my brother. What impact? Wow. Remember when you said, and I don't know if you said this, so I don't want to quote it because I could be wrong.
Okay.
But someone said Shannon Sharp don't mess with black women.
Mm-hmm.
And
before you go any further, can I say this?
Please.
My grandmother told me something when I was a little boy. She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on. Come on.
Why?
And you never said that, right?
I've never said
Okay, so that's why I said.
I got black kids.
That's what I said. I said, them babies black.
Yes.
They're not confusing.
Yes.
We ain't trying to see if she Latin or Dominican. They black. They mama got black. Everybody that Shannon messed with was black, right?
Yes.
Black. Okay? So there's this thing with us.
Mm-hmm.
That you can't tell us nothing. And oftentimes when a black woman's been traumatized, she's guarded. Now you take a black woman that's been traumatized and now she got a little bit of money. And you take black men, some of them, that is impressed with the money. So I can say to you what I want to. Not being totally disrespectful, but you know who's running this.
Yeah.
You know how we do this.
Mm-hmm.
I've always had an aggressive personality.
Yes.
I have always jumped with, if I think you're trying to violate. So to say, what did that do to me? It made me like this. And it made me say, I'll get you before you can get me. Because I know what it's like to not be in control of what you're taking from me.
Right.
I know what it's like to be in a position where there's nothing I can do, right? So when it came to men, baby, listen, I had.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
My share. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I was no whore, but I was close.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on now, Shannon, get back to me. Now get back to me and call me later. Call me later, Shannon. Call me later, baby. Come on. Because you a football player with a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into a city and you was in your prime, you had your pick. It's no different for a woman. When I went to a city, everybody wanted to be Professor Ogilvy. Hey, and I would pick them. Okay, you look like you could be.
But see, here's the thing. Now, Mo, all of a sudden, you being this fat black woman, it ain't a problem.
I remember you said it was.
Well, let me say this.
First.
It wasn't never a problem with me being a fat black woman, because real black men, they like them in all shapes and sizes, all complexions. It is these new Negroes that get into, she gotta be this way, she gotta be that way. But real black men, if you can bake a pound cake naked.
Oh my God. Oh God.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
What y'all talking about? What you talking about? But what it did though was, and this is why I feel the way I feel about my husband.
Okay.
I remember him saying to me,
man, I done kicked this super overtime with you guys. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get at least 1 or 2 more supporters before we get up out of here. 8 hours and 15 minutes worth of commentary. Shit.
because when we first got together, I was a handful, Shannon. And that's when I was really sick in the way that I thought. Right. And he said, check this out. You've used your brother molesting you as a crutch for your bad behavior. He said, and I won't allow that. He said, when you was a little girl, there was nothing you can do about it. But now as a grown woman, every choice and decision you make, it is yours. And I will not allow you to keep on saying because of my brother, because at what point do you take accountability for you? Baby, that grew me up, and that grew my ass up that night so fast because I wanted to hear what my psychiatrist was saying to me. I understand. My husband was like, check this out. Check this out. You are in control of you. Every choice and decision you make, every one you lay down with, that was your choice. You've never come back to me and said you were raped as a grown woman. You've never said that. So stop holding on to that crutch. Stop holding on to that victim. Because this happened to me. I'm mad for days and I come up out of that. And when I went to the psychiatrist, right? Everything my husband said to me, the psychiatrist said to me. But he said, I needed you to go to somebody that had no dog in the fight because I didn't want you to think I was judging you. I didn't want you to think that because I know the history, I'm pointing my finger. So when I would go to that psychiatrist, Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, she's incredible. Y'all want to know about red bottom shoes? Let me tell you somebody that's going to get your mind right. Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, this woman was incredible. But every time I would go to session, everything she said, my husband had already told me. So me and men, I had to come to grips with that. I had to come to grips with being an insecure fat girl. And I had to come to grips with my sister telling me, ain't no man gonna ever really want you because you're fat. I had to come to grips with my father was like, listen, I'm here, but I'm really not. I had to come to grips with those things. So my way of coming to grips with those things was now I'm a boss. I'm independent and I'm empowered. Don't you know I run this? See, I too went to the Oprah Winfrey University of Empowerment. And you don't need a man to make it. Right. I signed up. Right. And I was at the top of the class till I realized I was going to bed empty. I was going to bed with nothing but stuff. I did not want to be the poor little rich girl who have everything but nothing at all. Don't that sound familiar? I did not want to be that, Shannon. So even for the men, even for the
Throw a shot at Oprah.
men that I was with. Right?
You weren't with them.
I wasn't?
No.
Okay, talk to me, Shannon. Let that liquor use you.
That was
I wasn't with them.
That was just a body for the lonely.
Liquor makes shit sound good, won't it? Liquor will make you not sound like a whore. It was just a body for the lonely. Let me tell you what my husband told me, right? Because I was in tears. I'm like, I was a whore. I was crying. I was because when you come to grips with it, when you realize how many, when you realize what you've done and you got to come to grips with it, and now I'm sitting in front of the greatest person I've ever met, and I gotta say, I have been with this many. And my husband looked at me and said, Mama, you ain't no whore. You just have friendly pussy. Didn't he make it right? That's all I had was friendly pussy. So for you whores out there,
That ain't what it is.
friendly pussy.
Right.
That's what he told me. He made it right.
So did you ever have a good relationship with your father?
Yes. When I was a little girl.
Little.
When I was a little girl, my father could do no wrong. When I was a little girl, baby, my father would put me in that car and he would go to the cutlery store and he'd get his liquor and he'd go over Mr. Johnny's house. Now, I'm a little girl, right? He'd go over Mr. Johnny's house and him and Mr. Johnny go in the back and I could smell the reefer, but I didn't know it was reefer, right? And they smoke and they had their little drink. They come back out. I was attached to him.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my father started having a problem when what he was saying to me wasn't making sense.
What did he say?
And now I'm about 13. He was a bullshitter, but he was a good sounding bullshitter. Like, and so as a kid, you'd be like, my father know everything. But once I started growing up and I started seeing the treatment that he gave my mother, never physically abusive, but mentally, they abused one another. I won't just put it on, but once I started questioning him on just some of his decisions and choices, I became the bad person. And I went to my grandmother one time, Mimi. I talk about her.
You
in
have a
Netflix
very close
special,
relationship with your grandmother.
right?
As did I.
And my father, this was one incident that sent me to my grandmother, bent over crying. I was trying to get a Ford Festiva, right? It was 4 gears. Okay. It was about $2, but I didn't have the $2. And I needed a cosigner. Right? So I asked my father, please co-sign for me to get this Ford Festiva. And I'm going to quote him. He said, Nikki, you won't fuck up my credit. And I'm like, well, what have I ever done to make you think I would fuck up your credit? I pay my rent on time. I'm responsible. I go to work. No. The next week, not only did he co-sign for my sister, he just signed for my sister. Like he put the car in his name, right? I go to my grandmother and I'm like, Mimi, why would he do that? Like, she said, Nikki, every parent knows their weakest link. And every parent knows the one that's going to be okay. She said, you're going to be okay. At that point, I wiped my tears. And I'm glad he didn't co-sign. I'm glad I had to bust my ass to get it. I'm glad I had to figure it out. I'm glad he didn't just come and rescue it. I had to figure it out. So that's why right now when I sit here and you go through a decade of being blackballed or whatever, you're difficult and all that, it allowed me to keep standing. It allowed me not to go sit on a couch with Oprah Winfrey and say, I'm sorry for nothing I've ever done to you. That's what those lessons taught me. Stand in it and stand strong, unapologetically.
You speak a lot, during this interview, you spoke a lot about curses and the trauma. How do we break that generational trauma, that curse that is in our community?
What we've said from the beginning, and that's truth. It's just the truth. We get so comfortable based off of lies that the lies become the truth. I think if we just started dealing with the truth, address it, even when it doesn't put you in a good light, it eventually does put you in a good light, because then people start talking about your honor and your character and your integrity. If I've wronged you, please tell me. Please tell me, and then show me where I've wronged you. If you can say, Monique, this is what you did right here, then I owe you an apology. But if our community dealt in truth, how much further would we be? That's it. That's how I think we make it better. We deal in the absolute truth.
But sometimes, it's kind of like when I tell people, I would explain it to someone. I said, just imagine you went to the doctor and Lord forbid this happened.
You have cancer, but we're not going to treat it. It's going to go away. No doctor would tell you that. You have something going on, we're not going to talk about it. It'll just go away.
That's what they bank on. That's what they bank on. And too many of our Black women have gone to their graves. They've left here in despair. They've left here broken-hearted, broke down, and we got a chance to see it in live and in person with our beautiful sister Taraji Henson.
Right. What gave you the courage? Your Netflix. They offered you one thing, you found out they had gave someone 10 times. That, no, 20 times.
Come on, 26.
26 times that. And you're like, no. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to do fair. That's what we do.
Yes.
I mean, you speak about diversity and you talk about doing the right thing. Okay, this is an opportunity for you to put that, instead of being lip service, okay, put pen to paper, let's make it right.
I didn't know any other way. I didn't know any other way. See, when I heard Wanda Sykes say, I support you, I just went somewhere else. I don't know how to do that,
right.
Especially when it's wrong. If we keep just going somewhere else, we'll keep getting mistreated.
Right.
But when you hear Amy Schumer, and this was not something I found out, they publicly said it. It was pride.
Right.
We paid Amy Schumer $11 million. She came back and said, I'm not a legend or icon, but I should get at least $2 more million. And they gave her $13 million. Well, when Netflix says to me, you are a legend, you are an icon. When Robbie Pearl says that, well, why is my legend and icon different?
Right.
Than these people, legend and icon. That's all. And when I say we were able to come to the table and we were able to make it make sense, and we were able to do the special, and we appreciated them saying, listen, how can we work this out? Now, you know what happens with that? People were having call-ins when I said, this is not right. I was donkey of the day. Remember that? I was donkey of the day. The breakfast nubs called me the donkey of the day. That's what they said. And they had a whole call-in about how I was donkey of the day. But you didn't do the same thing when you found out we settled. Now all of a sudden, don't nobody know what a settlement is. I mean, well, we don't even really, it was really, really quick. We just want to throw it away. So with that Netflix special, it was just like, no, guys, I gotta stand up, because if not, that little girl coming behind me for real,
right,
that has that resume, I want to let her know you can fight, baby.
Right.
You just don't have to say okay.
I'm gonna let you know that the world don't work the same way it did when you got into the industry, and stuff is different now. What resume? She applying on the internet.
You can stand.
Would you be willing to do another Netflix special?
If they ask for a resume.
Yeah, I had a great time. I had a great time. Now, for me, specials are specials.
Right.
It's something special.
Right.
So, we'll see.
Right. I wanted to ask people that I hear our community call, the community call me aunt.
Yes.
And they call you auntie.
Yes.
Do you wear that with a badge of courage like I do?
I wear it.
Obviously.
That was such an honor for you babies to put auntie on my name. Do y'all know how that made me feel? And I'm not the auntie that's going to tell you the shit that you want to hear. I'm the auntie that's going to tell you what you need to hear. So for the things that I have said about our community and our babies and our sisters, I cannot back down, because y'all gave me the title. I didn't ask for it. But when they gave it to me, Shannon, that was the universe saying, you now sit in that seat.
Yep.
You are now responsible.
Yes.
That's why I must speak out, and I must speak loudly, and I must say it to the top of my lungs, because God damn if Fannie Lou Hamer didn't do it for me.
Right.
God damn if Eartha Kitt didn't do it for me. God damn if Moms Mabel didn't do it for me. The ones that came before us, and there's a woman still alive named Sylvia Traymore Morrison. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola at her next gig and $5. She was the first Black woman to write for Saturday Night Live, but they have her listed as a production assistant. And she's still alive. That's why I speak the way I speak, because I will not let them wash her out of history as if she never existed.
Wow. Dating. What advice? If somebody, if a group of women were in here and it's like, come on. Oh, they talk to us. How this dating thing? Because it's Mo, it's different now than when you and I.
It's different, baby. I'm grateful I'm not 56 and trying.
But you trying to say what you trying to say? Mo,
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at me.
I ain't backing down. You better take your ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn, Mo.
Now I'm looking right at y'all. Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me
tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the night time. Okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl.
I know.
This is your auntie talking to you. Take your ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You're trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
Dang.
When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah.
Because I can't go no further. But if you get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese.
Oh, hell no.
And some toast with apple butter, because that's going to get your energy back up.
You're going to be outside picking snap peas. Your ass going to be outside picking damn snap peas and shit.
I'm talking right to you. Shit. So he thought I was going to be scared. Yes, I'm talking. And I know an old gal, she'll be good to you. Her name is Elladora. Now, when you know somebody named Elladora, she's old school.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Miss Elladora told me to tell you. She said, I think he like red velvet.
Oh, I do.
I say, Miss Elladora, if he do like that, she said, you let him know I got something for him.
Yeah, I like
she don't have no teeth. Come on, pick your glass up and clack, clack. Come on now. These young gals will bite you. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, I guess I gotta come on home.
Come on home, Shannon. And y'all stop putting lies out about my brother because I was in my feelings when y'all said he didn't date black women. Y'all stop that shit. You stop it. Now he might throw a white one in there every now and again. And it's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes we ain't into everything. Yeah. We don't do everything. So sometimes Uncle Shay Shay need a spice of life.
Yeah, see? There you go.
He need to go across the street, but he always gonna come back. That's all we saying to you, Oprah and Tyler. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home.
Sierra says a lot of women talk about Sierra's prayer, but when a God sends a good man, they don't want them. Is that true?
I cannot speak for them. I can only speak for me.
When?
Even this morning, I did because trained. We've not been conditioned to understand you. We've been trained to fight against you.
Right.
We've been trained to go against you. Ill of a black man. Mm-hmm. So now when a black man comes and he good, you waiting for the bad because grandmama told you black men wasn't shit. Mama told you black men wasn't shit. Your auntie said black men ain't shit. So all you have in your mind is black men ain't shit. And so when you get that beautiful black man, he's now got to say to you, erase everything they taught you.
Right.
Because I'm here.
Or then you treat him like that, and then he goes, and then you talk about.
Now you're mad because he didn't want you the white girl, Shannon. Now y'all start treating Shannon good, okay? Start treating them good. Now, Shannon, I got to catch my plane.
Okay, this is the last one.
Unless you want to send me back on your jet.
I wish I had one, Mo. I wish I had one. But I'm gonna get you out here on this
See
one.
what y'all did.
You heard what Shaq said. Shaq said they asked Shaq, should a man open up to a woman? Shaq said no.
Hell no.
He says because if you do, they're gonna use it against you. He said because if I'm crying about something, they're gonna say the first time they get mad, they're gonna say, see you crying because your daddy said what he said.
How do you take advice from a man who has no woman? And I love Shaq.
What?
But how do you take advice from my brother that has no one?
Okay.
If you have
I think Shaquille O'Neal is married. He's married, by the way. I think he just walks around though. He's married though. And okay.
That person in your life. And you say, listen, I'm going through. Who else do you talk to at nighttime in your pillow talk?
Oh, you definitely can't talk to your spouse like that. And by the time your spouse is your wife, it's a slim window. Yeah, you should be able to talk to your wife. Should is firmly loose. It's a slim window. So
who else do you share your life with? Who are you sharing with your life with, Shaq? Do you tell another man about your situation? And does he make you feel better? Like, who do you share your life with? So I don't agree with that at all. And I love my brother, but I don't agree with that. I think that makes division. Because if I got to call my girl and I talk to my husband,
right.
When I heard Oprah say, and these are her words, not mine, she said, when I be stressed out and I be going through it after the show, I will come home and Gail could calm me down and put me to sleep. What you say?
What's that, man?
Okay, then you said it.
I'm going. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna get Oprah on here. I'm gonna get Oprah on the show.
But those are her words. So I believe that partnership is partnership all the way around. When I leave this earth, there is nothing my husband will not know about me, and the other way around.
Did you know after your first 2 marriages you're gonna get married again?
Yes, because my first 2 marriages were just marriages of. My first marriage was you just couldn't have the milk without buying the cow.
Right.
That was the first marriage.
Right.
And we were boxers.
Okay.
And we were Friday night fights. Okay. Okay. We were it wasn't domestic violence. We was Friday night fights.
Right.
Okay. I took an L sometime, but sometime I didn't.
Right.
Okay. Okay. The second one was I couldn't afford to pay my rent.
Right.
And I didn't want to have a boyfriend.
Right.
So that's why I say this is the first time I've really been married.
Right. Tell me the story that you wanted to share that nobody else knows that you was gonna share with us.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
I want you to move in. That man that was sitting right here on this couch, his name is Cat Williams.
Yes.
Cat Williams and I have a relationship. We're fraternal twins. That's all.
That's it.
That's it. That is my twin, my spiritual, fraternal, non-biological brother. We are twins, baby. Yes, we are. That was it, and that was all.
Thank you.
Don't nobody know that, but you, Cat Williams, don't even know the shit.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so beautiful. So, Cat,
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him and say, "Hey, I met your sister for the very first time."
I need you to tell him.
Moni, do you want to promote anything?
You got anything you want to promote?
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I'm promoting life. Just keep watching. And I love y'all for real, my babies.
Thank you for watching. Monique, ladies and gentlemen. Mo, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
But that was a great show. I normally wouldn't have watched the whole thing, but I'm with y'all. But listen, shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We will be right back. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, and just remember,
you're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Let me stop. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button, shared the show, and most importantly, supported the show. We definitely need to hit our goal on the next show. But thank you, everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. I truly appreciate you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid.
That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you?
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the cloth. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon